Happy Sunday and happy holidays. Creepy, Tara, hope you're sticking around with us for a bit. Volker, here in a bit I'm going to get Steven on here and we're going to have a conversation about what happened last night. I didn't get to see it, unfortunately, but Steven tells me it was one-sided. Santa needs that coochie, I mean cookie, or couchie. See, it looks like you meant to say couchie, but I know you meant to say coochie. I can feel it in my heart. Right here. In my heart. Why does Santa always come through the chimney? He knows better than to try the back door. Well, that's because Santa knows he'll get fucking blasted. He's got to come through where you don't expect a burgle in progress, you know? Who burgles through a chimney? The only time I've ever heard of that happening is a guy who got caught. I remember there's like an episode of Cops from the 90s. Way back. Dude was hanging upside down in a chimney that he tried to rob the house. He got stuck. That sucks. This crap out of my pockets. How's my vape doing? Full charge. Got some juice in it. What do female reindeer do when Santa takes the males out to guide his sleigh? Experiment with each other? I don't know. Practice their flying skills. I'm sure that's the real answer. Oh, step hen. They go into town and blow a few bucks. I'm torn between a fake laugh and a real laugh there. That was great. Like I wanted to give it the ha, but also it kind of really made me laugh. Kudos. Kudos indeed. Wake up, Steven. His picture in Steam is his collection of mice. Isn't that interesting? I mean, it's not. What I meant to say was, isn't that nerdy? Looks like he is too busy to answer. He's probably racing. He's probably racing. So we'll come back to him. I'm actually a little torn on what to play. Part of me wants to play Stalker. Well, Stalker 2. Because I got that Game Pass thing going on. But I got other stuff, you know. I see Leafroy's not on, so I can't show him some stuff. I got on the DayZ server and started tinkering with that for a little bit the past couple days. I did something that I was kind of excited to get to, but I hadn't touched it since like October. Play Grounded? I don't know, man. So look, what I was trying to say. I'll put a pin in that and come back to it. Yeah, I know it's on Game Pass. I saw it in the list. So the thing I did recently with the DayZ server is, well, there is a sorry, distracted by cutting this shit off because frankly, I love Christmas, but turn it down just a little bit and play a little white bat. A little shakaka. For those who get the Ace Ventura reference. So in DayZ, there is the base economy, right? Which is, affected by specific spawn areas. But then there's this other type of spawning that happens around the player as they move. And if they stay in a given area for a little while, stuff will start spawning. But this stuff is usually apples under an apple tree or mushrooms in the forest, that sort of thing. Answer the call, I was in a race. Fine. I didn't know you were calling. God.
Hi.
Hi.
You called me at a really bad point.
Well, you were in the deep in a turn or something like that?
I was 3 wide with two other cars in a really narrow turn trying to go past them. It was like you literally, it's like you waited.
I waited.
You knew what was happening
until you were 3 wide in a corner.
Yeah, it's like
that's a perfect time in the middle of a race to call somebody. Tell me you were the car. Tell me you were the one in the middle.
No, I was the one on the outside, which is harder. Because it means I'm the one that can go off if I make a mistake. The other two just crash into me. I'd rather be the one in the middle. You've got some insurance.
Alright, get that coffee, Volker. We'll be right here. So, Volker's not here to hear it, but the rest of you, Creepy, Tara, etc. Oh, Tara plays DayZ, so he understands. I've replaced the mushroom spawn. The mushrooms are still there, but now there's more. The list is extended. There are more things that can pop up. So for instance, I'm just going to turn on ESP so you can see the stuff within, say, 115 meters out. So pretty sure those are genes I left there from before. They don't count. Yep. So we got a parasol mushroom over there, 50 meters away. But then a banana just popped up over there. Some of this stuff is realistic, like that's chicken feathers, or a chicken feather. These are from a mod, and they make things just a little more interesting. They're empty variants of stuff. Okay, so one of the mods that we're running here is that you have trash variants of things. So, for instance, like that's trash and that's trash. They're both empty. And if you look at them, it says it must have been recently discarded by a survivor. So whenever you drink from a soda or a handful of other things, use a saline bag. It with this one mod, it creates a trash version of that item, so that you either have to hide your trash or accept the fact that people are going to know you were there. And with them added to the trajectory spawn pool, if you run across that, you don't know for sure if it was a human or if it wasn't. So let me pull out a Pepsi here to show you.
Xbox players play on a server?
Xbox players cannot play DayZ. No. DayZ is not cross-platform.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
Alright, so this is a undrunk Pepsi, which for some reason spawned empty. Gotta love DayZ.
Probably good that it's not cross-platform console players with their controllers would not have a good time.
So, when you drink a Pepsi, your guy will drop the trash variant once he's finished it. Yeah. Alright, so since we've been here tinkering with these trash pieces, we've got a banana, empty soda, a mushroom, empty can of beans, a banana, a long stick, a chicken feather, an empty can of beans, and an empty can of beans. Now, keep in mind, as a player, you don't know those are there. So, if you didn't have ESP on, and you were just standing in the woods, the chances of you, I'm just going to run this direction. I know that there are a couple things that way. I might not even see them. You'd be surprised how often mushrooms are spawning around you.
Xbox and Microsoft PC. No, yeah, they're not that different architecturally, but I think the main issue would be the advantage that keyboard and mouse players would have in that kind of game. Because I've looked at the UI for like a console DayZ.
Oh, console DayZ's UI is...
yeah.
I'm thoroughly impressed when I see people playing on console and they can actually like hop through their inventory really fast.
Yeah. I just think that console players on DayZ would struggle.
It's a banana.
You're at quite a large disadvantage using a controller.
DayZ dev team is kind of small though, but whose fault is that?
It's not that small, actually.
No, it's not. In fact, it's increased in size despite the fact that they've lost direction. When you have sold as many copies as this game has, you have no excuse. Small dev team is not a competent excuse.
I think it has gotten a little bit smaller because they don't need as many people. But it's currently 25 people. It was like 40, which isn't large, but it's certainly not small.
Not for a full-size AAA game. But this isn't that kind of game.
Yeah.
Like, even with its online, it doesn't function like an MMO. It doesn't have, it doesn't have, like, monthly or bi-monthly, seasonal, blah, blah, blah.
The content is user-led, really.
Yeah, the content is, user-led. Except, of course, they add, when they add Santa hats. Speaking of which, it's Christmas.
Yeah, but that by itself is not really content. That is just...
Yeah, technically it is, though. I know what you're saying. You're right, it isn't, but also...
Yeah.
It kind of is.
To a degree, but not in the terms of, missions, stories, campaigns, characters, so on and so forth.
That's my boy. Looking Santa as fuck. It is really interesting having that camera mod on, where we can't go third person when we're outside the safe zone. Like, as an admin, I barely notice, but as a regular player, I have to imagine that that's going to be, for anyone who actually starts playing on our server, it's going to make it so, like, the safe zone feels less claustrophobic, Like, it's...
Yeah.
It feels more peaceful and nice, and I can see more than I normally could. Then you step outside the zone and stuck in first person and you can't get out.
Oh, this might be random, but I think my dislike for Tyson Fury gave me a neck ache. Seriously, I've had like a really bad neck for like the past 2 weeks, and I woke up this morning, it's gone.
You were so pissed off at Tyson Fury that your neck was hurting, and now you feel fine because he got beat?
No, my neck's perfectly fine.
You seem like the kind of petty person who would actually feel physical relief from watching a professional boxer lose if you don't like him enough. That makes sense. That tracks.
My neck was perfectly fine. Interesting.
Sorry, my YouTube chat glitched out again. Just got it fixed. How are you doing, Fox? Creepy. I'm doing fantastic.
I think there is a stalker mod.
There is a stalker mod. There is a stalker mod, Tara.
Yeah.
Not
a few actually.
Not just map, but more. There's more to it than just a map. But yes, they to my recollection, somebody imported Stalker's like Pripyat map into DayZ. I was hoping Leafroy would be on because he was talking about jumping in and playing DayZ for the first time.
He will be in a bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Can we somehow implement Alexander Usek into our server?
We could. We would just have to.
Him somewhere.
We would just have to hire a modder to add to put his face on all the zombies.
And then just take like quotes from him that they say that when they're running after you, like, I'm coming for you, Derek.
I'm very feel.
I win. Is good.
I wish he'd said I'm very win. Does Stalker wait, anyone done, does it work? Because Stalker 2 doesn't. You mean Stalker 2 doesn't work? I don't understand.
Game or wait, what?
I think he's asking if the Stalker mod works for DayZ.
Oh,
but I don't understand what that.
Broken. Okay, maybe he's saying Stalker 2 doesn't work as the game itself. Maybe it's broken.
It's not what
Perhaps.
I saw.
I haven't heard anything like that, but maybe that's his experience.
Yeah. Well, who are we to deny? Who are we to deny his experience? Here we go. Stalker mod DayZ. No commentary. Stalker 2 developers added the nope. Wait, that is Stalker Anomaly Creepiest Encounters. So this is Creepy Encounters running the Stalker mod in DayZ.
I'm sure it has glitches, but are they bad or are they just like, you know? Oh, this guy's the worst driver I've ever seen.
Definitely have different animations for those. Yeah, those are unique zombie animations. Shoot it! Stalker 2 has main quest glitches. Okay, that wasn't even... Okay, so as you can see, like, they even have a mini-map up here. Yeah, very... This is DayZ pretending to be Stalker 2.
Animations have changed as well.
Mm-hmm. And that book just flew up in the air. Wow, they really did a good job. Like, look, you see that? Book flew up in the air. Because... An anomaly. Because Stalker...
Very low resolution SPAS 12.
But he's also holding it wrong. He's holding it by the ass.
Damage. No, I think it's missing the back.
Okay, that was a glitch, but I understand that.
That'll have way too much recoil to be usable. That'll break your fucking... What the...
Let's try something else. Stalker...
This is a dwarf.
Yeah, it's a little... Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
It's Peter Dinklage.
Dieter Pinklage.
In the middle of an apocalypse.
It's Dieter Pinklage.
Or Warwick Davis, either one.
Probably Warwick Davis, yeah. Warwick Davis is willing to be in latex. I don't think Dinklage ever has.
Have you seen the scene where it's like Warwick Davis has a company called Dwarfs for Hire, but they're not getting much business, so they try to think of other things, and like one of them is like, so you could be a chimney sweep because you're an adult and we can't send and make children do it anymore. And then the next idea is you could be bait to catch a paedophile.
Yeah. If I was a dwarf and the least bit youthful looking, you could use me to try to catch pedos.
Warwick Davis looks like
I'm willing to throw myself on the slab. Yeah.
But then he made the point of, yes, but if a paedophile comes up to me and offers me some sweets, all he's done is given a dwarf some sweets.
That's also a good
And then
point.
there's me in the middle of the woods dressed as a little girl. And then what if a kid comes up to me and starts playing with me? Now all of a sudden I'm gonna go to prison.
Yeah, I'm the guy trying to trick somebody
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, it's like...
So yeah, as you can see, Terra. Yeah, see they've changed the UI a little. It's the same, but they've added elements to it. So yeah, they've added building types, and so I'm trying to find something a little more. Okay, we got toxic stuff here. Fox, did you have any luck retrieving the Parasite Eve save data? I did not have any luck doing that, and by that I mean that I did not bother with it. And I know that that is heartbreaking, brother. But frankly, we haven't played it in over a year, and who wants to play the last chunk of a game that they have no recollection of what's going on. I don't. Like, it feels like we wouldn't be happy with that. It wouldn't be satisfying. So yeah, as I was saying, Tara, they've done a really good job of trying to implement Stalker and all of its unique gameplay behavior into DayZ. I'm gonna stop showing this off as soon as he gets to something a little more populated, because I know Pripyat's in here. Pripyat. And frankly, I'd be surprised if Pripyat not make appearance in Stalker video. Sorry, Stalker video.
John Fury hasn't said anything. He's just silent.
John Fury hasn't said anything, eh? Color me fucking shocked.
Tyson Fury's still like, I'm gonna say to the day I die that I won that fight. Like, whoa, you're a moron.
Yeah.
So that checks out. that checks. What a prick, honestly.
I got stuck under an island. Typical.
Isn't the game's Fear the game? Oh, aren't the game? Is the game Fear set in Ukraine? I think it might be. I don't know.
I think Fear is European. It's set in European.
Eastern European. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of those kinds of games are set in Eastern Europe.
I almost bought Fear.
That's a theme from over there.
Just yesterday, I almost bought Fear because it's on sale for like $2 or $3.
Like, you've got Metro, Stalker, and Fear, and they're not the same, but they're kind of similar in terms of the philosophy behind their setting.
Yeah. Metro and Stalker specifically. I really like what we did here with Prison Island.
When you say we, you mean you.
You were there.
I didn't do anything. I watched you.
You provided input, and you gave me an audience. Okay. Yeah, you were a hostage. I just really wanted you to watch. It's like that Dahmer video, just watch me edit this map, and you can go home.
So, Stephen, where do you think its containers go? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I love how you did a good job of pretending to care. Oh, you should try there. Like, I
put a fucking container there and be done with it.
Meanwhile, internally, you got Jim Carrey. I don't care.
I was more thinking of the dad from Step Brothers. So maybe I'm not making myself clear. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
He's just like how blunt he is all of a sudden. He's so done with it.
Yeah, he lost his patience. He was a broken man at that point.
Yeah, DayZ's also set in that part of the world.
Yep.
And of course, yeah, a lot of it's over there. I think, I don't know, maybe it's the Soviet Union beat the enjoyment of For Life out of a lot of them.
It sure did.
You kind of have the leftovers. Raccoon City map in DayZ. I'm sure they have. I don't know if they've ever released it.
I don't think anyone's released a version of that that's solid. Oh, shit.
What?
Alright, well, I don't know what happened. I teleported on top of the tower, started coughing, and thought, okay, I better move, and then suddenly I teleported to the hill nearby and died.
Ah.
Like, instantly.
Cute.
Very strange.
God damn, that was interesting.
I would love to see somebody try to make the Raccoon City map in DayZ. In fact, honestly, as much as
it's not that big.
Well, no, it wouldn't be. The one thing I would like to do, and I know you probably disagree, Steven, is there is a Walking Dead mod now. Well, it's not about the environment, although, frankly, I would love to see a DayZ map that, I mean, Walking Dead basically takes place along the East Coast. Like, I mean, Rick literally heads down I-85 to head to Atlanta from where I live, basically. So I do feel a certain connection to that geography. And I wouldn't mind seeing a Daisy game, a Daisy mod that takes place in that area. But no, the shuffling, slow zombies, lots of them. They require headshots to go down, and your friends can die if they die, they become infected and they'll come back as zombies. I wouldn't mind adding that to our server, personally. Feels more like a proper zombie experience to me. Mishi! Fox, have you played the original Clock Tower? No, I have not. Good to see you, though, bud. I remember seeing Clock Tower, the game. I know it's supposed to be like a survival horror scenario. I really want to come up here. I want to be here the first time somebody joins this server and makes their way up here and finds this little bit, and just like I want them to know, yeah, this isn't a standard Daisy experience. It's I think I've done sorry. I think we have done a very good job.
There's the royal we again.
Yeah, there's that royal we again. I think you and I have done a very good job of enhancing the game while keeping it vanilla. Because it's clearly not vanilla anymore. But the changes that have been...
It's not bastardized like most games.
No, it's not. The closest we come to adding stuff that makes no sense for the sake of like ridiculousness and fun is what I did recently with the trash. Like, there's no reason bananas, oranges, kiwis should be spawning in the woods. That's it. Everything else I've done, we've done. I've tried really hard to make it believable. Something that fits in the universe. I like this. Like, just this little bit of map that I did on the monument in Cherno. It feels appropriate. I mean, this is let's be honest here. This monument is a spot that only people who've never played the game go to. There's anyone who's played the game knows that there's no point in walking up this hill. I've given people a reason to walk up the hill, and it fits. It makes sense.
Interesting.
I don't know what
That's
happened.
interesting.
You got to tell me.
I was watching someone. I guess the server just reset or something. I was watching someone drive around and they just fell through the floor. Interesting.
You mean they fell through the ground?
Yeah, the car did. I think the server's restarted.
I beg you, either emulate it or buy it one day for stream. I just finished it for the first time, and it is exploring the mansion of RE1 in 16-bit form. Absolute cinema of a game. Really? We might have the wrong games in our heads. I might be thinking about something else. Wasn't Clock Tower the OG idea for Resident Evil? Well said, Mishi. Beware the Scissor Man. See, I remember the image of the Scissor Man on the front of the game. So we are thinking about the same game. Is it really exploring Resident Evil 1's mansion? Or is it just like that? I am confuzzled.
The Skizzer Man.
Skizzer, yeah.
The man with the skizzers.
The man, the myth, the Skizzer.
The Skizzer. Yeah.
So Aceto Corsa.
The Skizzer and the Holy Ghost.
Yeah, the Father, the Skizzer, and the Holy Ghost. So, oh yeah, fear. Damn it, there's so many games with fear in the name. No. Fear. Yeah, fear is only $2 right now. I heard it's the best of the three.
The game is like
sweet
years old.
Fear?
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out 2005. But apparently, even today, the AI combat in it is pretty freaking impressive. From what I saw in the footage, it looks it. Hang on one second.
20 years ago. 20 fucking years. Scary amount of bloody time.
Okay. Don't get me wrong, it's not action like RE1 is with tactical weapons and shooting, but it actually does have an aesthetic mansion close to that of RE1. Okay. I hear you. I got you. Oh, there's a Jakey boy.
Hello, fight fans. We are thrilled to announce the release
Because it was so important to get Jake Paul into this professional boxing game that's already struggling with a lack of content. And what level did you say they put him at?
84.
So he's a level 84.
For reference, Riddick Bowe, who's a former undisputed heavyweight world champion, is 86.
So they believe he's better than Riddick Bowe for sure.
No, he's almost as good as. He'd be 2 overall lower than Riddick Bowe.
Are they adding Lomachenko?
Lomachenko's been in the game since the start.
Well, we got to stop playing heavyweight.
That wasn't Lomachenko.
What wasn't Lomachenko?
The guy you just saw.
How about the shorts I saw with his name on them? Which made me think of Lomachenko because the word Lomachenko was...
They might have added some livery for him, but...
That's what I'm saying. I saw the shorts. And I didn't know. Yeah, Scissorman is the first pursuer enemy to appear in a video game that I can think of. Wrong! Creepy. Jason, Friday the 13th for the NES. He actually is... He's not technically pursuing you, but he is in the game, on the map. You can't see him, but he is... There are 2 patterns he can take, and he is actually running a pattern. So, even though technically he doesn't chase you...
When did Pac-Man first come out?
Pac-Man first...
Technically, they can pursue you. They are actually by code pursuing you. There's just offsets.
I don't think he means it like that. I think he means it like a boss fight. All of them pursue you, so it's not really... The ghosts from Pac-Man are the first Mr. X. Yeah, Terra felt the same way.
But they are, yeah, because they pursue you, but they have like different rules to their pursuit.
Sure, yeah. Damn, Stalker 2. It just came out. You're already taking a 10% cut for Christmas break? Oh well. Alright. I'm gonna play a little session to warm up my fingers. Be right back.
Slicks. Okay. Let's see how shit this guy is. Wow, this guy's embarrassingly bad.
Did you know that all 4 ghosts in Pac-Man have their own functions? Blinky takes the shortest route to reach the enemy. Pinky tries to move in front. Inky moves from behind, and Clyde moves randomly. I knew they had different like personalities, quirks to the way they move. I didn't know the specifics. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure Clyde was the blue one, the light blue.
They also have different states as well, based on what you're doing and what stage of the game you're at.
That's true.
Jesus, this guy is bad.
Is he?
Yeah. I'm watching him drive the same car as me, and it's genuinely concerning. Shift up, Jesus Christ! What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, you want to make that turn, mate. Tried to go around that corner way too fast. Yeah, he's terrible.
He's not as bad as me.
Oh, you ain't seeing what I'm seeing.
Oh, don't you insult me like that. You know I'm the worst player you've seen.
Okay, so there's a corner up at the top of you know what the Flugplatz is at the Nürburgring?
The Flugplatz.
Yeah,
No.
okay, so it's in the first sector. You sort of go up a hill and there's like a jump, and then you turn right, and then there's two rights. So you take it at really high speed.
Mm-hmm.
In the car he's driving, you should be able to take that at about 220 kilometers an hour. He can't do it at more than 170, which is.
He might not know that he can take it at full tilt, you know, if he doesn't know the track well. I still have that. If I'm going around Nürburgring, there's plenty of sections where
he's not driving like that.
Okay.
This isn't a I wonder where I can go. This is a I know where I can go, and I'm trying to go as fast as I can, but I'm just not very good. And barrier. Oh.
What's up, Serb? Been a while since we saw you in here. Considered making your own Outbreak file short stories? Shorts, you mean like writing out short stories based on the Outbreak games? You'd have to talk to Creepy about that. He's the writer between us. I'm not a real writer. I'm really good at telling other writers how they can do better work, but I suck at actually writing. Ask Creepy. He'll present me something. I'm like, well, what about it? What if you changed that to that and added that? And he'd be like, that's brilliant. And well, no, it just took your writing and made it, and took it a step up. I wouldn't be able to do anything if you didn't give me the original bit. It's like I can play with a fire all day, but I can't make a spark. Oof. I've considered writing a book based on the Outbreak games. You should, Creepy. I think, honestly, like, that and a lore-friendly version of Zero seem like the kind of thing that you would do. That you would make a thing. You're already working on the lore-friendly version of Zero.
It does have a day-night cycle, but no, you don't require shelter at night time. It's not unrealistic like that.
Fox, Daisy. Yeah, Daisy has a night cycle, but it doesn't.
It's not like Minecraft. But...
Yeah, well, there's other games like 7 Days to Die. The zombies are affected by the day-night cycle, but not in a way that's annoying. They have trouble seeing at night, just like you do. But yes, Daisy has a beautiful day-night cycle. It's see, Daisy's a beautiful game on a wide angle. As soon as you start looking really close, it looks very bland and low texture. Like it's not.
Depending on the asset.
Yeah, it depends on the asset, but yeah, it's low texture doesn't even really mean anything. But you understand what I'm saying. Daisy is beautiful when you're looking at a landscape, but when you're looking inside a house, you're like, man, this is sparsely furnished, and where do they poop? You know, it's just realistically, like, you could take all of the details from Chernarus, the map, the default map, all the details for Chernarus probably fit in a 1-block radius of Grand Theft Auto's map in terms of like detail amount and quality. Grand Theft Auto's map is about a third the size of Chernarus, but in terms of having a map that feels like it's alive, yeah, there's no question.
Don't think you're right on that, dude.
You don't think I'm right? You think it's worse? You think it's like a house?
No. In terms of the size,
I've seen it superimposed. It's bigger than a quarter.
GTA 5 map.
I've seen it
size.
superimposed on the map. Oh, on Chernarus, yeah, it's smaller by that much.
I swear GTA 5 is at least like 100 square kilometers.
You can be wrong. So I guess I won't get a Minecraft-like fix out of DayZ then.
No, it is nothing like Minecraft.
No.
Nothing at all.
Although there is crafting.
Outside of that, it is essentially not.
Yeah, you can't... I mean, just by the virtue of the fact that you can't dig down, it's like, yeah, it's not Minecraft. Don't get me wrong, it'd be cool if somebody figured it out. I'd experiment with a version of DayZ where you could dig down.
And you can build, but it's very limited.
Mm-hmm. There's actually a mod that allows you to make underground bases, but it's not like building a section, then adding on another section, and then it's just one space that you have. Just some modder working in the confines of the game, you know? Well, that was just silly. 7 Days to Die is, yeah, if you want, I was just about to suggest, 7 Days to Die has a very Minecraft feel. Not just aesthetically either, but aesthetically as well. And don't get me wrong, it's not low detail like Minecraft, it's just like everything's made of blocks like Minecraft.
Didn't they change that? I swear they updated that and changed it.
I haven't looked at it in a long time. Maybe they have.
You're right, I looked at it about a decade.
Alright, let's go to a different location.
7 Day size, it was also DayZ for children.
7 Days to Die is like DayZ for children.
Yeah, that's kind of how I always looked at it.
I can see that.
It was another one of the imitators of the time.
Yep. There were a lot of them, and it's the crazy part is people forget, like just how many of these games, like Ark Survival Evolved.
What was the one that was set in the US?
It's a DayZ clone.
What am I thinking? Is it
I don't remember one that was set in the US.
Is
Not
it
specifically.
miscreated?
Miscreated. Yes.
God, that was fucking atrocious.
That's the one I liked. It was like,
What the fuck is wrong with you?
If they could iron out this and this and this, I think this would be great. I
I
enjoy
remember
it.
my review for it. It was like graphics 1 out of 10, gameplay 1 out of 10, map zone 1 out of 10, flashlight clicking noise 10 out of 10. The flashlights make good sounds, dude. They're really, really good. Authoritative clip.
No. Realistically, without being a prick about it, like you were, there is one thing that I can absolutely compliment on that game that was superb. That it definitely did better than DayZ, like by a wide margin, is that they had 10 or 15 models of house just like DayZ did, but they actually hired somebody to go through and tell a damn story. Some of the houses were practically untouched. Some of them, you could tell like a fight took place there or somebody died there.
And
some
yet
of them,
the map still managed to be dull and
some
boring.
of them anyway, some of them you could tell somebody had like hunkered down for a while, you know, like you walk into 10, 15 of the same house and it wasn't just, oh, the furniture's different, like the carpet's different, the wallpaper's different. It wasn't just dressing up the same object. They did a really good job of making it so that the inside of all these different houses that were the same house felt different. Like in this one, it's an office. In this one, it's a baby's room with a nursery. Like they really went above and beyond when it came to the interior design of the environment.
And that shows in the rest of the game.
Why?
Because of just time they could have spent doing something more important.
You don't think it's important for the interior of the houses to not
It is
feel like the
important,
same
but
exact place?
But what's far more important is, for instance, you know, the zombies, your map design, your world design, your optimization, your content levels, your loot optimization, and things such as that.
That wasn't even the
Your
part.
environments.
That's not even what killed Miscreated. You know what killed it, right?
Well, it never really got off the ground.
No, but it did have a following. You can go look at the Steam charts and see that it had thousands of people playing it. That's not. It had a following. The thing that murdered it, the thing that kept it from even coming close to mainstream, is because it turned out that they built it with the Cry engine, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Cry engine couldn't let you have storage.
Yeah, because it's designed to do
After
that.
like 2 years of or 3 years of open beta testing and adding to the maps and adding to the game and changing stuff, the devs came out and said, look, we've tried, we've looked at this over and over again trying to find a way to solve the problem, but we can't. What's the problem? Well, the best we can do for you guys to be able to make a base is we can give you a box with 8 slots. That is pathetic. And it's tragic that they couldn't get around that limitation. It's tragic that they built the game on that engine in the first place.
Yeah. And didn't even think to check that at
Yeah.
any point before they started making on the engine. That is a cataclysmic level of stupidity.
One of the most important aspects to a game like that is you have to you start out on you start out with nothing and hungry, and you have to solve that. That's one type of gameplay. Then you evolve past that and you evolve past the next step. The end game is being able to build a big awesome base and store stuff in it and steal vehicles and you know just have a home inside this apocalyptic space where you collect everything. And you're telling me that you can't give us more than 8 slots to hold shit. That is... I mean, how big's a rifle? Oh, 16? Cool. So what you're saying is the best I can do is hang on to some food. Like, okay, well then, if that's the case, then I've hit in-game the moment I search a house. That's for a long-term survival game, that is a joke. Anyone played State of Decay?
Nope.
I have heard of it. I wasn't into it because it seemed to me... I don't know, it seemed to me a little too arcade for my taste. And it probably is, but that doesn't mean it isn't a good game.
Build 42 came out for Zomboid.
Say what?
Build 42 came out for Zomboid.
I've heard good things. You know, it sucks. Zomboid is a perfect game. I just wish it wasn't, you know... I don't even mind the top-down aspect. You know me.
Top-down.
I know. Technically, it is. You know what I mean.
Isometric.
Isometric view is what exactly?
Well, it's at a high angle looking downwards, but it's not top-down.
I think you're splitting hairs, and I want
I'm
to...
not splitting hairs. Those are totally different things.
Is over the shoulder the same as third person?
That's a different descriptor for the same thing.
No.
Whereas
isometric, you can go third person and not
third
be
person.
You can go, yeah, and isometric is top down, but top down
No,
isn't.
it isn't.
Top,
You're not at the
isometric.
top. You're at an angle.
Dude, I've been playing games since the NES. Even when you were looking down at the top, you weren't. It was always an angle.
Well, then those are misnamed. Those are isometrics.
I'm gonna lose what I'm fucking trying to talk about.
Those are isometric.
Between
games.
the two of us, I don't care. Between the two of us, you and I both know that I am much more keen to play a top-down or isometric. Isometric.
which are
Game.
vastly different.
I don't.
Well, they are.
You like you? Okay, so you just not want to talk about what I want to say?
No, you can carry on.
Well,
I'm
then
just saying they aren't the same.
I've addressed that you feel that way. And then I use the correct terminology. With an attitude, yes, but I use the correct terminology. Now, piss off and let me finish what I'm trying to say. Between the two of us, I'm much more keen to play a top-down or isometric game. But I don't like that game. Project Zomboid, I've tried to get into it, and I can't. And there's a few reasons why. Mainly, the two-dimensional limitations of the game kind of ruin what it could be. But also, I don't like how it's blacked out. If you want,
it's not like that anymore.
What do you mean it's not like that anymore?
I'm pretty sure they've changed that system.
No, they didn't.
They have. You still get the black areas, but it's far more advanced, so it's not as dumb as before.
Dude, it literally bugged me, like, to the point where I just couldn't play it. I did not like how everything in my... Like walking through a forest made me feel like I was going to have an epileptic episode. Because it's constantly changing, like, what you can and can't see across the screen, so it's just flashing forest, black forest, black forest, black forest, black all over the screen. You want to make it so I can't see down that hallway, or so I can't see zombies down that hallway? Fine. But you want to make it so I can't see down the hallway? Well, that just makes this top-down experience shitty. Or, hell, I think, honestly, a compromise would be use the Fog of War system from the old RTS games. It's black until you've looked down that area. Once you've looked at an area, it's no longer black like that, but you can't see enemies in there unless you're looking.
Possibly.
This map is...
I think just let you see.
Yeah, let us see. I promise you, I will die.
More difficult.
I will die. Like, I'm not cheating by being able to see the zombie on the other side of the hallway. I still have to go over there and fight it.
From my perspective, I just think the game's boring.
I don't think it's
like all the it's like all the right. It's all the dull bits of DayZ, but it doesn't ever really tend to pick up much.
Well, I mean, say what you will, but at least it's fully functional.
To a degree.
But isn't that tragic, though? That we're sitting here saying, yeah, it's like the worst parts of DayZ, but at least it's functional. Like, it shouldn't be... Being functional should be the bottom of requirement, you know? It shouldn't be something that we're praising a game. Hey, at least it functions.
I personally wouldn't touch the game without mods.
I tried. Didn't care for it much. Why is he not grinding on this ledge?
From the second perspective, no.
You ever played a game? Oh, Creepy, are you bringing up the driver video? I can't be the only person here who watched that video. Alright, now I can get speed. That was weird. I didn't nose manual, but he decided to go up on his nose. He does not like this cement here. Like a stone. Just stops. It wasn't realistic. Yeah, he's talking about a video from a driver game where your character... Okay, so that game has a major gimmick where your character's in a coma, I think, and you're basically living out a dream inside your own coma. And at one point, you are playing yourself. You can... okay, so in that game, you can basically hop from car to car, and you're literally ghosting from one person to the next. And for a section of that game, you are in the car with a guy who basically is like trying to catch you being a double agent or something like that. Not literally, but you're trying to catch you lying to them. And he's told you to chase down that car, and that car has you in it. So you're seeing the game from this car's perspective, but you're controlling the car in front of you. Second person.
Yeah.
Yep, driver 3. Yes! Ah, but ugly landing. Finally made it all the way through there smoothly. Alright, dude, he hates that lip. Whee! What a joke.
Car is too easy to drive, it's boring me.
Well, then drive something that sucks. Drive that
That's not fast.
Drive that little
It's not fast
BMW with the front door.
With the front door.
Yeah, the one with the door on the front.
No, no, that thing will be really easy to drive because it's just not fast enough.
Drive it against faster cars.
No, I'm on a track day. We're not racing each other. I'm just driving right now. And I'm in some 458 Italia Stage 3 Ferrari. And it's mind-numbingly easy to drive.
Come on, make this spot. Didn't mean to do that.
Well, I've got traction control and I can't tell.
It's a really well constructed car, man.
I'm stamping on the throttle and nothing's happening. It's just wrong. I want it to try and kill me.
Come on, finish this grind, bro. Yeah, but
That's what a supercar should do.
I keep making the grind, but it's doing it in a way that's unrealistic, and it's sliding across the ledge when it should be locked into the ledge. Like a... Dude, stops like a rock.
A rock
good.
or the rock?
Stops like a rock. Come on, man.
Oh, this thing is slow. It's not, but it feels it.
Oh boy, have you ever played a game? Sorry, you already said that. Midnight Club games are favorite racing games. That is some old school stuff.
I played a couple of them. Didn't really care. They were right. Nothing special to me.
I'm gonna make this grind look smooth.
Much prefer Need for Speed. We were watching a video the other day where he was talking about like really simple racing games have died. I was like, well, yeah. People want something more complex from racing games nowadays.
You were into Driver? Yeah, but Driver wasn't a racing game. It wasn't even technically an open world game, although you could explore the world openly, but it was just you running around the map. There was nothing to do. You would then have to go into the campaign and be told, and you couldn't go from mission to mission. Every now and then you did have to go from mission to mission, but that was literally like the mission started, and you have an objective over there to get to. It wasn't like you just in free game running around and you can go over there if you feel like it and start it. You had to back out to the menu and start. Of course, I'm thinking about the first 2 games, not any of the ones that came after.
Yeah, Ridge Racer is an example of these sort of simplistic racing games that we're going about in this video, and I've never played Ridge Racer. And I think the first racing games I played would have been probably like early 2000s, so early 40s.
Bro, my first racing games were NES games.
Of course.
Different, to say the least. I'm gonna make this grind look smooth. Why it's being so difficult, I don't know.
Because you're bad.
I need to play the Getaway series. I need to play British Grand Theft Auto. I think I should.
Grand Theft Auto is British.
Uh-huh. But British Grand Theft Auto is very British.
I was just going to say, like, geez.
I think technically Grand Theft Auto is Scottish.
Yeah, which is Britain.
Sounds Scottish to me.
Yeah, but that's part of Britain.
Mm-hmm. So?
So it's British.
It's also Scottish.
Yeah, which is also British.
Okay, but if I said this is South Carolinian and you're like, no, it's American, like, it can be both.
Oh, sure. But the British GTA is like, is it made in England?
It
Or is
literally, it literally has a, it's Snatch, the game, not literally, but it's a British
okay.
gangster series that takes place in London.
Yeah. I know there is a GTA London.
Oh, I know, but this isn't like that. BJ, it's being weird. There's something about the run-up. It freaks out on this hill, and he just stops like a stone when I land the grind. Also, nice to see you. Oof. I'm gonna do a nose blunt. Fuck it. Go for broke. Damn it. Okay, so nose grinds are no good on that thing.
When you jump too late, it's comedic because he just rides into the little ledge and just falls over.
Oh, I know. It's a funny.
Poor fucking guy.
Alright,
He's like, help me! This psycho's controlling me.
he won't let me be successful at this no matter how hard he tries.
Oh, ABS trash control. What do you think I am, a coward?
He ollied the wrong way. Oh, I forgot to mention it. I apologize. But happy birthday, BJ. Yeah, I have the speed. It's just there's something wrong with this ledge. There are plenty of other ledges I can slide on better. It just doesn't want to let me. In fact, I'm going to shift gears for a second. Clear my head. But I'm going to make this. That was almost smooth. Except the part where I fucked it up. Damn it. Come on, kid. That was glitchy. Yes! Whee! Come on. Grind the sledge, and then come out of it clean. You know how I get when I'm trying to land a specific stunt or trick, and the game won't oblige me? I'm trying to hit it with so much speed now. Okay. I have not played Ready or Not. I've considered buying it. I think Steven has it.
Yeah, it's alright.
It's alright. Should I get it?
No, very bare bones as a game.
Would I enjoy playing it with a British asshole?
I've never actually played it multiplayer, so
Come on, ledge. Fine. I'll take it. It was bare bones, to say the least. I'll take it. My newborn has RSV, so it wasn't all that great because she won't be comforted by anyone else. I've been holding her for like 3 days straight, but thank you, she is starting to get better. Which Tony Hawk game had Spider-Man? That would be number 2, the best one, kind of. Except for 4, which of course is the best one, but Underground, personally, I think is the best one. And then I did it again. After all that trying, I finally landed, and then, I mean, it wasn't that smooth, but I did do it. Yep.
Maybe you're just a bit rubbish.
I am a bit rubbish. How'd you know?
It's observation.
BJ, I forgot, but please explain in brief what RSV is. Does the V stand for virus? I almost kind of want to break the rules of YouTube and Twitch and have a Christmas movie viewing party here and consequences be damned. But that's a terrible idea.
Not your worst, but yeah.
Not my worst. It's no boxing on top of the ATC tower, but it's pretty bad.
Nothing will ever be that.
You say so. Don't count me out, bro.
That's. And when you said that, I was like, "Is this? Are you fuck?" I imagine thinking, "Is he fucking with me, or is he just mad?" I'm like,
as it turns out, Fox, just because it's shaped like a boxing ring doesn't mean we should use it as one.
A good... So how are they doing up there? Don't know. Oh, they're on the corner of the ring we can't see.
Oh, well, now they're both on the ground below, dead. Good idea. Respiratory syncytial syncy. What? Respiratory syncytial virus. There, I did it. I knew the V was virus. I knew that. It's really bad on young kids, old people, and people with compromised immune systems. So my 3-month-old mom and me, LOL. Yeah, so everybody's got to be careful, I guess. It's like the flu, but for babies. Ah, jeez. Is she through the worst of it? Marcus, greetings from Kazakhstan, greatest country in the world, #1, wah wah wee wah. Bro, saying things like that is how we got to be #1. So you go for it.
#1 Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan #1. You got to believe it, otherwise it won't come true. It's kind of like it's like a wish, or Freddy Krueger, or Tinkerbell.
This more that concede, believe, achieve bullshit.
Well, if we didn't believe we were the best, we never would have got. You got to have confidence.
All right, Luke.
We have to believe that we're the best country,
Whatever you say,
Kazakhstan
Mr.
can
Rockhold.
think it's the best.
Whatever you say,
Kazakhstan
Mr.
can
Rockhold.
think it's the best. Doctor said 3 months old. Doctor said most 3-month-olds have to be hospitalized. So yeah, it's bad. Potter's kid has it now. Saw that on Facebook. Yes, still a bad cough, but not getting any worse. Good. Potter's a guy I went to high school with. Frankly, I stopped talking to him after I called him and told him my father died. He said, "I'll call you back in half an hour," and I didn't hear from him again. So,
Really?
yeah, I called him and to invite him
fucked up.
to my father's funeral because he knew my dad and had even stayed for a summer in my backyard with me in the shed that time. And he knew my dad, and he was at work, and I told him, and he said, "I'm at work, but I'll call you back. Give me half an hour." And then I never heard from him again. So,
Bit rude.
best friends till the very end.
Which was then.
Dude, he did me a favor. He let me know who he was.
Maybe just has a really bad memory. He'll call you back in like 6 years' time and go, "Dude!"
He definitely smokes a lot of weed.
It's just like,
I'm sorry, BJ, for even bringing that up. I know it matters. To you as well. Volker, yeah, my dad died a few years ago at this point. So
like
did
2.5 years ago, wasn't it?
yeah, about. So did BJ's. They were the same guy. All right. So we gotta play something. What we got here? No. Well, actually, let me see if Lefroy is around.
Can we make an agreement that you won't sing?
No, I can't make that. I can't make that promise, bro. I can't.
I'm still traumatized by that, you know.
It's okay, Volker. I appreciate
well,
it.
I see that while I'm sleeping and I wake up in a cold sweat.
It has? It's been hitting you hard lately? I've been recording home videos and throwing them up on YouTube. The other day I was looking at one and everybody's gotten their gifts. This is like 1997. Like everybody's gotten their gifts and mom's like, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Dad gets up off the couch, he's walking past the camera, and he just leans into the camera and says Merry Christmas to the audience of this home video. And I was like, felt like Dr. Evil. I love you, son. But, you know, different.
Dr. Evil.
Yeah, I remember when Scott started going evil and he started getting proud of him, like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
He took his first country hostage over some nuclear weapons. Just see a tear.
No, I just love that bit where he's going bald and Dr. Evil keeps pointing at it, and then when he looks back at him, he like looks away. Like, I told you that, didn't I, BJ? I'm pretty sure my mother should have let you know. You know, it's your mom too, but whatever. Mom's been sending them to me. Oh, okay, so you saw them. He died of his first and only heart attack. He had one big one, and he was gone, from what I understand, within moments. I wasn't there for it. Wish I had. Might have been able to help. Shove an aspirin down his throat and start doing CPR. God damn it, I'm getting pissed off. Okay. We're going to play a classic, since I'm being too indecisive. Now, we played Metal Gear Solid recently, but we did a hasty run, which was honestly kind of, that hurt to play. I don't like doing a speedy run of Metal Gear. I like to soak it in.
Did you play the first Metal Gear?
No.
Come on.
I've played the second one. The other 8-bit one. The other 8-bit one's great. Metal Gear 2 is like a prototype. It's like a storyboard for what Metal Gear Solid became. It's all there. Everything from Metal Gear Solid is there. It's just two-dimensional.
You should play Akari Warriors.
Ikari Warriors.
You asked for something. I just picked something out of my ass.
I didn't
You
ask.
can
I
go
didn't
around
ask you for
hitting
Jack.
ABA. You just go around saying ABBA over and over again.
ABBA.
Clearly they were a fan of ABBA.
God damn it! Now I gotta do this.
The game of life.
Now I gotta play this song
ABBA.
and risk it. Hang on.
Where did the hair go?
Scrotum guns. White chocolate bars and scrotum guns. Wait, I don't remember the episode with the scrotum guns, but the one with the gremlin on the wing was pretty good. Look at these guys, hiding inside barrels of flammable liquid. If you're in a gun war, would you hide inside a barrel of flammable liquid? Better than hiding behind a fucking couch for all these goddamn years. Tank in the water, can't get out. Pink motherfucking tank. I guess I'm gonna have to go through the doorway. Sounds pretty normal if you ask me. Yeah, that's real fair. It's not fair at all. If you get the helicopter, you'll be lucky if you can keep it for 2 seconds. That's a really bad rental. The enemies explode now,
Fans
by the
watching
way.
him try not to break up.
Combustion. A hidden bomb under the doorway. That's real fair. That kind of sucks. And is it just me or are my bullets going through people? I can't seem to hit anybody. No, it's another shitty game. Look at this, my bullets are
I'm
going
surprised
right
there
through 'em.
weren't.
My bullets are going.
There wasn't a
right through 'em.
separated version of the
Look
song.
at this. Yeah, finally. It's a game of life. ABBA. It will bring you back today if you want it to. ABBA. ABBA. Fuck! It will save you today. It didn't save me now. And bring you back to life. Apparently, near the end of level 3, ABBA stops working. Didn't save him today. Up, down, A, B, left,
Oh, God,
right,
this
A,
part.
B, up, A, down, right, left, B, up, left, A, right, B, left, right, A, left, up, A, down, A, right, left, B, select. Up, down, A, B, left, right, A, B, up, A, down, right, right, left, B, up, left, A, right, B, left, right, A, left, up, A, down, A, right, left, B,
God damn.
and start. So here we are, back in level 3.
There it is.
Might be past the scrotum gun.
Where did their hair go?
But I haven't forgot
So-
them
It's a logical question.
because they are.
It is a valid
so
question.
hairless. Where did their hair go?
Saying it with me.
Where did their hair go?
James trying not to lose it over there.
Where did their hair go? Where did their hair go? Oh fuck! Guys dancing around, guys stuck in the walls. Tanks getting blown up.
I wonder what he's up to.
Fortress fuck.
Not the nerd, obviously, but Kyle Justin here.
Living behind the couch.
Rambo Commando.
Now I gotta look it up.
Where are you when I need you?
Gotta have a lot of tabs open, eh?
You
thoughts of
motherfucker, you're
surface
stuck
that
in
he's
the
found the new
wall
couch,
again. Guys dancing
After
around
the
wearing
angry
pink
gamer's evil
suits
wife threw him out
and
of the house.
baby blue sky suits. I just want to ask you, what the fuck is wrong with you? Who picked out your outfit?
Hang on, I just want to see the outtakes.
Get back behind the couch. He's the angry video game nerd. Where did the hair go? I told you. That's the chorus.
Yeah.
Where did the hair go?
Ah, good times.
Where did that hair go?
What the fuck? Oh. What did I... How did I click on that? Strange.
But
Damn.
where did that hair go?
Luck the... My girlfriend's best friend and coworker died in front of her months ago and still struggling with it. So best friend and coworker. I mean, Yeah, that happens. I know someone whose dad died on a stand-up forklift, standing. Like, he didn't fall over. They found him just standing there.
I saw quite a sad thing about, obviously what, like a fake Santa had a kid die in his arms.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
You could tell that.
Oh, you saw the Glitch Gremlin had a sequel. I saw it the other day. It was surprisingly.
Really?
Yeah, he had a sequel. It was good, like worth
Game
sitting.
graphic glitch.
Yeah,
Glitch Gremlin.
I'm willing to have a viewing party right now. It's on YouTube, so I can get copyright strike. Shit, let's do it.
But you will or won't?
I won't, and also I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't make money off this. But yeah, considering that I don't really I don't enjoy a lot.
Some of his more recent stuff I think there's been a few videos that have been a bit better.
You think so?
Yeah, I think one of his recent ones I actually quite enjoyed. It's not as good as his original stuff, obviously, but it doesn't mean it's trash.
Yeah, Crohn's is not something to be trifled with either.
No, Crohn's disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff I don't have it, but I know it sucks.
I guess this is a reaction video, but I'm stepping out to the bathroom so you guys can react to it by yourselves. Be right back.
Another year is soon coming to a close, which means another holiday spent scrolling through streaming apps looking for the perfect movie to warm up to. With ExpressVPN at your fingertips, the choices of what to watch can become endless. ExpressVPN is the ultimate gift under the tree for anyone trying to unlock their streaming service's true potential. Looking for a movie but can't find it? Apps like Disney Plus and Netflix hide content from you based on your geolocation. But with ExpressVPN, you can change your location to somewhere like the Netherlands, and within seconds, the movies you've been looking for will appear. All playing in crystal clear, high definition. And with over 100 countries to pick from worldwide, you can find Christmas movies hidden everywhere, like Bad Santa, only available in Mexico, or I Believe in Santa Claus, only playing in Sweden. With ExpressVPN, the options are as limitless as Santa's magic. Find out how you can get your gift-wrapped 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by scanning the QR code on screen or by using the link in the description below.
Previously on the Angry Video Game Nerd.
Why are all my games beating themselves?
I am your virtual AI assistant.
Where are you?
You'll be the ultimate master in every game. Now you don't have to be angry all the time.
No, the most important aspect about any game is
I'm
being
back.
able to play it. What am I gonna go work an office job? That's not meant
Welcome
for me.
back.
With each moment I learn, I improve.
Your system
Damn that hairline.
will fail. You will glitch.
Nothing can stop AI, man.
I need help. I need glitches.
I left the volume low. You think the volume's low? I mean, if you think it is, it must be. That's how audio works. The worst death for me was when my godson died at age 14, 2 days after my birthday, a couple of years ago. That still has me pretty fucked up to be. Yeah, I can understand that, man. That
14, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. That sucks. I guess I'll have to turn it up.
Well, if you're gonna blow it, why don't you blow me? Good day, sir. I should
I wish the
know
world wasn't such a shit place.
glitches. I've got glitches and big britches for you, nerd.
Never did I think I would seek out my old foe, the Glitch Gremlin. The reason was to help fight against a greater threat, or perhaps just for some fan service.
Maybe just a little fan service.
As I reached the end of the journey, The frosty breeze carried with it the scent of promise, for the fate of the gaming world may depend on an unlikely truce.
Da 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 da.
You little piece of shit.
Well. If it isn't
Oh,
the angry video
bless.
game nerd.
All right, look, this time is different. I need to talk to you about something.
Why? For some needless nostalgia bait. Now that we're older. Well, you've got another thing coming.
Oh.
Well, take that. Ha, I'll show you.
Hey, look, I need you to come back and glitch
That's
my
some
games.
What?
Yeah, it's the same guy.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus.
There's some artificial
He's
intelligence that's taken over the game room, and
Considerably.
Yeah, he's,
I need
people age,
your
bro.
expertise.
He doesn't look bad.
You know,
He doesn't look bad, but he is
your
older.
system.
Oh, is that it? Now you want me glitches? Well, fuck you!
That's the way you want it. That's the way you're gonna get it.
You're gonna get me killed! What? You're still a real asshole!
Now listen, this thing could take over the whole gaming world.
You sick fuck!
This is a matter that's bigger than the two of us and our petty feud.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't! Do you think glitches just come from me pockets?
Look, I need you, okay? I need the old school glitches.
Sorry, I don't do that anymore. Now I glitch printers and copy machines. My game glitching days are over. Look at you, look at me. We're both going bald, laddie.
Hey, I can still play video games without hair. What's your excuse?
You see, the glitches don't work the same anymore. Sure, back then, I could put Mario's head up his ass, whatever. But nowadays, there's more testing, more community feedback, and then there's all the patches and the updates. They ran me out. I'm just a has-been. Anyway, I gotta bring this tree back.
I feel like I need a hat to take off right now. It's just kind of sad.
So long, nerd.
We'll have fun glitching those printers. Hey, remember when you gremlins used to glitch planes? Yeah, your granddaddy brought down the planes back in the big one, WWII. And you know who was on one of those planes? You know who was on one of those planes? My granddaddy was on one of those planes.
Where did you learn to fly?
Flight school.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a legacy sequel. We had to overcomplicate the lore.
What's the idea? You're getting pine needles all over
Where
the floor.
did you
I
learn to
just
fly?
chopped down a glitch mystery like you've been asking.
Where did you learn to
Why are
fly?
there roots? Well, of course, there's roots, you know, the trees have roots. I thought you chop it down. No, I had to get under with the axe
Interesting
and,
snow.
you know, get under the roots. I had to stoop low.
The stoop low.
Huh. Where's the axe? Well, you ask a lot of questions.
Well, I'm a new character added to the canon in a legacy sequel, so I have to provide complexity. Plus, with the new one on the way, we have to be prepared for a possible trilogy. Anyway, what happened to you out there?
Nothing.
Oh, the baby kicked.
Yeah, she's a great
Who
addition.
does that when we both know you've been lying?
Oh, my sweet, glitchable little darling cakes.
You smell like shame. And Rolling Rock?
Well, just what are you insinuating? That somehow I was in the forest and a giant man came and ripped the tree out by the roots for me and then asked me to start glitching video games again? That's absurd. It would never happen.
No, never.
Hey, look now, I was just thinking, whoa, what the fuck?
Welcome back to the game.
What the hell? It looks like you got a suntan while wearing a long sleeve shirt.
That's right, I've evolved. So, we've beaten Tony Hawk 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're up to 5, whether you like it or not.
No. I came here to concede. You win.
No, you win, nerd. I'm doing this all for you.
No, I'm leaving. The room is yours.
Yeah, okay. Go to that office job. You're gonna love it. You're gonna be so bored. When you get back here, I'm gonna make you the ultimate gaming master.
He plays this character so odd. Oh god, a suit and a tie. On the nerd. Just don't sit right, man. Look how uncomfortable he looks.
He should only have a nerdy shirt and a pocket patch.
He looks like a cat when you put tape on its back or its stomach, and it's like, like walking.
Team grown men cry. 2 of them vomited. It's grand.
Hey, you know what I did today? I even glitched a coffee maker. Nobody got any caffeine.
It looks like when you put a child in a suit
Well,
and they just.
what do you want to do?
Glitchy kids. You know that thing that I definitely said didn't happen today, and you were definitely accusing me that did happen? I was like, no, it didn't happen. And you were like, no, it did happen. I said, no, it didn't happen. Well, it happened. There was a giant man named the Nerd, and he gave me an offer to glitch video games again.
Well, why don't you?
Not with the young one on the way and everything. It just seems, not stable.
There's nothing more unstable for this family than you not living your dream. After all, a world without glitches would be a terrible thing.
Wait, hold the phone. Volker, you've never heard of this channel? Okay.
Really?
To explain in brief, this gentleman right here is one of the original... If you understand anything about Greek mythology, before there were the gods, there were the titans, and they were bigger and stronger. He's an original YouTube titan. He was releasing these videos before YouTube was a thing. And he made about 150 classic episodes since like 2006. And it's been a long time. He's sold out now, and a lot of his stuff's not so great, but he still makes a good video every once in a while. And this is... You've never seen the original video, so you don't know, but this is a sequel to a video from like, what, 10 years ago? Something like that? Probably longer?
More.
Yeah, more.
More, dude. Because I remember one of the games, because I remember, what game was it he was looking at? I know the Rocky game features in that.
In the original one, yeah, he was tinkering with Rocky and a couple other things. Yeah, but Rocky was the one he had the most fun with.
Yeah, it's like...
Kick somebody out? This guy? Is he being a booty? We got cats chewing wires, so they can't hang out in here anymore, but you can look at them and see how cute they are. This one's pretty cute. I think he's a bad influence.
The people on this server are fucking retarded.
There he is. And then there's this one.
The people on
Twice
the
as
server are actually not.
See? Look how cute. But, chewing wires.
No, it's a ginger.
I'm here. I'm just not paying attention. Shit. I'll let it play. I'll be right back.
Fucking shit. Oh my god.
Oh!
You jammed the printer?
Oh, damn well you know I jammed it. If there's anyone that can perfect a K22 paper jam, you know it's me.
Oh, and you're real proud of that.
I am proud of it. It's much trickier than the single-sheet Epson brand misfeed or the transfer roll wrinkles on the Canon devices. Oh, plate of knockout bread!
Oh, I think I first saw a nerd episode in about 2012 or 2013.
Oh, I'm gonna shred you like junk mail!
Let me go! Let me go! Have mercy on me, nerd!
Why should I? Your granddaddy took down my granddaddy's plane!
Well, that's not true! World War II gremlins never caused any crashes, we only glitched up the radios! I've been working on this radio! We never caused any crashes.
Is that so?
Oh, those stories were embellished, thanks to Bugs Bunny and William Shatner.
Just false rumors. I see.
Nerd, at least your granddaddy flew a plane. You can't even land one in Top Gun.
Yeah, well, your granddaddy did something, and then you just glitch video games. You gremlins just get lazier and lazier.
I know. Oh, maybe we're not meant to do what our grandfathers did. Maybe we should do what's meant for us.
Yeah. One thing I know is we're not meant to be here.
Yeah, let's go back to doing our thing. I've been itching for some glitching.
Let's do it.
This is such a silly character that should not work, but I love him.
He needs to bring back Chin next. We need Chin.
I kind of wish he danced a jig right here.
Well, Scooby-Doo.
What is that thing? You look like Aladdin if he wanted to be a leprechaun.
Hey, jackass! I'm coming for your nuts!
You can't handle these nuts.
Sick of gremlin.
Ah! I'm back, bitches! It's time for more glitches!
Come on, let's do it.
Glitch!
Five had some seriously bad glitches.
I still got it!
That was not a glitch. It was just a fluke.
Go gremlin, go gremlin, go gremlin! Yeah!
There you go! I put him through the goddamn floor!
Must be fluke season.
Oh my
It must be
God,
fluke
where's his
season.
arm?
I've lost an appendage. And another one.
I've never seen a skateboarder try hump a half pipe before!
You're killing it, gremlin. You're killing it.
We're skating through the fourth dimension here now, people!
Now this is how you really play the game.
Ooh, that one looks like it hurt! Keep it up until it hoits! Until it hoits!
Damn!
Oh, Tony Hawk! Skateboarding! Thrashing, thrashing, thrashing!
Dude, he's in the air. He's in the fucking air.
He's floating on cloud 9 with big glitches.
Oh my God, look how big his head is. Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, wow. That was a good one.
Yes, that's not a feature in the game at all. It's an impressive glitch that I came up with right now.
GTA, Vice City. Let's play.
Hey, Iron Man, you think your plan went off without a hitch, but now you must face the pain of my glitch!
I'm stuck under.
I'm a little confused about this choice. Granted, the original Vice City had plenty of glitches, but this was like about modern games, and everybody knows that the remasters of Grand Theft Auto games have plenty of glitches to work with. So why he chose to go with these classic ones, I don't know.
Under a bridge. Now that is awesome.
Hero!
Can you get through it?
What's up, man? We're watching the sequel to the gaming glitch gremlin.
Game graphic glitch.
Game graphic glitch gremlin.
Peekaboo! Lovely weather we're having.
Over a decade in the
Warning
making.
to ya. I'm a maniac on the dance floor.
Like, the original video might be old enough
Alright, I'm
to
gonna
be
run to the
sent.
hedge. Alright, can you do something with that, gremlin? Come on,
Like
can
in
you
some
grind me through?
places.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, the gaming graphic glitch gremlin video is old enough to drink in some places for sure.
Through the
Look up the
fucking
date
floor?
there in an episode. I'm quite curious.
Almost, there
can
you
do
go.
it.
There you go. There you go. Oh, whoa.
I'll look it up.
This guy thought he was going to a luau, but I sent him to limbo. Limbo, 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 limbo. You can do the limbo too. Hey!
It's like playing a whole invisible.
Okay, it's not. I mean, it's not old enough to drink. It's 13.
Okay.
Still.
I thought it was 14.
Excuse me. Yeah, 13 years old.
Game underneath the game.
You and me, guy, we're going nowhere fast. Where are you and I? We're on a bullet train to nothing. Nowheresville.
Wow, this game is all messed
Yeah, I
up.
mean, it's old enough to drink, just
We're
illegally.
flying.
Yeah, just
We're
illegally.
flying.
This is amazing. I never thought any of the GTA games could be this glitchy. This makes big rigs look like a game.
Got some motorcycle tricks for us, Gremlin? Whoa!
That was
Oh my
impressive.
God. He's riding on the motorcycle while standing up.
I like when he runs in
You're
it.
a real badass motorcycle dude now, motherfucker. If you can read this, the glitch fell off.
Oh, is he riding up the wall or is he running up the wall? Oh, look at him go. Oh, we're gonna blow. Gonna blow. Oh, yeah.
You know what? Sometimes you just can't beat the classics. So let's do Rocky again.
Whoa, where'd the menu go?
You can choose from nothing or more of nothing. Takes the
I like that they
decisions keep
revisited
running
Rocky and
the
found more glitches.
You may have won the first 2 rounds, but now you're going down, you elf motherfucker.
Yeah!
Get down! Get down! Get down, you bad self! Get down! Oh, I just pulled my back. I'm too old for this shit.
With all seriousness, how do the characters fall apart?
By knockout.
Don't look now, but I just turned these heavyweights into paperweights.
He's fucking
Oh my God,
adorable.
it's a clump of Creed and a fucked up Tommy gun. It never gets old.
He's got boots on his head. Deck the halls with loads of glitches. Fa la 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 la. I got glitches in me britches. Fa la 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 la. Mess the games up with me powers. Fa la 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 la. Throw the pixels and sing carols. Fa la 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 la.
We've done it, Gremlin.
He's so sheepish.
We're back, all right. I'd say that's mission
Like a
accomplished.
sheep.
He's like a shep. Uh-oh.
What is that?
You know goddamn good and well what that is.
PlayStation 5?
It's too new.
Oh!
You're not going back to the past anymore, bitch.
No. I don't play that modern shit.
You are gonna take this
No,
controller.
it's not my type of game.
You are
No,
gonna
no, it's
take
not.
this
I'm
controller.
not.
Get back here.
I'm not.
Take this controller right now.
Oh my God.
You're not going nowhere.
Okay. Oh my God.
This is gonna be a tough one. I think I just glitched me britches.
They can't. It's got more than 2 face buttons.
Awesome, yeah. Best game ever.
Oh my God.
Stop playing.
It's too good. It's too good.
God, Spider-Man.
Look at these flips. Look at these combos.
Wow.
This is so fucking good.
It's the best.
How are we gonna? Oh my God. Hey.
You are the ultimate game master.
How are we gonna glitch this?
Don't worry, nerd.
my
I'm
God.
coming to help.
Get him.
Whipping out the capoeira.
Gremlin. You all right?
I gotta stop and rewind that because I must say the nerd's aesthetic, even when it's expensive, it's still cheap. That shot was surprisingly good considering how cheap it was. It was good.
You all right?
It was good.
Can we glitch this one?
The game's already a year old, so they already patched all the glitches.
That's right. Those fuckers.
They have all the software updates. There's nothing we can do.
Well, we're in a legacy sequel. We gotta do something.
We've got to pass the torch to somebody new.
No, we're not that old.
A deep fake.
What a deep fake. None of us are dead yet. We gotta think like the Last Jedi. We gotta fuck with the mythos and ruin the original.
I could glitch the old game glitches episode so it would never play again. Glitch.
That's it. You glitch the old episode, and that'll retroactively reset the mythos so that you can... Okay, fuck the explanation. Let's go.
Let's glitch some fucking games!
Get over here. Take this controller. Play this game.
And here we've got Spider-Man. We're trapped in a crate. We're trapped in a box.
Oh! You can't even get out of that one. You gotta reset the game.
Look what I did. I stuck this dumb fuck in a truck.
Traffic jam.
More like a graphic jam. Whoa, what is going on there?
He's
I'm
glitching.
not touching you. I'm not touching you. My hands are back here and I'm floating, and I'm not touching you. Can't be mad.
Let's play Miles Morales because they didn't patch the glitches in that one.
Now this one's interesting.
Oh, look at that. He's like silly putty picking up all the print from the newspaper.
This is the most awesome glitch I have ever seen. And
For the record, yes, this is an amazing glitch, worth playing with and exploring.
who knows how exactly it works, but his suit is
You can make him whatever you want.
somehow picking up textures from the graphics around him, even when it's something you didn't even touch or come near. What is the logic? No one can explain. But Gremlin, you've really outdone yourself with this one. You'd think this is a feature in the game. Unlock all the suits. I like the silver medal one. Kind of reminds me of Michael Jackson.
Don't you know I'm glitching? I'm glitching! You know it! You know!
Hard to moonwalk barefoot.
Oh, now this game should be rated as MA because he's got a bush on his bush.
Oh my god, he's got ears on his nipples.
And if you ever wanted eyeballs on your testicles, look no further and see a scrotum where your eyelids should be.
Oh shit, is that a keypad on his ass?
It'll give a new meaning to the phrase butt dial. Glitch! Glitch! You're gonna get my ever better glitching!
Woohoo!
Ha! We did it, nerd! We did it! I was happy to be of service to you. Anytime you need some glitches, you know who to ask.
Thanks, Gremlin. I'll see you around.
I'll be going now. Awkwardly, I'm just gonna awkwardly walk away.
I bet this dude's fun as fuck to catch a drink with.
Because the episode's over.
Or just the Irish accent is making me think that.
What is this?
No, it's not. It's not just that. It's like you just because you can do an Irish accent doesn't mean that it's his. He's well. First of all, he's got good comedic timing, but also he seems like the type of cat that could make you laugh pretty easily. He can commit to a bit. You could tell just by the way he sheepishly plays the character. It has nothing to do with the accent. Accent helps though. Now one last glitch for the road.
How did it get here? Oh.
To the nerd from Mr.
That's nice,
and Mrs. Gremlin. I had this demo disc. Thank Christ.
PS2 Holiday 2
I had this demo disc. Thank Christ I wasn't interested in Beautiful Joe 2.
2004 demo disc. Perfect timing for the 20th anniversary.
Why don't you play it?
This would have
Why
pissed
don't you
me
give it a
off
try?
20 years
I
ago.
guess I will.
What I have?
Just watch it.
You have that memory card in there, you know, the one that has Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, it's got that saved on there. It's got Grand Theft Auto San Andreas saved on there too. Bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you must have put a lot of hours into those games, nerd.
It's an awful lot of time to invest in something. It would be a shame or something to happen to it.
They're so
whatever,
cute
let's
together.
try this out. So it's just a sampler of a bunch of PS2 games.
Make sure you play Beautiful Joe too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, sure. Beautiful Joe 2. I mean, it's a fun game. Yeah, it's just side scroller, action, movie themed. Yeah, I mean, is there something I'm missing here? Okay, black screen. All right, the game froze. What now? Is that it?
Why don't you check your memory card?
Sure. Checking the card here. Oh, you fucks! It erased the card? Oh!
Ooh. I'm so glad I avoided that
This is a
20 years
real
ago.
thing. The Beautiful 2 demo erases your memory card. Oh, that's foul.
Congratulations,
That is low.
Creepy.
That is the best glitch you've ever had of all time. Wow. Hey, congratulations on the kid, by the way.
Thank you, nerd.
Do you know the gender yet?
We do actually. You want to tell him?
It's a boy.
Oh, a boy. That's gonna be a son of a glitch.
Seriously, Creepy, congratulations on avoiding that. I had it too, and I didn't want to play Beautiful Joe. So I never experienced the horribleness of losing all my saves. Oh yeah, that would piss off anybody who gave even the slightest bit of a crap of the time they spent on those games. All right.
The best like things are the few games that have actually somehow had code in them that could harm computers. Like start accidentally deleting vital parts of OSs. That has happened multiple times.
Oh yeah, in the PC world, that's shit like that's more common than console, because console is more like a walled garden. It's usually devoid of things that are that devastating. Unless
There's not that many games that have done it, though.
Unless we're talking about
It's
Skyrim.
quite rare.
Because remember how like the longer you played Skyrim, the more stuff was in the save file, and it would start to slow down the game.
That was only on the PS3.
Yeah, on console, not on PC, is what I meant.
And that was due to the PS3 again being built by Gibbons.
What is a gibbon? Is it like a rabbit and a monkey had a baby?
The thing that built the PS3. That's all I know about Gibbons. They built the PS3. Seriously, though, the split RAM pool was a problem. When the other console had shared a RAM pool, it did not bode well.
Demos are now free to plays. Oh, there aren't demos anymore. I miss demo discs. I miss going to the grocery store and getting excited. I remember one time I blew out my PS2 and it was busted just in time for a demo for Metal Gear Solid 3 to come out. And it was the opening Virtuous mission in its entirety. And me and my buddy Buellman walked through the rain to Potter's house in the middle of the night, and thank Christ his mom was at work. So we were able to go up there and play the demo for Metal Gear Solid 3. And that was the first time we ever played it, or Metal Gear 3 at all. And it was a demo disc from a magazine.
I know Crisis 2.
Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis.
What do you mean no data? Fine, I'll do it again. I ain't scared. Demo is Game Pass. Yeah, kind of.
One of the Tyson Fury fanboys did respond to me.
Oh yeah? What did he say?
He said, Fury will still be AJ. As if that's relevant.
Fury would still beat AJ? Somehow I doubt it
Yeah.
at this point.
He might. AJ just got knocked out. I mean,
Sure.
they're both old and past it. They're both spent. Like,
I gotta say though, the little bit I've watched them fight, I would put money on AJ. Normally I wouldn't pick in that scenario.
Here's the issue: Joshua has a lot of athleticism, so he can look very impressive. The problem is he has
passed since the third energy incident.
His boxing IQ is Deontay Wilder levels of bad.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes I watch him and wonder, do you box in your spare time at all?
Who? Tyson?
No, Anthony Joshua.
It's hard to say.
There were some things in the Dubois fight where I watch it and I go, what? Like you've been boxing for nearly 18 years and you did that. Right. Okay.
Okay. Two things. One, this intro is going to be kind of loud, and I want people to hear it, even though most people watching this have already heard it plenty of times. And two, I have to ask, Banjo-Kazooie on N64, if you cheated 3 times, the game deleted your save. How would you cheat in a way that the game would know? I think that's a relevant question.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's complete nonsense. It's my fucking game. If I want to cheat, I'll fucking do so, you pretentious cunning devs.
I remember getting my RA2 demo disc and my Dino Crisis demo disc. Those were legendary. Well, is there something about... Part of what made it so special is the fact that even though we have digital trinkets, nothing beats having something you can hold in your hand. So, like, having a demo of that game, you know, it becomes a token. It becomes something that means more than what it is.
I know, dude. The amount of CDs I had just break by themselves, I kind of prefer not having that.
Well, don't break them, and they won't break.
I didn't. I put them in their case. I looked after them, and they would still just over time and use get scratched. I've never had a game in my Steam library get scratched and not work.
That's fair.
Just saying.
That is fair. All right, I'm gonna play this bitch.
It's been taken over by a government agency, and massive research has begun at a base somewhere in the Midwest. However, in their pursuit of immediate results, they have failed to take the necessary precautions, and once again, an accident has occurred. This time, the entire research base, military institution, and a small town close by have disappeared. In their place, there now lies a jungle from another time.
I'm so irritated that that moron is driving the car.
May 10th, 2010. I'm about to step through a gate into another time. Or maybe it's another world. I'm being sent in with other members of TRAD. Our mission? To rescue 1,300 survivors and collect data on the Third Energy Project.
Hey Sarge, where do you want this? Did you organize a transmission on this GPS? There's something wrong.
Here comes a raptor.
Huh?
Followed by a bunch of raptors. Yeah!
Yeah!
I always love that, yeah. I don't know which channel it is, but there's a... I think it's the Everything Wrong With channel. When they do the ending of the video, they kind of dub in audio from other stuff into the movie.
Audacious way of welcoming guests, huh? Not exactly the
When I watch that sequence at the beginning of this game, I always think about the Jurassic Part 2.
There's no response.
Where they're setting up the camp, and he's like, we'll set up base camp here as soon as we finish. And then I picture all the raptors coming in. Let's find a new spot, shall we?
1,000 survivors. Let's get moving. Now, hold on. What was your name again? Hey!
The ivy's wrapped around the door. It won't open. Let's try the door over there.
When you played the game...
Oh, come on. Didn't they teach you how to open a door at sword
I'll read it
training?
in a second when the dialogue's over.
Here, I'll show you. Watch this.
I gotta get loose. Gotta fight some raptors. On hard mode.
Yeah. That weapon definitely suits a Trat member. But I prefer to go in this way. See ya, Mr. Barbarian.
This guy is special.
Hey!
You're special.
The name's Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan.
Call me that when you need some help, okay?
Dylan.
Dylan. Look how high-tech she is.
Oh yeah, high-tech as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
There's at least 7 polygons there, maybe 8.
So, when you play the game and making progress, you learn a code that gets to the boss. Once you've learned the code and started a new game, then went to the spot and to enter it, it warned you, hey, cheating is code, play the game. Cheating, hey, I guess, hey, that's cheating, play the game. So it would warn you. So here's something I figured out way too late, like decades later. They had a dodge button, a mechanic, that's automatically off in the settings. Now granted, it wasn't complete, it's not finished, it's not perfect. And the thing that bugs me the most is that you can dodge left, you can dodge right, you can dodge back, but you can't dodge forward. And there are times where I'm shooting an enemy in front of me, and I want to shoot him, then dodge forward, then turn around real quick and shoot the other one, but I forget that I can't dodge forward. It's actually surprisingly responsive little dodge system, and it really, really hurts my heart that I played it back in the day without even knowing it was a feature in the game. I won't ever understand why your stream stand it up. I won't ever understand why you stream standing up the entire time. Do you hate chairs? No, I don't hate chairs. I like sitting, and sometimes I will sit back in this tall chair. The problem is I think I do a better job of seeming energetic when I am standing.
He's a strange man.
I start falling asleep sitting in a chair. I'm too comfortable.
It's the only answer. He's a strange man.
I'm a strange man.
That's the only answer.
I'm very
He's a strange man.
Alright, let's go. Remember the controls, kid. What the fuck just happened? Feedback hub? Get the fuck off my screen. What? Damn it. I gotta get more no damage bonuses, otherwise I won't be able to make any money. I like to stream standing. I don't know why. I just do. Maybe I'm a little bit of a sadomasochist. And I like things to suck just a little bit, so I feel like I'm experiencing something.
Yeah, and also standing 8 hours a day on your legs is actually really bad for you.
Yeah, but I don't stand the whole time.
No. Like, terror.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Humans aren't really meant to stand on the legs for more than, like, 4 hours a day, really. Or not.
I've definitely done the long-standing jobs.
It's associated with a lot of health risks.
And varicose veins. Come on, keep the combo up.
I've also had bosses who were what I would call chair Nazis. And that their idea is that if you're sitting down, then you're not working.
That's silly. Office workers go home tired too. They sit in a chair all day, they still go home tired. Damn, I'm down to 19 shells. Cousin was a flight attendant and all her co-workers started to get varicose veins. Yep. Standing all day will make you, will varicose your veins. I do not have the ammo for this.
And of course the green fox of the new industry just think that's acceptable. Which, you know, just a little bit of hair would stop that happening. But, you know, profit at all costs.
I gotta get to the thing and buy some ammo so I can actually make some points. I got 5 rounds left. I can't do jack. Come on, come on. Come on. Good timing. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Fuck you. Dodge mechanic, baby. Three shots left. There we go. Out of ammo. Yep, they told her to wear really tight clothes that squeeze your body. Yep, they, there are things for circulation you wear that are tights that are just stupid tight. Diabetics wear them. On their legs.
Hey! Who are
And
you?
athletes.
Yeah, those guys
Are you
too.
one of the survivors? Don't run away! Come out! We came here to rescue you!
Alright, now let me buy some ammo. And... excuse me. Kill some zombies. A dino file? You want to read it? Do I?
Is that like a paedophile but for dinosaurs?
Yeah, yeah. If you're really into dinosaurs. Observation records. We originally thought of dinosaurs were just slow and dumb reptiles. We soon realized this wasn't true at all. The velociraptors proved us all wrong. The claws on each foot are sharp as a blade, providing for a powerful slash, making them a killing machine. The long, hard tail, giggity, is used as a balance when running in high speeds. However, it is also used as a weapon. Their tail whip is so powerful that it can shatter bones. Combat notes. When and if you encounter them, never show your back to them. The moment you start running away, you become prey to them. No soldier has come back alive running away from them. The basic rule in this world is to fight. Blah.
I'm pretty sure you're prey while facing them as well.
Yeah, they think I'm prey the whole time. I think it just...
I don't think raptors cared.
It triggers something in them. They become offended that you would try to take away their meal.
That you look at me while I'm trying to kill you.
Yeah, you look at me while I'm killing you. You son of a bitch. Alright, let's go back into that room and gather some points.
Raptors are always big into manners, you know?
I like how the Japanese do things. They have a couple of minutes to do exercise. In the UK, we had a PE lessons in the morning and lunch. Is that at school or at a job?
That'd be at school. Physical education. I think it's just more companies thinking it's okay to basically damage their employees' bodies in an unnecessary way over time and just think, oh, that's just how it is.
Yep,
that's more my opinion.
Well, that is just how it is.
Not in the case of expecting them to stand for 8 hours when they need to. Because you're cheap and uneducated, you don't want to spend some money on some chairs.
Well, that comes out of his bonus at the end of the year.
Well, tough shit.
But he wants his bonus, bro.
Well, we all want you to die, so you know we don't get what we want. Not you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the proverbial.
Yeah. You know, so we can't all have what we want, so you're not getting your bonus. Deal with it. As I've said, it should either be everyone gets a bonus or no one does. I don't like the whole, oh, you're higher up, you just randomly get some more money. Why? We don't know.
Well, it's not random. He managed to...
It is, because sometimes it's not even performance-based. It's just, oh, here's some money.
Well, but it's not random, though. It is based on how much money they saved throughout the year. That's not random.
Not in all companies. In that case, all employees should be.
Oh, I dodged. Wait, how did I die? How did I die from that? I hadn't been touched. Like I got bit in the first area, and then didn't get damaged. Okay.
Maybe you have a rat allergy.
If I were to write the Outbreak file into a book, I think the main characters I would choose would be Mark, Kevin, Yoko, and Cindy. File 2 book would be David, George, Jim, and Alessa. I wish I knew anything about those characters.
Yoko Ono.
Not that Yoko.
Terrible. Oh god, she just sits in the back screaming like, yeah.
Yeah,
thanks,
that's how she fights the zombies.
What? It just makes such an irritating noise that goes, "Shut up."
Yep. Either that or she whips out the spirit of Chuck Berry.
Or she sits there hitting a bomb. Oh, that video is so awful.
Maybe make Yoko file 2 since she has amnesia.
Look on Chuck Berry's face.
Yeah.
And she starts making that noise of what the?
Yeah, Chuck knew that shit wasn't gonna sell.
I've actually had a morbid curiosity.
Ah, he got me.
Word. What the fuck is this?
I got bit. I lost my bonus.
So why didn't John Lennon just tell you the truth?
Because John Lennon had issues.
Like, for God's sake, John.
John had issues, man. He had... Look, every person needs particular types of people to play off of and to be in their life. John
needed a crazy Sheba.
His first wife was a more down-to-earth, simple person who wasn't interested in going and traveling the world and being a part of John's entourage. You know, John Lennon, she just liked John, her husband. She wasn't into John from the Beatles. She liked her husband, John. She wanted him to be home. She didn't want to travel with him and do stuff. Whereas Yoko thought he was the greatest thing since sliced bread and the whole world needed to know it. And she's like, I will help the world see you as the greatest fucking thing as long as, I'm standing next to you the whole time. And he was like, fuck yeah, a woman's gonna tell me what to do? It just depends on your needs, man. Just depends on your needs.
But she's fucking weird.
Yeah, she was a bad choice.
You could get away with going, oh no, that's what her name was. And then she was mentioned. No, I meant her second name. That's a weird name, Yoko Ono.
Yokono. Come on, keep that no damage bonus.
Oh, will you just fucking relax? Jesus Christ. Just a road.
That's bullshit. I'm glad I dodged it, but that was bullshit. Yeah, on hard they spaced the dinosaurs out, so it's really hard to get a long combo going.
Why'd you need a combo?
You get points for killing dinosaurs. You get more points. You get more points for stringing the kills together. Basically, think of like the mercenaries mode from modern Resident Evil games.
Oh, okay. Oh no, Fox.
What?
Someone just said that Tyson Fury would beat me.
So? You're not a professional boxer. How is that an argument?
I don't know.
I assume you're arguing about him beating Usyk. It's like his ability to beat you is irrelevant, right?
Yeah. Of course it is. Of course it's irrelevant.
It's like telling Dana White that John Jones would beat him up. It's like, no shit. What's your point?
Yeah, I hope so. Otherwise, this whole illusion that, professional fighters are any good kind of shattered.
Yep. 8 rounds left. Alright. There's a no damage bonus. That's more like it. 9,280 points. Have Yoko as the mole for Alessa. She gets caught and suffers amnesia. That would be good and would serve to tie files 1 and 2. See, like, creepy? It's good to workshop ideas with other people. Not that I'm trying to convince you of that. We both know you know that. Oh yeah, they made this more expensive. On easy, this is only 18,000 points, and it's easier to gain points, so...
Double whamming you.
Yeah, they whammed me.
They're giving you a spit roast.
Cute. To write them in a way that makes the story work, I would have to cut a few things from the games, but could fit most of it. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, you have to cut things. Frankly, even if you weren't doing that, you'd still have to cut things. When you're writing a linear story and something like this, you have to accept that there are things that need to be cut for the sake of story flow. All right, let's get a few more points here. Come on, keep the combo alive. Four. Lost my combo. That's okay.
Not the combo.
Not the combo.
Not the gumdrop buttons.
Oh, that is bullshit. I tried to aim at him.
Can't your experience of shooting things in most games be summed up with that?
Say who?
So can't your experience in most shooting games be summed up with that sentence? Yeah, it's bullshit. I tried to shoot it.
Well, yeah, but it's an auto-targeting system. So every now and then the game's like, no, you meant to aim at that guy. No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure you did. Alright.
Every now and again, the aiming committee fucks you over.
So I'm going to go ahead and save my state right here. And even though I want to get that gun before I move on, we're going to move on. I got more areas between now and the next part. To write them in a way that makes the story work, I would have to... Oh yeah, for example, fitting the abandoned forest hospital into the story of escaping from Raccoon City would make no sense. Canon-wise, it's faithful as you can get. Yoko was a defector. Don't know if she ever contacted Alessa. Just realized my health is stupid low.
You should do something about that.
Yeah, I should.
We'll just be a maverick. Just leave it.
I'm gonna be a rogue.
Just for the tension. Oh, you absolute bellend. Tip of the penis.
Oh, that is such bullshit.
Dip.
Fuck hard mode. I'm about to start this game over on easy. I'm in no mood. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Writing file 1 is going to be way easier than writing file 2.
You son of a bitch.
Alright, so now I have no health items. So let's buy some. Someone's trying really hard to get in here.
Apparently Cadbury has been dropped from the Royal Warrant list. Whatever that means.
Cadbury has been dropped from the what?
Royal Warrant list.
I have no clue what that is. 1 second.
Neither do I.
I'm gonna see if this cat wants. Hey buddy, you gonna behave?
Not a feckin' clue. Ah.
Alyssa is one of the only confirmed survivors from Raccoon City incident. She eventually moved to Louisiana and continued her job as a journalist. File 1 has a more consistent story. File 2 is more arcadey. Yes, the zoo stage is an absolute must. Well, yeah. I mean, I wasn't even there, and I know a Raccoon City Zoo must have been an interesting place to visit. Considering how much it's making me run through ammo here, I think I should go ahead and double up on this. Alright.
I think I've probably done about 40 or 50 laps around the Nürburgring today.
That's a good hour or 3.
No, dude. So...
It takes 7 to 10 minutes to get through a lap.
The cars I've been doing is about 7 minutes flat. About my average. So I've been playing since we last spoke, which is 12 hours ago. 12 times 36, so 12 times 60, so 15 minutes. 12 times 60. And if I divide that by about 7, that's 102, and I've got about half. I've been playing for like 12 hours, I'm so tired. These straight drivers really do weigh. They have a lot of force in them.
Ten-point combo. 11? Let's keep
I have
it
to
going.
say that slight hitch before the frame change would actually drive me insane.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's that slight. It's oh, we've got a blood effect on the floor. It's got a jar of jam.
Now that was a good combo.
So what is the premise of this game?
The premise... In the first game, they accidentally dilated time and sent a bunch of dinosaurs into our current time. And in the... this game, a whole ass time bubble sucked a town, a military base and a research facility through time into another time. And because of time dilation, we mounted a rescue party pretty quickly, but it took us 20 years to get here. And they're all just about dead. God bless them. They've been fighting in this environment for 20 years.
As you do.
Oh shit. Damn it. Fucking hell. Might as well just step out. I want my no damage bonus, otherwise these points are useless. Tara says your pit crew went union and quit. Fuck! I'm supposed to be dead. Seriously about to start this bitch over and play on easy. Oh yeah, Dino Crisis 3 never happened. Might as well go back. Can't have damage ruining my bonus. No, Tara, you don't understand. It never happened. I think Tara has experienced a Mandela effect. I think he traveled from another universe where Dino Crisis 3 happened, because I don't remember Dino Crisis 3 happening. But if it did, it probably would have been glorious, and it wouldn't have been some stupid game that took place in the future, had nothing to do with the characters, and didn't address the cliffhanger at the end of 2. And, you know, it would have been an amazing trilogy. But it never happened. Are we done having zombies? Sorry. Raptors here? I guess we're done having raptors here. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I'll take that. That was not Dino Crisis 3. That was an imposter calling itself Dino Crisis 3. Ha! I think Tara just, like, stole and modified one of your lines, Creepy. Sorry, not Creepy. Steven.
What?
He's like, dinosaurs in space.
Yes. That's the plot of the next Jurassic World, probably.
Space dinos
Space dinosaurs.
From the year 2525.
Yeah, they come back in time. No, sorry, no, yeah, they attack the planet from space.
Fuck! He jumped on me, man. He ruined my bonus. I can't have him ruining my bonus. Can't touch me. I don't know why they keep thinking they should. They can't. Can anyone draw a line of those 1940s comics? In the words of my Spanish brethren, ¿qué? Yes, keep it going, kid. Nice. Fuck! Oh my god, that is fucking fortunate. That would have been a good bonus. Would have been a solid bonus. I'm on a mobile and using the buttons are the tiniest shit and my thumbs are fat as fuck. Plus you're drunk, buddy. Don't forget that. Oh, you already said that.
Back for more, huh? You one-eyed menace.
I have a solution. I am going to play on easy, and I'm going to catch up to where I was just now in about 5 minutes tops. Not including the cutscene at the beginning, I don't think I can skip it. Teus is either French or I just invented a word. You invested a word. It's fun being drunk and having autocorrect choose things for you. I just invested in a new turn of phrase. In a new thing. Oh yeah, it's not easy, it's normal. Sorry, Creepy, I'm doing it. I'm sure you understand. Hey, I can skip. Alright. Now I'm gonna kick ass. Neither you nor these dinosaurs, zombies can stop me.
So, This is the Cretaceous way of welcoming guests, huh? Not exactly the red carpet treatment.
There's no response.
Autocorrect is trying to help you, but it's
I'm pretty sure my team's
failing.
all right. There's more than 1,000 survivors. Let's get moving. Now hold on. What was your name again? Hey!
The ivy's wrapped around the door. It won't open. Aw, didn't anyone teach you how to open a door at SWORD training? Watch this. That weapon definitely suits a trap member, but I prefer to go in this way.
Let's try the door over there.
Can they really not open a door?
Oh, come on.
Fucking Ivy.
Didn't they teach you how to open a door at SWORD training?
Yeah. You never had Ivy try to stop you from opening a door? It's brutal, dude.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, I have. I just
Watch
rip
this.
it out. Humanity lies in the hands of these two.
Yeah.
They can't open a door with some Ivy.
Well, he can. Because he has a machete.
Okay.
Yeah. That weapon definitely suits a trap.
But she has a
But
lightsaber,
I prefer to go in
but
this
it doesn't cut Ivy.
I'm pretty sure you could just rip
See
that
ya,
off with
Mr.
your
Barbarian.
hands. It's not that thick.
Well, it also doesn't make sense that she has a
Hey,
lightsaber,
the name's
essentially, a stun baton that acts like a
Call me
lightsaber.
that when you need some help, okay?
It hurts dinosaurs, but it
Those
can't.
swings.
But it can't cut through. It can't cut through Ivy.
Did you? Oh, did you not know that you know Darth Vader's suit, which was resistant to like lightsabers and stuff and like blasters? Yeah, that's made of ivy. It's the darndest thing. Ivy, well known for its laser-resistant properties.
Well, yeah. Everybody knows that. Alright. Now I'm going to be slightly more impressive. It's a taser wand, Fox. I don't care what kind of wand she uses in her personal time, bro. Personally.
A taser wand.
Yeah. It's a taser wand. Sounds like a bitch-ass version of a lightsaber to me. I could cook Ivy with a taser.
I could cut Ivy with a taser. I just use the taser to rip the Ivy apart with my hands. God. I'm beginning to think these things are barely a threat.
On normal mode, kind of. They can still hurt you, though. See, I was struggling before, and I've got a 9-piece combo going. Make that 10. 12.
I don't get you can't just pull Ivy apart with your hand. Ivy is not that.
Stop Uber thinking it. See, what I wouldn't mind, actually, it would be the ability to tweak the difficulty. Like, make it so the dinosaurs have the same health points as they do in hard, but have them come with the same abundance and have a longer combo like they do in normal. See, I've already made a shitload of money.
4,300 puts. Everyone draw a line.
Not a good place for dinosaur hunting.
Dinosaur.
You gotta be patient, creepy. You can cut through anything with anything if you're patient enough.
Yeah, I'm only if you're a pillowcase full of feathers and a bar with titanium obviously other metal. There's a certain type of titanium alloy, but try getting through that with feathers. Go ahead.
I mean, I would need a lot of feathers. But I could eventually cut through titanium with feathers, yes.
In your lifetime?
Well, you could even cut through paper with steel if you were really dedicated.
Cut through paper? Do you mean cut through steel with paper?
I know what I said.
Because the other thing is just some scissors. Those. And that's not some amazing thing.
What the Okay, Creepy? Anyone who's played this game, did you see what just happened there? Because I'm pretty sure that our dino friend jumped from the top level and was supposed to jump onto those cargo containers, but instead jumped all the way down to me by accident. I might be wrong. Got 37 rounds left. I can make something work. Come on, more combo. It's like cowbell, but better. Still got ammo. Let's go. Nope, we're done. Oh, or not. Come on, give me. $15 shots left. Come on. There's your no damage bonus. That's what I'm talking about. Normal mode, baby. I should have just enough to get that gun.
Hey! Who are you?
And I'm out of cafe.
Are you one of the survivors?
You alright there, buddy?
Don't run away! Come out! We came here to rescue you!
Yes, Tara. Birch becomes bitch. One of my favorite beverages, personally, is bitch beer.
Bitch beer?
Yes.
Fuck is that?
Well, it's me making a play on the word birch. Being replaced by the word bitch due to bad autocorrect. Or sloppy fingers. It's hard to say. Yep, and then I have just enough. That's actually kind of perfect. Precisely enough to get this cheat weapon that shouldn't be available at the beginning of the game, or any game for that matter. Of course, it wouldn't be a cheat weapon if it also damaged you. In fact, it would be a cancer weapon if it damaged you. Alright. Let's go fight some Velocys. I think when I get to Regina's part here in a minute, I'm going to step out for a short smoke break. I got you. I know who you're really talking about.
Who?
I don't even know. I barely heard what you said.
Called someone a moron.
Oh, well, I knew you probably thought about me, but you weren't talking about me specifically. Good. I need a little ammo for the next part. There's my no damage bonus. Love that no damage. Love seeing those green letters down there. Lets me know I did a good job. Come on, keep the combo alive. Fuck! He touched me. I can't believe he had the gall.
Up there.
Stab at thee. Alright, and we are now caught up with where we were before, but I have considerably more money, and I'm looking forward to this journey now. Damn, got a chart. Yeah, let that phone charge up, creepy. We'll be here. Let's go. Ooh, he almost got me there.
It's just ridiculous how good it is.
Good job, Darren. But yeah, seriously, creepy. Let that phone charge up. And when you're ready, you come back and join the chat. We're gonna miss you. Now, as is tradition, I'm gonna have to stop here and just groove on this tune for a little bit.
Is that a tradition?
Yes, because it's glorious. It's one of the best save room themes ever. Gotta learn to play that bit. Yeah, I don't know how to play that at all. It's kind of a weirdly layered song. And now, as tradition, reread this doctor's journal about how things suck here. Japanese translation typos and all. Again, the day has come. January 14th. This is the day when the third energy accident occurred, and we were sent to this time. This is the 10th time this day has come, and every time I feel the same despair. The medical supplies from the med room have all been used up in the very first year. Since then, we've been collecting wild plants to make medicine without knowing the true effects. Nevertheless, they were used in healing the wounds of the soldiers, and all we could do was wait for the rescue. Why haven't they come to rescue us? I've thought about the question for the past 10 years, and I have come to a conclusion. The time shift, or fold, is caused by the overdrive of the third energy, but our current technology level wasn't high enough to recover the accident years of technology research still would not be enough. That is translated weird. I don't understand that. A time error of 10 or 20 years is insignificant to a time slip of 65 million years, but that error, that time difference could mean everything for us. We should have never laid our hands on a toy so dangerous. Yeah, probably would have been, better to not instead of do. I have a key. Excuse me. Excuse me. Got the hiccups. Don't know where that came from. All right, Dylan, go get him. Try to sneak attack me. They tried to sneak attack me. Typical raptor move. Time to use the cheapest weapon known to man. Get some easy points. Yeah, I wouldn't want to keep giving me points in this room either. No damage. Oh shit. T-Rex. Gotta go. Can't stand on ceremony. Alright. Now let's head on in here and not have any problems whatsoever.
The way the Saudis watch fights is so weird.
How's that?
They just sit there with like no energy whatsoever.
I don't think they really... I honestly don't think most... Okay, so there are different cultures that experience events differently. For instance, back in the day, the Pride fights, it was really a lot of the Americans and UK guys who came over to fight were taken aback by how quiet the crowd was. Not because they weren't into it, but because they were focused. They were watching. And Germans, no disrespect to any Germans in the room, are notoriously hard to get into a concert or an event or whatever. I remember back in the day, I had a DVD of the Tony Hawk's Gigantic Skate Park tour, and you got like a team of killers came to this park to put on a demo, and they're kicking ass. And the Germans, Tony in an interview after the fact, is like, the Germans are like, yes, that was good, do it again. Like, get into it, man. Like, just different cultures. That being said, I do believe that most of the Saudis don't give a shit about boxing, and they care more about taking the stuff we care about and putting it in their world so that it's theirs. Instead of them coming and being interested in our thing, it's their thing. What the fuck?
So they don't really have any notable athletes in Saudi Arabia.
No, they don't. They have to buy them. They have to buy all their athletes. There we go. It's a solid strategy.
You have inserted an incorrect key. Trespasser confirmed. This room will be locked.
It is a more reliable strategy than creating a sport they care about and then trying to trick us into caring about it. But you'll take a sport they already know we care about.
Somebody answer me. David. Regina. Over.
This is Regina. Over.
Regina, I'm trapped. I'm at the military facility. I need your help. Over.
Did you swing your precious machete around? Well, I guess I can help you out. Over.
Gina, stop being a bitch to my boy Dylan.
Good. Okay. I'll put a key in front of the door as a mark. Don't let me down. Over and out.
Good job, Dylan. Dum 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 dum.
Being a clown.
Who, me? I mean,
No.
kind of.
Huh?
I said, who, me? Kind of.
No. I'm watching a replay of the Jurusek fight on a Patreon thing that I'm sub to, and he's like scoring as it goes, and Anthony Joshua's scorecard on the broadcast like pops up at the bottom, which is just way out of bounds of reality, and the guy was like, Joshua must be smoking crack or something. Like,
they're not
something's
smoking
going
crack. They just don't want to deal with reality. There's more profit for Joshua in fighting Tyson Fury. Period. Like he has a better chance of beating Tyson Fury than he does beating Usyk.
I hope soon we replace all human judges with AI.
I wish that was something that I could. I mean, dude, whether we have AI judges or human judges, they can be corrupted.
They can.
The difference
but
is
I feel
you
like...
can't convince an AI to admit that it's corrupted. Where you can force a human to, like, you can catch a human admitting they
yeah,
were,
but if,
you know.
if you can just always have a snapshot of that AI, you can look at its code and tell.
Truish, but you're not allowed to look at the code. It's just
Well,
like when
that
game
does-
devs come out and say, "Look, guys, developing games is hard. You don't understand the nuances of everything and
Okay.
why, you know."
There's a very easy counter argument to that. No, I think I can think of one judge in the history of boxing that's actually got in trouble for a dodgy scorecard.
Well, just because we can catch a human behaving badly doesn't mean we do. Commissions kind of cheat. Like, I love, remember that Adelaide Bird shit that came out where the commissioner finally had to say, look, like he came out to defend her. She had a bad day.
Yeah.
She's a nice lady. And then Joe Rogan the next day on his podcast, my grandma's a really nice lady. Shouldn't be judging fights. Like, what's that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
Alright.
No, the reality is the AI will be able to see and analyze things that humans physically just can't.
Sure. But AI also sees shit that isn't there and extrapolates from stuff that's not existent too.
Sure, but we can perfect that. Humans can't really get any better than they are now.
Humans can always get better, bro. Like on a personal level.
No, because there's a limitation on how good our eyes are.
Well,
there's a hard limit there.
Fine. Anyway, I'm stepping out for a bathroom break and smoke break, then Gina's gonna go rescue Dylan. Sorry, Regina. Gotta say it properly. Regina is gonna go rescue Dylan. Anyway, Steven, keep him company.
Yeah.
I'm depending on you.
Uh-huh.
And no N-words.
No.
So no N-words? Is that what you're saying?
You said no N-words, and I said a word with N in it. I feel like I broke your rule.
Oh, well, you can say other words that begin with N. You can't say that one. Unless you speak Spanish, and even then, you got to make sure it has an O on the end of it. O.
Okay.
And try to say the E with an eh to really, like, you know, ne. Like.
Okay. I'll try.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about a Spanish dude talking about his black jacket, and I'm like, man, I bet if you don't understand Spanish, that shit sounds racist as fuck. I remember being a kid and seeing like the Spanish word for black the first time ever. It was on like a bulletin board with colors, just like this is red, it's rojo, and this is that, and it was like black, negro, and I was like, huh, didn't know that. Little 6th grade me was fucking blown away. Anyway, keep him company, kid. Be back shortly. And just like that, I'm black. Boy, I can't wait till that joke plays itself out.
Or like gets you cancelled or something.
But I mean, if it gets me, dude.
Just claim you're a ginger and they'll go, oh.
Yeah. I'm a dyslexic ginger. I can't help it.
Yeah, but you're an almost old white male.
I am also, yes. I'm a cis hetero white male, and my opinion doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, but you can have an opinion about my lifestyle, even if you're not a cis hetero white male. Okay. Just so I'm clear on the rules.
About yours. Yeah.
Yeah. Just so I'm clear on the rules. Alright, just so I'm crystal clear.
I think the most like mentally ill thing I ever saw, it was someone who had had a sex change operation doing the video, and it was just like looking at YouTube comments and forum posts about transgender people who, you know, are males, maybe be females, saying that they're getting periods, which is physically impossible.
Yep.
Because they don't have a uterus.
But they feel it in their hearts, dude. Their hearts. Their hearts, man.
So what the fuck
Are you trying to tell me that their hearts are irrelevant? That how they feel inside isn't relevant? Okay.
In this case, yes.
Just checking.
Yeah, it's not really.
I'm not
and
joking.
there was this weird obsession they had, especially the ones who live with other, you know, women, you know, actual women.
Yeah.
Right. Of having their periods sync up with the other women, with the women, and have them happen at the same time. It was really it was like some weird fetish. It was fucking odd.
Oh, that's easy though. All you gotta do is wait till they start having an attitude problem, and then you have an attitude problem too.
It's the weirdest shit I've ever fucking seen.
I guess we're thinking up.
Oh, God.
Run,
So
compies.
So you're having something that only happens when you have a certain... Oh no, I'm not saying it isn't. But in this case, it was literally someone who physically can't have a period.
Yeah, we're not talking about women.
Yeah, we're not talking about the women. We're talking about a transgender person who doesn't have a uterus, which is required for you to have a period. Right? They don't have one, therefore they can't. It's like... You can't just have a mood swing and go, oh, I guess I'm having a period. Like, no, that's not how that works.
I'll tell you what, she handles this Desert Eagle like she's shooting a .22.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is a 22 ship like a Desert Eagle.
She might. I mean, you can chamber it to a Deagle in .22. It's not impossible. I've seen it. It makes for a very shootable gun because it's so heavy, but it's such a small shot.
Yeah. Like people who are males who have transitioned to being female cannot have periods. They lack the body parts required. Or are you joking? Does that happen?
Come on, 20-piece combo. Let's see it. Ah, they shut me down at 18.
Like there was some insane thing on like the Canadian Health Service website about cervical cancer in trans men, so trans women. So you know, but they can't have that. They don't have a cervix. How are you going to get cervical cancer when you don't have one? You can't. It's like it's physically impossible. And there was a web page on it. On their official national health site. What the fuck insanity is this? I'm pretty sure the Canadian healthcare system is socialist. It's publicly funded, I think.
Pretty sure.
So that means public money went towards some twat writing a web page on something that can't exist. Wow.
That's common now.
I'm glad you were joking. For a second I thought you were insane.
Yeah, Volker, I thought you and Steven were about to have a bit of a tiff and I was going to get reported.
It's just like, oh, God, the insanity of modern society.
Don't you dare fucking bite me and ruin this combo.
Oh, when Bruce Jenner said, "Oh yeah, I'm a traditional girl."
Oh yeah, I'm a traditional girl. No.
Oh, really?
Bruce. I'm sorry, not Bruce. What's your name? Oh yeah, doesn't matter. No. Yeah.
See, here's the thing: you can change your name to whatever you want. I don't.
Yep, that's legal.
Probably only happens in Europe and USA. What do you mean? This happened in Canada.
Holy fuck, that's frustrating. Batman?
You know, the country run by Mr. Castro. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I will take that one to the grave. I'm not even a big conspiracy guy, but it takes a very simple Google search to know that is not.
I do know what you mean. They do. Their facial structures are very.
Yeah. In fact,
similar.
Let's just go ahead and fall down a rabbit hole for a few seconds here. All right.
Which doesn't guarantee that is the case, but it does.
It doesn't help.
But.
Alright. So. Let's see, there's a picture of Trudeau and his dad and his mom back in the day. Here's another one. Mom, Dad, little Justin. There's his parents back in the day. Alright. Now, they were close personal friends. With this gentleman. Ah, don't do this to me, you stupid website. I will steal this image. There we go. That's Castro holding Justin. That's Justin's mom, looking super proud. Oh, here's one that actually kind of makes him. Yeah, there's another picture of Castro holding Justin Trudeau. Look at this slightly fat, bushier version of Justin Trudeau's face. Oh, here's one. This is Trudeau's mom hanging on to. There's his dad meeting him.
Joe Trudeau with a beard.
Oh yeah, I was working my way to that, but hang on before we look. Here's another picture of her being awful close with Castro. Oh, look at that nose. That is Trudeau's nose like a motherfucker. All right, now Trudeau with a beard. He had a beard for a couple years. And tell me this cat don't look like his mom's friend Castro. He looks like Castro. He fucking looks like Castro.
He fucking does. He really does.
Yeah, I don't mean to be a conspiracy theorist, but it's not a conspiracy to think two people fucked. You know? It would have been embarrassing for
the facial shape is very.
It would have been embarrassing for the family, the prime minister, so they decided to just let it ride. No, this is my kid, and he just raised him. Like that math don't math, bro.
damn, he looks like him. Some of the
Certain
pictures
angles
are
are
like, Jesus
really close,
Christ.
Oh yeah, I'm paused. And unpause. Thank you for going down that rabbit hole with me, boys. It's Chanalosaurus! Not
It's
quite a
insane
velociraptor,
watching.
not quite a T-Rex.
It's insane watching Yusek just throw it to a name come out. They're a big fan of the Allosaurus.
Oh, my back. Let's see if I can dodge this. Oh shit, need a hemostat. I'm bleeding. I don't, okay, there we go. Oh, didn't dodge it. Trying to see how good the dodge mechanic is. It can work. All right, that worked. Remember the Cuban boy Bill Clinton deported back to Cuba? Yeah, that was I was a kid, just old enough to pay attention to the news. Elian Gonzalez. Yeah, he's a. Last I checked, he was a staunch anti-capitalist, communism supporter. Not a kid anymore. He's not cute. Oh shit! The purple guys. No, 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 no. I can. Okay, get the no damage bonus. Oh, I wish I had a better weapon. Oh yeah. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Come on, let me have it. Let me have this. Ooh, so close. Come on. They're getting out of sync. Come on, climb the ladder. Oh, that shouldn't have worked. That shouldn't have worked, but it did. I'm out of ammo. I can't kill him. I don't have any other weapons. I can't get the points. What a waste. Womp womp. After growing up, he said some years ago in an interview that was the most worst gift he got in a bad country. The most worst gift he got in a bad country. Gonna need some clarification there, Volker. What are we talking about? I mean, obviously we're talking about Elian Gonzalez, I imagine. I guess he would like. I guess in that he was told, hey, you're gonna go to America, it's gonna be awesome, and it sucked.
He just didn't quite buy into the American dream.
I don't blame him. It can be hard. Stiff, even. He got
a dream of working to death and then maybe, just maybe...
He got an N64 for Christmas. What?
I'd be offended.
Well, that depends on when you got it. If you got an N64 in 1997, you'd be pretty happy. What do you mean, nah? You'd have been ecstatic, kid. You'd have been over the moon. The moon, I tell you.
Dude, I was sperm. How the fuck would I know what to do?
You might not have even been sperm at that point.
I might have been. I mean, 1997. I mean, depending on the month. I mean, I was born on... So I had to have been conceived late 1997. So I was at least an egg.
Sure.
And possibly a sperm.
Fair enough. You were technically in existence for the holiday season, 97. But you weren't a person yet.
No.
You were a sperm. Possibly a fertilized egg, maybe.
Yeah. So, give that an N64, it's gonna, not know.
Yeah, an egg isn't gonna know what to do with a 64.
What the fuck is this?
Who are...
This controller isn't suitable for humans. Let alone me.
Yeah, it's made for three-handed people.
It's made for the creatures from Half-Life with the central arm.
You mean the Vortigons?
Yes, the Vortigons.
Hey, I remembered the name.
Listen, young lady, I don't want to do this to you, but you've left me no other choice.
Welcome back, creepy. Didn't see you there. Don't know why I didn't see you there. You've been there for the past 5-10 minutes. Alright, so I don't need to check that out. Now let's head back and incinerate some plants and go rescue Darren. N64 and Game Boy Color, huh? Ooh, she's good at this. Down. You know what this game's missing? Pterodactyls. Be interesting if there were some pterodactyls.
Fuck pterodactyls.
No, these are pteranodons.
Pterodactyls are shit.
Boy, this dodge mechanic's great for the birds. Oh, you got me. I almost said get up, Jill. I'm thinking about Nemesis. Oh, almost wasn't all the way up. I was going to scratch my nose, but I didn't quite make it to the door. I should have bought the...
My favorite Nintendo device is the Nintendo Switch. I don't even know. I think it's the best thing they've ever made.
Nah, that'd be Super Nintendo.
No, I disagree. I think the Switch is better.
You don't know any better, kid.
I do. There's actually something quite amazing about the Switch.
It's portable?
No. I think it's almost already outsold the PS2. Yeah, that's it. It's only 14 million away.
So
from the PS2.
In 14 million units, the Switch will have outsold the PS2, which at the moment is the greatest selling.
Yeah, 160 million, and Nintendo Switch is on 146 million.
Followed,
and consider that thing has only been out since 2017.
Third place would be NES, right?
No.
No?
PS2, Nintendo DS, Nintendo Switch, Game Boy and Game Boy Color, PS4, PlayStation, Wii, PS3, 360, GBA, PSP, 3DS, PS5, NES.
I can't believe the Wii U has sold.
SNES.
The Wii sold more than the NES.
Yep. Xbox One, then the SNES, then the N64.
Well, I would disagree with your list were it not for the fact that it's a sales list, not a popularity list.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what you think about the Super Nintendo. This is how many of them sold.
But yeah, so the Switch is actually ridiculous in terms of how well it's selling, and it's still selling at a really high rate. I mean, it's averaging selling like 20 million a year.
That's a lot of units.
So probably this time next year, it'll probably overtake the PS2.
Maybe. Well, maybe not this time next. Well, yes. When the next Christmas season comes around and grandmas want to buy stuff for their kids. And they come up with the Switch Pro, so the old models are cheaper.
And it is the only. I mean, there have been other hybrids, I guess.
No.
No, I think there has.
I don't think there. Nothing with the backing of an N6 of something like Nintendo.
Yeah. Like, but what I'm saying is that it's the first hybrid among the major market that's successful.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Technically, you know, my GPD or even a laptop with a Bluetooth controller and an HDMI cable is a hybrid, kind of. Give me that. Alright. Let's go rescue Dylan.
I think it's the only bit of hardware that isn't a PC that's really worth owning in the gaming. To be honest.
Well,
I don't think the PS5 is worth owning, and I don't think the Xbox Series X or S or whatever the fuck they're using.
You are enjoying the PS5 controller, though, right?
Yeah, the PS5 controller's good. The controller bit, yeah.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have it.
Well, Sony could just save themselves some money and just make the controller.
True.
And then just, you know, accept that consoles are a dying breed apart from basically Switch, and just, you know, let everyone have their games.
I mean, that's what Sega figured out, but, you know, they kind of were forced to figure it out. I wish Sega would come out with a new console. I know they wouldn't. I would want them to make a spiritual successor to the Dreamcast in that they, like, you have a there's a slot for basically a tiny, it almost would be like a phone. It's just a touchscreen phone that isn't a phone and connects to the games, and you can trade stuff with your friends at school or play games against each other, like mini games that come with the full-size games. But instead of it being that shit little LCD screen that they couldn't really do much with back then, they'd actually be able to make some cool little games that come along with your full-size AAA game that you could play with your friends at work or whatever. Oh no, Creepy, you didn't miss the compy. I'm gonna rescue Dylan, and then we're gonna head over to your favorite compy. Don't you worry.
Here's a question. What do you think sold more, the Magnavox Odyssey or the Atari 78?
Those kind of sales numbers are hard to get a hold of. Because back then it was a little bit more Wild West.
Sure, but they are listed here, and one of them is listed as 2 million, the other one's listed as less than 1 million.
I imagine the Atari 2600 sold more.
No, not the 2600, 7800.
Oh, well, the Atari 7800 sold shit.
But the Magnavox Odyssey.
Probably sold more. I don't know. The market basically didn't exist at the time.
Yeah, exactly. So
It's hard to
going with. So which one are you going with?
I guess even though I know the Atari sold shit, I guess I'll say the Magnavox didn't sell much.
But which one's higher?
The Atari, I guess.
No, the Odyssey.
Well, that's what I thought. That's my instinct.
I was actually surprised.
I thought you were trying to fuck with me.
I was actually. When I saw that, I was like, really?
No, I when you asked, my initial reaction was that any Atari past 2600 didn't sell for shit because they were bad.
I'm surprised the SNES sold less than the NES. And not by an inconsiderable amount. By about, about 12 million.
Wait, say what?
I'm surprised that the SNES sold 12 million less units than the NES.
I'm not surprised by that at all. I thought the NES would be a higher up the list.
By that much?
The reason is that if you look at how long the NES was, how long the NES was in production, and they were making games for it versus the Super Nintendo, it's a much shorter amount of time. The NES was pumping out games from 84 until 92, 93. The Super Nintendo barely got from 89 to 94. Barely.
It's just, you know.
Plus, it's also about.
It really did grow.
Yeah, but the market grew in the 80s because of the NES. The NES, the Super Nintendo was exciting. Trust me, I remember being a kid. I still remember it being introduced to Super Nintendo and playing Star Fox at a friend's house and Super Mario World and eventually Pilot Wings and like, holy shit, this is amazing. You know, but the NES took a dying market and fixed it. The Super Nintendo took a functioning market and expanded it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
There's a reason that when we went into the 90s, Nintendo basically owned 98% of the gaming world. And I know that's an exaggeration, but it's not too far off.
Okay. What do you think sold more between the Game Boy Advance, the PlayStation Portable, and the Nintendo 3DS?
Well, technically you went through the list a minute ago.
I know, but you're not going to remember the order.
No, I didn't. Say the three again.
So the GBA, the PSP, and the 3DS. Which one out of those three do you think sold the most?
GBA.
You are correct. What do you think was second?
The other Game Boy game. The PSP didn't sell very well.
So, no, the PSP actually did. It sold 80 million units.
How much did the 3DS sell?
75.94. And that will be accurate data, because obviously, you know, it's only 2011. They track out very intently. The PSP actually did sell very well, 80 million. Sold better than the Xbox One, better than the PS5 so far.
Yeah, Creepy knew that was GBA. Of course, then they came out with the GBA SP. You could almost argue that the SP is also GBA sales, but it was an enhanced system that had backlighting, which kind of revolutionized the handheld space.
Is the SP actually listed here?
You could actually see your screen at night.
Yeah, I think that's the one I had. Because I remember the screen, hitting as a screen, not as a source of frustration.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be rolled into this. I think it might be rolled into it. Because you have the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color, which for some reason is combined. I guess because they're kind of the same thing.
They should not be. Game Boy and Game Boy Color should absolutely not be. There is a middle ground.
Because one's 89, one's 98. That's quite a big.
Yeah. It's not even that. There were games like pretty much any Game Boy Advanced game. Game Boy regular game played on a Game Boy Color. Some of them played with some basic colors that were added in after the fact somehow through software. I don't know. And then there were games that were deliberately designed for the Game Boy Color, but worked on an original. Like Pokemon Gold and Silver were the last ones that worked on an original Game Boy. I know, because that's how I played it, Silver. But Crystal, which is essentially the same game, was not. It was built for a Game Boy Color. And you can tell physically when looking at the cartridges, because the Game Boy cartridges had a little notch for when you hit the on button, that plastic bit flew into that space, and if you put a Game Boy Color game into a Game Boy, you can't push the I wonder what would happen if you dremeled out that bit of the cartridge. Would it try to load the game?
Maybe. It probably wouldn't work. There has to be a reason. Are we supposed to that's there to protect you from breaking it?
Probably.
But yeah, so the GB and GBA combined was 118.7 million. So I guess if we split that in half, they probably sold about just under 60 million each, which is still less than the PSP. It's weird. The PSP gets its reputation of not being very successful, but it's sold very well.
It gets that reputation because it didn't have enough good games for it. Here's the problem. It did have good games. That's not entirely accurate.
They were the wrong kinds of games.
They were games. You understand that when the PSP died in the Western market, it was still flourishing in the Eastern market for a long time because of the type of games that became popular on it. Lots of very Japanese games.
It's the PSP. It's the PS Vita that fucking flopped.
And the Vita was a better console.
Hey.
I wanted to see more games for that so bad. Like.
Nice to see you too.
I thought
you owe me one.
I'm annoyed at the fact that they never made a skate game for the PSP, the PS Vita. The marketing literally writes itself. Like Go Skate. It's the portable version of Skate. Go Skate.
Here's a question. What do you think sold more, the Sega Saturn or the Dreamcast?
Saturn.
I found a young female survivor.
It's so close. You're right. It's 9.26 versus 9.13.
In the control shack.
Yes, that's unfortunate.
I'll take her back
That's
to the
fucking
ship.
close.
You go on ahead. I'll meet you there.
Dreamcast is a wonderful system.
In some ways, I agree. In some ways, it was highly questionable.
It's a console that has its own generation. It's not part of the systems that came before it, and it's way too weak to be compared to a PS2. It's
like the Saturn.
You're a survivor,
no, I meant the
right?
Dreamcast.
Please.
No, the Saturn was also kind of like that because it's like
it is comparable to a PS1 though.
Yeah, no, it is, but it almost.
Where are all the
Sorry, cat just jumped on me. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Regina, you better come and see this.
I actually like how the Saturn looks. I do have to say.
What?
I always liked how the Sega Saturn looked.
Its controller was stupid.
Right.
It wasn't
this is what I was about to say. The reason the Saturn, I don't, even though it comes out, it comes out at the same time as the PS1, doesn't it?
Just before.
Essentially.
It came out before it by a few months.
I don't class it as part of the PS1's generation for the very simple reason, or at least in my head, because the philosophies behind the consoles are different in terms of this is almost like the peak in terms of power of like the old style of console, whereas the PS1 was like looking forward. If you get
so you
what I mean.
see the Saturn as the last step in the evolution of the old way, and the PS1 being the first steps into the new way.
Yeah, because this has a controller that does not work for 3D. It can't. Like fuck that, right? Unless you, whatever you do, it's going to be terrible.
You know what could have saved the Saturn? The same thing that I mean, keep in mind the PS1 for the first year or two did not have two sticks.
I know it didn't.
They realized they made a mistake, and without changing anything about the console itself, they built a new controller.
Yeah.
If the Saturn had come out with a controller that just straight up ripped off the PS1, I wouldn't have minded.
Trust me.
But they didn't.
Nope.
And then you have the Dreamcast that comes out 4 years later.
With this ship.
Yeah, but then you have the Dreamcast that comes out 4 years later, and it's just like
and it's worse. That's the worst part. Dreamcast comes out.
Yeah,
They already
one
know what two
analog
sticks. Yeah, they already know that two sticks are better.
Stop it.
And they're like, all right, we'll concede. You get one analog stick, which is basically
are
useless.
Are you trying to kill your company?
You get one shoulder button for each side, and one analog stick. Like just. Oh, you wanted to actually enjoy this? Oh yeah, I love the Dreamcast. I weep for the fact that they were running out of money and time, and they were like, this kind of, we gotta go for broke, and they built what at the time was, it's a very elegant system, both visually and just how it functions. I remember being blown away by a home console that had a fan in it to deal with heat. Like, I was just, holy shit, it has a fan. I remember being impressed by that because I'm a kid from the PS1 era.
Sorry.
And I didn't have a memory card for 2-3 years. So I remember like getting to the final parts of Metal Gear Solid and it starts giving me disk read errors. I got to pop it open and blow into it for 5 minutes to cool it off before I can proceed with the game. Like, I remember those days. So like, it had a fan. It has a fan.
Jesus Christ.
We're moving into the high-tech times now, boys.
So you get a console and it comes with a fan. Like, holy shit, you get a console and a fan?
I remember... Hang on, let me show you this thing, Steven. Back in the day, there were a lot of interesting third-party peripherals for the PlayStation. And one of the interesting ones was a fan that
probably seen this.
Yeah, so your fan... It's a fan box that your PS1 sits on top of, and to make it less stupid, they put a drawer in the front for your memory cards. Cooling station. Should be what it was called. Yep, there it is. Oh, God, that takes... Oh, no, I got to do it in old man voice. Yeah, that takes me back.
What do you think sold more, the Wii U or the Sega Master System?
The Wii U or the Sega Master System? That would be the Wii U. I remember that part of the list. The Wii U came first.
Right.
So I'm cheating.
Okay, now we're going to get really, really, really annoying. What do you think sold more, the Super NES Classic Edition or the Brazilian variants of the Sega Master System?
What the fuck is this B?
I don't know.
Look at him. Like, what are we going here? What are we going for here, man?
Is it B?
It's a bee, a cartoon bee with earplugs for the ends of its antennas. It's got lipstick on. It looks like it's teased up its eyelashes a bit, and it has a stinger for a goatee. I don't know what we're going for here. But anyway. Now, what were you asking me?
So what do you think sold more?
What do I think sold more?
The Brazilian variants of the Master System or the Super NES Classic Edition?
The Brazilian variants of the Master System.
Correct. I didn't know there were Brazilian variants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because of some really unfortunate and stupid treaty laws, it basically everybody in South America is behind on consoles by a few years, except for really rich people who can like sneak it in.
The Wonder Swan and Wonder Swan Color. What the fuck is?
Well, what do you think? One's color and one's not. Wonder Swan and Wonder Swan color.
Wonder Swan.
The Wonder Swan.
It's name for a company.
The Wonder Swan, yeah. Let's fight this Allosaurus that's gonna surprise me.
Wonder Swan.
Surprise, motherfucker. Shit, get down. Oh no, not good. Ow. guess I'll use that. I almost need to go back to the save room because I have no hemostats. If I start bleeding, I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, Dylan was playing Chew Toy there, but he's a tough guy. He can handle it. Ah! Hard to dodge, isn't it? God, this weapon is so cheap. Yeah. Take that card so I don't have to deal with that later. What, you don't think Dylan appreciated being in the jaws of an Allosaurus? I think it was a wonderful experience. He got to know how Allosauruses eat, you know? He got really in there and got to experience it. And that's why it's so cheap. Run through it. A trail of death behind me. This weapon should have been an unlockable. Thanks, Creepy. Probably doesn't matter so much because the screen's pushed over, I don't know. I forgot to switch it back.
The best console ever is a Virtual Boy. Come at me.
The best console... wait, what?
So the best console ever is the Virtual Boy. Come at me.
I thought I had a stroke for a second. I didn't realize you were just fucking with me. No, the Virtual Boy is...
the best thing that was ever made.
It might be the worst console... And it's not a handheld. It's not portable, so that's a console.
It's not a handheld. It's portable, but it isn't. But it is, but it's not. And it's not a handheld. It's technically a face.
Rested. Yeah, it's a face game.
I don't know what. So
I love
why
that.
Didn't they give it a strap?
I love that because it would have been too heavy. It wasn't a VR game.
I know, but like it is so awkward.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's just like, what the fuck were they thinking?
I love that nerd episode where he focused on the Virtual Boy, and like he gets to the point. It's like there's only one game from the Virtual Boy's library that's not in my hand, and I'm not going out of my way to get it. I literally am holding the entire catalog of Virtual Boy games in my hand. That's how few games were made for this console. Like,
also,
shit.
The selection of games as well. Oh, we're playing tennis from a third-person perspective. What?
I feel like that one was just... What that was the higher-ups saying, we need more games for this console. Fuck it. Tennis. It's something they knew they could make.
Virtual Boy is legendary. Not in a good way.
I'm thinking about the Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny when he has Jack do the power slide. It's like, that was amazing. Lee bad. Like that's how I feel about the Virtual Boy.
Guess how many units sold for Virtual Boy?
100,000.
Not on this list. How many?
100,000.
No, you're too low.
Too low? Jeez.
Yeah. 770,000. 770,000 morons bought that.
I lost my no damage bonus. I lost it.
It nearly sold as much as the Atari 5200.
700,000 people bought the Virtual Boy.
Yeah.
You know the sad part? The guy who designed
more like
it.
800,000, 770k.
The guy who designed it wasn't some new guy. He wasn't some like we're gonna give you a console to try to make, kid. Don't let us down. No, it was the guy who invented the Game Boy. Like he had to step down after that. We're lucky he didn't Harry Carey himself. As is tradition. I rented a Virtual Boy from Blockbuster. Oh shit, renting consoles from Blockbuster. Oh my god, my heart. My dad, I distinctly remember my dad and uncle renting a Sega Saturn to check it out. They got the racing game for it, Virtua whatever racing. Can't remember the name.
Probably Virtua Racing.
Yep.
Probably.
I remember those days creepy. That year it came out. At the time it came out, the tech was impressive, but the design was terrible. Yes, design was terrible. But the thing is, as a kid in the 90s, you almost didn't know it was terrible.
Yeah, there was no convention.
Yeah. It was as a kid it was novel, even if it sucked, it was new and interesting.
It wasn't as shit as other things, John. This is amazing. Who are these, like, for some reason in the past few years, these people called body language experts have just started showing up. I think it's bollocks.
Most of it is.
Because they're going, oh, these are the body language signs that were showing Fury was going to lose to Usyk. And I'm like, I hate that bullshit. It's just crap.
Well, the problem is it's a general. It doesn't take into account. Yeah, it doesn't take into account personality types or anything. Like my favorite, the Internet Historian's video on No Man's Sky or Yes Woman's Land. He talked about how people analyzed the body language of what was his name? Sean Murray, and and he kind of he technically is exhibiting all the signs of a person who's lying, but this is literally how he talks. You know, it's like he's not lying because he acts this way when he's answering questions truthfully. Oh, purple guys. But I got the right.
Again, if I was a developer working under him, I would have grabbed him by the throat and said, "Shut the fuck up, or I'm going to kill you." Right? Understand? You will die. Stop telling people that there are features in this game that we've never even discussed.
Can you imagine that? Like coming back from one of those meetings, one of those interviews, and he just walks into the studio and everybody gives him the side eye. Like, why did you tell them that we were going to have this and this and this in the game? I don't know. I was on the spot. Your Blockbuster was turned into a Amscot. What's an Amscot? I had when I lived in Vidalia, there was a not Blockbuster, it was a mom and pop place, which was cooler. And they had a thing where once a game reached a certain age, which wasn't long, like maybe a year, the rentals I'm gonna get these prices wrong, but if it was a new game, it was $5 for a day. If it was an older game, it was $5 for 5 days. So you could, if you're playing something older, you can get your money's worth out of that action.
Renting a video game.
Yeah. You never heard of renting a video game, kid?
Not in that way. I mean, subscriptions. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never done it. It just feels so odd.
I just realized I've been going the wrong way. Steven, why was I going the wrong way?
You're stupid.
Amscot is like a Western Union. Ah. Are you sure it's because I'm stupid?
Yeah. I'm gonna stick. That's my answer. I'm gonna stick to my guns. You're an idiot. It's my expert opinion.
I always appreciate your candor, sir.
Yeah, that's why I'm fucking here. You know, we used to have a Blockbuster a while ago. A long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think I went in there once just to look around out of morbid curiosity.
You know what sucks? A few years back, I bought... on eBay, there was a guy selling the plastic laminates for Blockbuster cards, and there was another guy selling the reams of the Blockbuster card paper. And I bought one from both of them and stuck together a brand new Blockbuster card to go in my wallet. I lost my wallet.
You're a strange man.
I lost my wallet.
You're a strange individual.
I miss my Blockbuster card. Hang on, Nate. I'm
so
curious.
You lost your wallet, and that was the thing you were sad about, was that your Blockbuster card that was gone.
My Blockbuster card that was a fake Blockbuster card that I deliberately bought for nostalgia's sake was lost. Now, I was sad about the rest of it too. Not gonna lie.
You're a strange man. I'm gonna keep saying.
I mean, I know you feel that way. It's okay. I understand. Okay, Blockbuster card laminate. Vintage original OG stock memory card laminate packet. Yep, these are packs of the laminate. And
remember the average age of people buying that must be, it's got to be mid to late 30s.
Sure. Nope, not finding the paper. Blockbuster card new. Vintage issued card rare backstrip. Yeah, see, these are the laminate sleeves, but now I'm not seeing anybody that's selling the yeah, I pulled the perforated edges off mine and stuck it in there. I felt good about that.
Oh, Tyson Fury reveals.
Oh shit!
Timing.
Titanic Blockbuster cards. That's old as fuck.
Apparently Tyson Fury said it's not over.
No, it's over.
Don't know what. Is he going to try and fight? He's going to fight Usyk again.
Yeah, he's just going to try to fight Usyk again. He
just keep fighting him until one finally goes his way.
He's basically become the villain of his previous story. Like Wilder's like, no, I want to fight him again. Yeah. You lost. No, I didn't. But I want to fight him again.
Soon he'll come out accusing Usyk of cheating.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't from the get-go.
When Wilder was asked, "Oh, who's going to win out of Fury and Usyk?" He goes, "Oh, it's just really down to who cheats the most."
That's a real dick-headed thing to say.
I know, especially with Usyk, who doesn't cheat. And to be fair to Fury, he's not really a dirty fighter. Sometimes he does some annoying things like that on the back of the head. That's minor compared to, actually bad stuff.
I remember being so excited when I got hired at Blockbuster. The job was great. I was the store entertainment specialist, meaning I was the guy that gave you vague descriptions of a movie, and I was the guy that you would give vague descriptions of a movie, and then I would find that movie. Oh, okay, so you'd be like, you'd be the guy helping people remember, like, I remember seeing this movie. It took place in the 50s, and Christopher Walken was in it. And you're like, oh yeah, that's this movie. I gotcha.
Sure
not the worst.
Oh, there was a movie with a guy.
See, now that role is gone. You couldn't have that job anymore. They wouldn't let you. Bastard took away my no damage bonus.
GameStop. The last time I went to a video game store. It's definitely the other the other side of last decade. Sorry, the early stage of last decade.
Blockbuster started a competitor program to the Power Up Rewards program. I think I remember that toward the end. I decided to go to GameStop and Blockbuster closed after a year. Yeah, wouldn't have really benefited you much, would it?
What year did Blockbuster close?
You're making me sad, Chief. I think it was like 2007.
I swear it was a bit later than that.
Yeah, around here we had a regional competitor called Pick-a-Flick, but that eventually got rolled into a new company called Movies with 2 O's, and they had a cow for their logo.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
Then well, you see, here's the thing, that sucks, but then they updated to Video Update. That was the name of the new store, Video Update, and I was like, go back to Movies, bro.
So, I didn't think you could have a worse name, but well done.
You went from overthinking it to thinking like a machine.
Mine was of course a We Give movie.
Stop aiming at something over there. God damn it.
There's still a Blockbuster.
Yeah, there's one in Bend, Oregon. I kind of want to go there.
So you're gonna move it?
No, I'm not
I
gonna
live
move
here
it.
now.
I
I'm
just
Blockbuster hobo.
I would go to their Blockbuster. I would get the membership, so I have a card. I'd rent a game or movie for shits and grins, and maybe buy a shirt. Got to keep the last Blockbuster in business, man. Blockbuster closed 2014, but only a few stores continued. I thought it was earlier. I know there was one in Australia for a while.
I knew it was after the financial crisis. I knew it was sometime after that.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And it was obviously when streaming started to get much bigger. It was essentially just...
It was a foregone conclusion.
Yeah,
I mean, like, dude, Blockbuster did everything they could to lose toward the end. It was like they could have bought Netflix for like $1 million at one point, and they're like, nah. They made so many bad decisions.
They're like, people are always going to rent stuff from us. Like, we're always going to be
dude,
here, bro.
I don't have the details in front of me, but eventually toward the end, they opened up a new streaming service. They started their own, and it was so bad. Like, and not just like it won't play videos. I mean, like, you can only watch it on your phone. Like, and it was, yeah, there were so many weird limits on it. It was such a terrible idea for a streaming platform. They did everything they could at the end to fail. They say good. It was like they wanted to die.
They did a Sega.
Well, no, they did a Mick Foley. I whipped out thumbtacks to try to take you out, but I'm gonna roll around in these bitches. Creepy, you want to go with me? Like, you're gonna go with me to Blockbuster?
God.
We're gonna take a pilgrimage to Blockbuster, bro.
A fucking pilgrimage.
Yeah, I used the right word. Pilgrimage. Stand by it. Pilgrimage.
You should go dressed as monks.
Blockbuster monks?
Yeah.
Blue robes with yellow ropes. Carrying the cases.
Yeah. I think you might get committed.
They don't do that in here. They don't do that in America anymore. You gotta
I think they might make an exception.
They don't commit people anymore just for acting like a monk.
A Blockbuster monk.
Yeah, Blockbuster monk. It's not in Alaska. It's in Bend, Oregon.
Are you gonna have like some level of enlightenment?
Oh yeah,
80 years to achieve.
Never mind. I see what you said there. It's not in Alaska. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but last I checked, there's only one left, and it's in Bend, Oregon.
To be fair, there's nothing in it. Any place I would actually expect a Blockbuster to still exist, Alaska would actually be pretty high up because they're weird. Alaska's a weird place.
It can be.
I've met 3 people from Alaska. They were all in my top 10 for strangest people. Fucking odd. Something about coldness and isolation just makes you a bit deranged.
It's not always cold there.
Maybe it's proximity to Russia.
No, that definitely plays a factor.
Russia wants Alaska back. Well, given how it did with Ukraine, I think it should stick to one place at a time.
Yeah, Alaska might be more of a challenge.
Because Russia's military struggles to deal with farmers.
Come on, 20 combo. Yes! 20-piece combo. Keep going.
Like, Russia couldn't take a village in the UK because there's so many farmers. They'd fail. Because a farmer would just steal all their tanks. Jeremy Clarkson would end the day in a T-72.
That's a good no damage bonus right there. Alright, cheapy. I almost called it creepy.
Cheap.
Yeah.
The worst chicken impression in human fucking history.
El Tommy was so chicken.
What the fuck?
Odin Fang, what's up, man? Just running through a classic at the moment. Chit in the chat with my buddy Steven.
I do love the fact that Tommy Wiseau wrote the dialogue, yet he still can't say it properly.
Yeah, he wrote it and he can't do it.
He wrote it and he got to it.
She said I hit her. This is not true. I did not hit her. I
Bullshit.
did not.
I did not.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Oh, hi, Mark. It's that I did not.
Russia can't have Alaska back. We barely won it, but you don't take our shit. You out of your mind?
We barely won it.
I'm just going to get all these gates ready so I don't have to bother doing it when the compy's loose. Yep. Moving along, moving along. Wait, did I close this one? Yes, I did.
See, the reason I think Putin started the war in Ukraine is because Russia has a long history of killing former government officials. As soon as they fall out of favor, they will just kill them. That's happened a lot in Russia's history. So I think he tried to invade Ukraine to try and get some victory so he was viewed positively before he retires. And I think it went wrong. And now he's kind of in a sunk cost fallacy where he just has to keep going. Like, he can't stop at this point.
Not to be a Russian sympathizer, but the issue. Okay, there's the thing. We and a bunch of European countries all got together and signed a bunch of treaties with Russia a long time ago, and bit by bit, the West has been eating away at the boundaries of that treaty. Now, I'm not saying Russia hasn't done any of it either, but there were a lot of stipulations about countries leaving the Eastern Bloc, and some of them were you can't join NATO ever. Whether that's right or wrong, they agreed to it. And then you got places like Ukraine, who's like right next door to Russia, who basically used to be the capital of Russia. It's like, hey, we want to join NATO. Like, no, you don't get to join NATO. We agreed that we don't want that. You're not going to do that. You know, so here we are. Now let's have ourselves a compy chase. Look at the size of that key card, mate. It's more like a key plate.
Hey, that's mine.
And then Thane Vakarian, sorry, not Vanakarian. Thane showed up. What's up, buddy? How'd that Yusek Fury fight go last night?
It went perfect.
Oh god, that frustrating little prick. So glad I got his BS down to a science when I had to deal with him. Oh yeah, this compy sucks. And honestly, I would rather have compies that were assholes like in the first game than this compy. But also, hang on, let me get out of the way. Oh, he's moving away. I kind of want a plushie of this compy holding that key card. It'd be kind of awesome.
The keycard compy?
Yeah, the keycard compy. He stole my keycard. And now I have to corral him towards a cage so I can get my keycard. Even though in the last game I just shot compies at will. I can't hurt him. I can only scare him. Oh good. Go in the hole. 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 Get in the hole.
Here we have Fox's sex tips.
Get in the hole. Yes.
Yeah, just...
Close the door.
Fox doing sex ed at school. Just...
I'm actually surprised he went in there. I only had to scare him out of one spot. Normally I have to scare him out of like 7 or 8 spots before he finally goes through the door. Wait a minute, he just gave up this time. Creepy. Have you ever seen him give up so fast? I've never gotten him to give me that key card. I had to scare him out of 2 holes. Normally you have to scare him out of 5 or 6 in the first room. That was ridiculous.
Maybe you knew it was on stream, so you just wanted to be.
He wanted to be. He wanted to participate.
Yeah.
He wanted
Or
to.
he didn't. He didn't want to be seen. He's like, "Fuck you."
Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, I gotcha. You just want it to be frustrating, so for views. Well, I'll just make it easy and simple, and no one will want to watch it. Oh shit! I wasn't looking. You fucking cockweasels.
If Fury tries to get another fight with you, it's like, I'll laugh my ass off.
Wasn't he trying to avoid fights with him?
I know, but he's hit a point now where he's like...
I didn't get to see the fight. I was at a Christmas party, but he saw it, and he's cool with the scoring this time.
I scored it... Well, I scored at 8-4/9-3, something like that. I scored it the same as I did in the first fight. A lot of people were saying it was a lot closer. It was less eventful, but I think the same amount of rounds were won either way. I mean, the fan scorecard was ridiculous. They had Fury winning 116-115, which obviously that was just spam by Tyson Fury fanboys.
I leave documents in this game creepy. I don't need them. I know that must really irk the OCD part of your brain.
The world does always feel like a better place after Usyk beats Tyson Fury. It's like it brings some balance.
Typical Usyk fight, he wins 8 out of 9 rounds and does something badass and forces the judge's hand. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it at some point.
It's on Daily Motion, I think, already. In good quality.
Fuck. No damage bonus gone. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, Fury fans are totally fucking deluded. I had some guy say to me, "Oh, Fury was like 4 rounds up at one point." What? What do you mean? Like, how could you what? So you're telling me? So you must have been 4-0 up at the start of the fight then, because he only won 4 rounds. Right.
The solid cannon Odin is basically a cheat weapon, in my opinion. It should be an unlockable.
I've invented a new thing called the. So you know the. You've heard of the no true Scotsman fallacy, right?
No.
Right, okay, what it is like a thing about like purity. It's like, oh, that's not the. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like. Right, actually, here's a good way to explain it. I've invented something called the no true Tyson Fury fallacy, and what that is that before a fight, he's always in the best shape of his career, but after the fight, he was out of shape. That's all how it works. So no matter what shape Tyson Fury comes in at, he's always in the best shape of his career and simultaneously out of shape.
See, that's
every single time for every single fight.
That's an amnesiac perspective because when I first heard about him, it was because he was an out of shape fuck trying to come back and be a champion again. He wasn't in great shape the first 2 fights I watched of his. He was,
so it's
he grew some love handles he never got rid of, quite frankly.
The no true Fury fallacy, I call it. It's never the right Tyson Fury. It's always some excuse. If you look up the no true Scotsman fallacy, it'll be explained.
How does that apply to a Scotsman, though?
It's a fallacy. It's a fallacy to do with purity.
Okay.
Like it's like, oh, you're not 100% Scottish. You're not a true Scotsman.
Ah.
And it's like, how far do you bargain down before? Oh no, that is actually a true this.
Ah.
And so really, if you go far enough down the rabbit hole, you'll find a percentage in anything that isn't in anyone that isn't Scottish, and therefore you could say none of them are Scotsmen.
Fury did well. Usyk's just more legit.
Fury, I don't know. Fury did okay. Fury didn't do much. That's the thing. He really didn't do a lot, in my opinion. There's not many rounds I can think of where Fury did anything really noteworthy. I think Fury only landed like a handful of significant punches across the fight. I actually think he was less effective offensively this time around. Because in the first fight, the 4 rounds he won quite comfortably. 4, 5, and 6, he won very wide. In this fight, he maybe won the 5th round convincingly. The no true Simon Jordan fallacy. Oh, Simon Jordan's a fucking idiot. I hate that. Twat.
Who?
Simon Jordan.
Who's that?
He is like a broadcaster / presenter on a show called Talk Sport.
Yeah, Regina definitely gets good points with the dual machine guns. Sorry, Steve.
So he's a guy on Talk Sport, and he's a massive Fury nut hugger to the point where when he was asked to make a decision for the first fight, he picked Fury. Fine. In the rematch, he also picked Fury, and when asked why, he just said, "Oh, Fury will just find a way. He'll just find a way."
It's not a real answer,
right? Exactly. And then,
he basically
said, if Fury loses, we just know it wasn't the best Tyson Fury. But the best Tyson Fury beats Usyk. But if Fury loses, then we know it's not the best Tyson Fury. So basically, he just made up a way of giving Usyk no credit for winning. Complete fucking retard. Knows nothing about boxing, and also he should just shut his fucking mouth.
That's harsh.
He's an absolute moron. I don't want to be mean about the guy because he did actually suffer a serious brain injury in boxing, but he was thick beforehand, and he's just a fence-sitting moron. He like flips his opinion back and forth based on who's talking at the moment, and he can never make a decision. It's absolutely unreal.
Almost
Can't
got
remember
me.
his name though. I don't know if he hates them, but what it is that obviously they want to get interviews with Tyson Fury and Frank Warren, so they feel like they can't say anything negative about any of his fighters. Because there was a time when Frank Warren was actually on the show, and he kept like verbally bullying Simon Jordan. To be fair, there was actually another presenter on there who actually stood up to Frank Warren and was like, well, no. Like, you know, this is my fucking show, I'm going to ask you the questions I want. If you don't like it, Frank, you can piss off.
Frankly.
You're just a fucking boxing promoter, mate.
Nice, you got a vape. Me too, but it's herbal remedy.
Fuck! Yeah, Spencer Oliver, yeah, that's what I mean. The other guy. I know Simon Jordan never had a brain injury, surprisingly.
Surprisingly.
And you have Gareth A. Davis. He is just someone else. Yeah, oh God, the man's an absolute moron.
I'm supposed to get back
and
to the boat.
He's a weak man as well.
Okay. But I can't go that way. Yeah, okay.
I remember this leading up to the first Fury fight. George Groves was on TalkSport and he picked Usyk. And they were almost shocked. They were almost like grilling him over it.
Yeah, that got me a nice vape, Bowden. It helps. Less cigarette breaks for the stream.
But then you've got Fury saying he thinks he won by 3 rounds, which means that he thinks the fight was, what, 7-4 with 1 even? I think it would have to be for him to win by 3 rounds. So he thinks he won 7 rounds. No fucking way in hell. Right. I mean, like, 4 at the most. And then just the disgrace of the questions they asked Usyk afterwards. What do you think of the judging? It's like, what the fuck? Fuck sort of question is that? It's not really his job. Like, he's not sitting in the ring when he's fighting thinking, oh, I wonder what the judges are thinking. No, he's just fighting.
What's something? Wait, hey Fox, you'll love this. Oh shit, a few things went off there while I wasn't looking. This new story I'm working on is 40k in magnitude, but not so much grim dark as it is high octane action, with some elements of horror. Yeah, I'm glad I'm off and can just step outside and puff a cigarette. I remember that they got mad when Groves and I forgot the other dude, a black former fighter from the UK, both picked Usyk, and they're like, how dare you?
Duke McKenzie. Duke McKenzie is a guy who's on a roll recently. He also picked Dubois to smash Joshua, which I didn't see coming. I thought it would at least be competitive.
How?
Here's actually a funny thing about Duke McKenzie. So he not only picked Usyk to beat Tyson Fury both times, he picked Evander Holyfield to beat Mike Tyson both times. And that was a massive upset at the time. So he's got a history of calling shit like this. Actually. The man knows his stuff. Whereas Simon Jordan just has no fucking clue.
Maybe he's just seeing things from a different perspective, you know?
Yeah, the perspective of someone who knows nothing about boxing.
Well, I mean, so? Just because he doesn't know doesn't mean he can't contribute, bro.
Yes, but he talks like he's an authority figure.
I know. It's easy.
That's the issue.
I can do it. There's a great episode of Boondocks where this guy keeps like, at first he's like an art expert, but then it just like he keeps coming in and saying he's an expert of everything. He's got this snooty, posh English accent, and he's like, "Of course, I'm an expert. Can't you tell by my accent?"
One of the things that I'm quite proud of is I did actually say that I thought Usyk could beat Tyson Fury. I think I said that before we even moved to heavyweight. And I was picking Usyk for years, and people say, "Oh, what you fuck you talk about? He's too small." I'm like, yeah, you'll see. You'll find out. We'll find out. You're wrong. Then that fucking overgrown retard Daniel Dubois steps in the ring. Now, I want a rematch, Usyk, for that robbery last year. Like, we mean the robbery where you quit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What if... What? The robbery where you quit? Oh.
Steven Auto-Aim keeps fucking me.
Well, you should be used to aim fucking you, so, you know, it should feel kind of natural.
Well, usually I fuck the aim, not the other way around.
Oh, so you're allowed to fail, but the auto-aim system's not. That's a double standard.
I'm not saying it's not allowed to, I'm saying that it is. You point out when I fail, I can point out when the auto-aim fails.
That's true. Really watching Usyk just rip apart all the fantastic fighters at Cruiserweight just told me what I needed to know.
Dubois is a headbutting, low-blowing, cheating quitter. He's a headbutter.
Yeah, he does. I don't think he headbutts on purpose necessarily.
Have you ever clanged heads accidentally in a sparring situation?
Yes.
It sucks.
Really hard.
It sucks.
The one time I was dropped in sparring, that happened.
It wasn't because he punched you.
No, we both missed right hands and went for left hooks, and he just headbutted me straight in my temple.
Oof.
And my leg just went immediately. The spar was over at that point. We just didn't spar for the rest of the day. It was straight on the temple. It was not nice.
That sounds...
Even with headgear on, it was not good.
Yeah, I didn't have headgear on, but I didn't. We didn't clang temples like that.
Oh no, it wasn't. We didn't clang temples. It was my temple in the corner of his skull.
Well, I didn't get my temple clanged.
Yeah, like if we clanged temples, that would have been much nicer. That fucking hurt.
I didn't get somebody to dang my
Did Dubois went around against you?
My
No,
temples.
I don't think he did. I don't remember. But I think maybe the first round was somewhat competitive. But that's just because Usyk's just looking at what Dubois was doing. And then as soon as Usyk basically just stepped on it, like, Dubois had no idea. I mean, people forget about this. Usyk dropped Dubois with a jab. No one talks about this. But it's really weird, it just gets forgotten. Like,
a well-placed jab is pretty stout, dude.
But I don't know if Dubois headbutts on purpose necessarily. I think it's that he tends to be, quite frankly, reckless with his head.
Little gung-ho.
He doesn't like... Yeah, because obviously, you know, he tucks his chin in, which keeps his forehead forward, and then he, like, you know, roars forward. He does end up headbutting people, which is not great. The low blow thing, he does seem to land an unreasonable amount of low blows. I think he's landed low blows in pretty much all of his recent fights. Which is, yeah, not great.
That's a good combo. We'll take that and run. Yeah, but I don't do interviews before a fight saying that I'm going to headbutt and low blow my opponents.
Yeah,
Headbutts suck.
The issue with Dubois is I do think he's on the spectrum, and I'm not kidding. I do think he's autistic.
Well, I'm on the spectrum. I'm still a fucking functioning
no,
member
you
of
should
society
listen to
that
this
doesn't
guy.
hit
No,
people.
No, you should listen to this dude. He's like, he's definitely an NPC.
He's definitely an NPC.
Seriously, he is dull and dumb as fuck. And it's weird because he started talking, and at the start of his career, he was virtually a mute.
Then he got confident.
He didn't say a fucking thing. just sit there and say nothing. And now someone's talking, and it like quite frankly, you need to fucking stop.
Alright, let's make our way back to this boat. I don't mean to detract from y'all on your conversation. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, I'm dodging raptors, I'm having a boxing conversation, and trying to catch other stuff. Picture this, a were-shark with wings made of fire breathing, and dragon scales. I don't know. Picture a 6-foot-long fox running through the woods. Shit.
I could make one, I just have to grab it and stretch it, but it might die.
It might rip apart, dude. It's not taffy. Not trying to be funny, but can black people be autistic? I know they can be retarded in some sense, but I don't know. Dubois just seems dumb and spoiled. His dad told him.
Black people can be autistic.
Yes, black people can be autistic.
Anyone can be autistic.
You fucking retard.
Yeah, of course black people can be autistic. Yeah. Anyone can.
I wasn't literally trying to call you retard. I just like the dichotomy of course they can be autistic. You fucking retard.
I genuinely think he's on the spectrum. Like he has all the hallmarks of it.
She's gone.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, Steven and he both like boxing, so they're having fun.
Residents and soldiers, but I couldn't find any profile.
You have werefoxes? Oh shit.
I'm sure his sometimes dirty tactics will catch up with him.
Maybe she's not one of the survivors at all. What if those helmet
And
people are from a
although he's been good
completely different time
recently,
than
he has had quit in him in the past.
Never mind. We found
And-
parts that might help fix the ship.
That will show itself again.
What matters
That
now
sort of
is
stuff
we
that
still
doesn't
haven't
just
found any
disappear.
survivors or helpful data,
That's
so
something
we must
inherent.
Move on and search elsewhere.
This control panel is programmed to search for the areas where we can dock. Use it.
Right.
But you also asked Yusek for a rematch, and I don't think Yusek should give him a rematch.
No.
Like, what? Why should you get a rematch for losing convincingly? You got knocked out in 9 rounds and utterly dominated. What the fuck would you get a rematch for that? Rematches come too easy nowadays for people.
Depends on how big they are, but yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so someone has one successful round and they get a rematch off of it. Literally, Dubois is going to get a rematch because he managed to get hold of the belt that shouldn't have been taken off of Yusek. Because the IDF are just being that big donkeys.
We're surrounded.
Don't worry.
Right.
I'll take care of this.
And the only thing that was competitive in that is the fact that he hit Yusek low, and there's more to go, oh, that wasn't a low blow, because they don't know what a low blow is. I think Yusek should retire. Because he ends up with a very unique legacy. Two-time undisputed champion, obviously, 2 different weights. And he becomes the second ever heavyweight champion to retire undefeated. First one since Rocky Marciano. Personally, I wouldn't put Rocky Marciano on the same breath as I've done with Yusek, but there you go. Yeah, I think that. But Elizabeth might fight him, but I don't want to.
I don't know if they can hear you right now, bro.
Okay.
The game's loud. halfway. No damage yet. Come on, give me that big bonus. Ooh, that's gonna be a big bonus.
Good job. We're here. Sharp shooter, aren't you? Hang around the arcades much?
Yes, Regina, as a matter of fact, I did used to hang out around the arcade a lot. I think they can hear you now.
Yeah, but yeah, Yusek should just retire just because. What's the point? What else is he going to do?
I mean,
I know it would suck if he lost to someone who really isn't on his level of skill. That would be shit.
Okay.
It'd be a crap way to wrap up a career.
Okay, you're more in tune with the top level of boxing than I am. I know like the tip top because I pay kind of attention and I talk to you. Who that he hasn't fought would be a reasonable fight? Is there one?
There's quite a few. There are not as so many big names because they haven't had a chance to build themselves, but people like Hergovich, Zhang, Bacoli, people like that, definitely. I guess the winner of Dubois versus Parker.
Did he ever fight Wilder?
That would be for the IBF title. No, and that will not happen. Wilder is not a legitimate name for that level of fight.
Well, then he should beat him up and make some money.
That's not
Odin,
style.
it's funny. You were just saying. I was literally just thinking about how cool that sequence would be in a modern game, like if they actually remade this from the ground up, like they should have already started doing. Just imagine Edward City being and they actually expand Edward City like they were originally going to. See, that's what I want. I want them to rebuild the game from the ground up, and you have to fight your way to get through that previous section, then you go through the underwater section, and then you make your way to Edward City, and then after like all that time, like a whole new game opens up that's basically like Resident Evil Zombies, but it's like you're in Raccoon City but with dinosaurs.
I would say
I said Resident Evil with zombies, which makes no sense, but you know what I mean.
That is Resident Evil.
Yeah, that is what that is.
Zhang or Parker, I think Yusek beats both those comfortably. Zhang has no stamina whatsoever. Like, none. Can punch, and he's a good boxer, but no stamina at all. And his feet are slow as hell. So, not a chance. Parker lacks any sort of meanness. Like, I just don't see him being able to outbox Yusek. No one in the heavyweight division is going to be able to properly outbox Yusek. And I certainly don't see him having the attitude required to just step on it and take it to Yusek if he doesn't have that in him.
I want to see, because Usyk talked about his boys being in a judo tournament. I'd like to see Usyk spend a year doing some judo and come into the UFC. He wouldn't even make money, but he'd prove a point.
I think Yusek would view that as a waste of time.
Yeah.
If we're being honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid argument.
He's nearly 38.
I think, yeah, but I think he's good enough at boxing and athletic enough that he could learn some basic takedown defense and be a monster.
What I would say about Bacoli is he actually represents a higher threat in my mind to Yusek than some other people. And the reason is because he is often willing to throw with reckless abandon while you throw. And And that by nature can make him quite dangerous. I know he lost to Hunter, but that was 6 years ago. I think Parker versus Yusek actually isn't interesting. I think that fight's really boring. Because Parker's recent performances, while good, have been quite dull. And I personally don't think he would just have the boxing ability to do anything. And I don't think he'd actually take it to Yusek, because he's never really taken it to anyone. It's just not his thing. You know, I mean, of course he lost to Dillian White, a man who was inferior to him in basically every single way, because he, for some reason, just wouldn't step on it. It was just really weird to watch.
Yes, creepy. They should, and I hope they figure that out at some point. I don't think they will, and honestly, even if they do, I think they didn't strike when the iron was hot, because they had introduced the new RE engine, and Jurassic World came out. So dinosaurs were back in the zeitgeist. That was the time to bring it out, and they didn't. So I would love it, and I know you would love it. A lot of guys would love it, but those are like hardcore old school fans. Like it would be hard to get it into the mainstream. Not impossible, but it just
comes across and
just be harder.
John Jones.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Could you fucking imagine?
Yeah. He learned some takedown. He learned how to stuff a takedown. He learned some basic judo and a little bit of grappling. And he just comes over and starches half the top. Almost.
No, I'm saying, imagine he just comes over and just chins John Jones.
Yeah, like just goes on a tear. Like first round KOs. First round KOs and a submission out of nowhere. Just. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Bukode's stamina is the problem, but I think he has the attitude required to try and actually stick it on Yusek. Because the problem is that sometimes you just accept the fact that, yeah, I could get knocked out doing this, but it's the only way I'm going to win. And a lot of fighters aren't willing to do that. And that's one of the reasons, among a whole host of other reasons, why they have zero chance of beating Yusek, because they're not willing to go to the extreme that's required. So they will never find out if they're capable of it, because they don't have the mental capacity to do so. Which is interesting, because Fury was more than willing to basically run at Deontay Wilder, even with Deontay Wilder's right hand.
Just so I remember what this code was.
He never was. He's never willing to pressure Yusek in the same way that he pressure Wilder. He's never been willing to try. Because there's clearly something about that little man that just seems to scare these big guys. But I also think Fury also needs to retire. That man is... He's dangerously close to approaching that part of an normal fighter's career where you just start getting knocked out immediately. Because although Yusek didn't knock him out or drop him, Yusek is not a notable puncher. And there are a few times in that fight where, in my opinion, Yusek buckled his legs with not particularly big shots. Which is not a good sign.
With the new Jurassic World Rebirth movie coming out with Scarlett Johansson, Capcom might have a reason to at least discuss a remake to try and beef up Dino Media. Damn, Turok is coming back too. They should do a Dino Crisis and put a demo in the next RE. Oh, that would be tits. They don't even have to go full tilt. All they would have to do to really catch everybody off guard is just slip it into the next Resident Evil game without us knowing, and don't do the opening cutscene. Just have the camera zooming in on some. You hear the ocean, and you see the fences from the opening bit to DC1, and it just zooms in on 3 soldiers, one with a shitload of red hair. Well, not a shitload; she has short hair, but you know what I mean. And you just hear Gale like, "Okay, playtime is officially over, kiddies," and like, "Oh fuck, they're doing it." And just do part all the way to the point where you walk into the facility, which is like, what? Nothing. You just let Rick go in, get the key, go to the other thing, move the generator, fight the raptor, and head inside. It's just enough to to show people what it is, and like, yeah, we're making this. Like, what do you think? Like, it'd be pretty fucking sick, dude. That's just my opinion. It's probably right too. I enjoy being right. It's nice. Should try it.
Vikarin, what did you think about Frank Warren basically like complaining about the scorecards in the ring next to Usek?
What's up, Volker? You coming back?
It was so bad. That was just disgusting.
Yeah, you've told me a lot about this Warren guy. Plus, you said he was based on Bricktop from Snatch, and so I just
you mean Bricktop is based on him?
Yeah, no,
he's based on.
He's based on Bricktop, right?
No, other way around.
And that, yeah. Strike that. Reverse it. No drinking for you tonight. People want Dino Crisis even if they don't know it. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah. Even people who don't like dinosaurs, they would love Dino Crisis, and they should make more of them.
Frank Warren is a piece of shit, basically. There's no way around it. There's actually quite a funny thing. This is a while ago, but in a fight between Danny Dubois and Joe Joyce, he promotes both of the guys. And during the face-off, he was on one side of the table with Danny Dubois, and Joe Joyce's trainer was on the other side of the table with Joe Joyce. Warren promotes both these guys, yet he was clearly favouring Dubois.
Yeah.
But you're promoting both of them.
Was
and
it?
then Joyce won.
Yeah.
And you could just see Frank Warren was like,
now, not only do I have to do what I didn't want to do, I have to apologize to this fucking private.
And I have to keep working with him because he's
Yeah.
signed to me. Like, shit.
Bricktop is based on him, dude.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Like, he tried to sue them over it.
No, he didn't try to sue them.
Thought he talked about it. He sues a lot of people.
No, I said I was surprised he didn't.
Oh. Oh shit, I gotta get the mechanic's ID card, I forgot. Alright. Step out here.
Because he has a reputation for being extremely litigious.
One day I gotta hop on stream with you guys so me and Steven can lose all your subs for talking about boxing for 12 hours. Dude, I don't mind. He and I were just gonna talk about it anyway. I talk about all kinds of stuff. These old games. Boxing.
What is it? But the thing I am enjoying most is actually the Tyson Fury fanboys and just watching them seethe. Oh, it's glorious. I actually don't think I've ever had an athlete bring me so much enjoyment as Usyk.
Usyk has brought you more joy than other athletes have.
Yeah, by miles.
Because
number one, because he fights
silenced
everyone.
idiots.
And yeah, he silences idiots. And he just always upsets like the mainstream apple cart and fucks over big promoters just by winning.
Yeah.
And you can just say it's just so funny.
He fucks things up constantly, and all he's doing is his job.
Winning. Yep, that's it. So he smiles, he trains, and he wins. That's it. That's all he does.
He's very feel. It leads to the underwater facility. Will you operate the elevator? I made gloves to use a tree as a punching bag to train up my boxing skills. Made it out of Gorilla Tape sponges, shirts, and rope. I'm sure that would work in a pinch, but they got gloves out there. You can just buy them, bro. And punching bags.
I mean, I don't know what your financial situation is, but yeah, boxing gloves aren't that expensive.
You can actually get pretty decent ones, but not too much.
I guess having the punching bag can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Getting a good one.
Reactivating main power.
Yeah, old games, guns, boxing,
Please
etc.
check computer until power is supplied to all devices.
Conspiracy theories. Trudeau's lineage.
Warning. When power
Yeah,
is
he does.
overloaded,
He
this
ruins the
reactivation
major establishment's
process will be
establishment's
suspended.
plans constantly. It's hilarious because it's clear to me that what their plan was to have Fury win this fight and then have the rematch and then have Fury face Joshua or some incarnation of that. And Usyk's come in, smash Joshua to pieces, smash Dubois to pieces, and then smash Fury to pieces. And you've got Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn sitting there, just like distraught, basically. And they hate him for it, and it's great. It's fantastic.
Oof, that was close.
I remember some idiot saying that it's like, oh, it's a disgrace that anyone from Britain would support Usyk over Fury.
That's retarded.
I know.
The question is, who do you think's better? Like, your lineage or countrymen, like, has nothing to do with it. Like,
yeah,
you can want
give a
somebody
shit.
to win and know someone else is more likely to win.
Also, I don't know where this idea that Tyson Fury is like some true British icon comes from, because he himself said, "Oh, no, he's an Irish gypsy. He's not Irish. There's no evidence for that." But he claimed that himself, so he doesn't even want
says
to be
whatever
British.
he needs to say to get whatever he needs to get, dude. And when he was fighting Wilder, he kept going on about devout Christianity. And when he was dealing with Usyk, he got Usyk's crucifix banned. Like, he's a fucking. He says what he needs to say to get what he needs to get.
What is it he said to Usyk? No. Usyk said something along the lines of, "God will deliver Tyson Fury to me." He said that, and Fury said, "God would never deliver me to you. God would never deliver me to a man who wears an earring."
Then don't show up for the fight.
What?
Like, the logic.
An earring?
Yeah. Well, God, apparently it's against the rules to deface your body, and that counts as a defacement.
Okay, but you got Tyson Fury, the drug-taking alcoholic.
Yeah. Who has tattoos?
Eddie Hearn's a little shit out. Yeah, Eddie Hearn's weird. He's just become Frank Warren's lackey. So things, obviously, you have to temper this because he's still a promoter. I think out of all the promoters when Eddie Hearn was doing well, I think he was quite good because he made a lot of good fights and he didn't actually protect his prospects. Like Joshua was not protected. You know, he jumped in with Klitschko very early.
There it is.
And a lot of prospects of Hearn's have lost because Hearn has matched them tough. You know, he has done that. Whereas Warren, I mean, God, just look at Anthony Yard. The man fought bums and then just jumps up and fights Kovalev. Fights some bums and then gets thrown in there with Peterbian. So what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, the Eddie Hearn. I don't know if Eddie Hearn said he thought Fury won this fight. I don't know what he said about this one. But you had that false narrative. He's more British than half the UK fighters, half these fighters. Well, Usyk acts like just like a good, honest person. That's really all there is to it. And that transcends nationality. The man manages to be charismatic while hardly speaking a word of English. So I can imagine in his native tongue he's like Muhammad Ali. Basically. Really? I can't stand Belly. I can't. He like sometimes he's alright, but it's when he gets his AJ dick suckery on. I can't stomach it. Sometimes he just gets a little bit too insufferable.
Had a punch bag I had to hang outside, but the weather really messed it up with the random rains and snow during spring and fall. Yeah, I get that. I have a punching bag that's been outside for, well, I bought it used off Facebook, and it's been outside my house for 2-3 years now, and it's surprisingly good. It really depends. Most of them are shit. I don't know what this bag's made of, but it's heavy duty. Don't even know what the company is. I think there's a logo somewhere on it.
I quite like George Groves. He's alright. He's quite level-headed, down to earth, calls things like he sees them. Carl Froch can be kind of funny, but he can also be annoying. He sort of. But I think that's just him being him, basically.
It's good to know I couldn't hang it in the garage because I couldn't take up room, unfortunately. Well, I like hanging it outside for a few reasons, and, you know, being quieter is definitely one of them. I'm sure my neighbors can hear me beating up the bag, but I'm not reverberating my parents. You know, I'm not reverberating, you know, people sitting on the other side of the house.
That's a fighter. He did take out Hay twice, but let's not be around the bush. That was not a good version of Hay. That was an absolutely fucked, washed up version of Hay. That was just stupid. I mean, the man's Achilles snapped in the first fight because he was carrying an injury, and then he had that second fight where he wore his old trunks, had his old hair and his old gloves, and it was like, oh god.
That's a good hit. It's a good little off-screen hit there. Punching the tree felt good, made me feel like LKR Cavill from Dark Souls if he used his fists instead. I don't know who Cavill is. I don't play Dark Souls. Not against it.
Kawasaki. I wish Kawasaki had fought outside of Britain and against their opposition more. That's the big problem for me with Kawasaki. Obviously a fantastic fighter, but I feel like he could have done more for his resume.
Can I hit that from here? No, I can't. It doesn't matter. I got to get over there anyway, so I'm not going to try. Here comes the gatorfish.
Stand Hay. I didn't mind Hay. Again, sometimes he was good to listen to, sometimes he was funny, sometimes he was annoying. The problem with Hay was when he went up to heavyweight, his career kind of took on an element of the circus. He went from like a serious fighter at cruiserweight to like, you know, ducking people, swerving people, trying to get fights he hadn't earned, kind of conning the public. He went a bit Tyson Fury.
Oops.
I think since he's retired, he's gotten better. But he sort of became a bit of a compulsive liar. Because I remember an interview he did over the phone with Steve Bunce, but this was just before he was moving up to heavyweight. And Steve Bunce asked him how much he's weighing right now. And David Hay like paused and went, about 240 pounds. Like, no, you fucking aren't. What are you talking about? Like, you're not even big for a cruiserweight. Bullshit, you weigh 240 pounds unless you're fat.
Jerry Prochaska, Punching Tree. Oh yeah, I know him. He fights for the UFC.
Yeah, he's well known for being smashed to pieces by Pereira.
I call games like Dark Souls masochist simulators. I spent a few minutes at a friend's house playing Elden Ring. That is the closest I've come to Dark Souls.
I call them overrated games.
Look at all these RE2 and RE3 assets. Well, technically that was an RE1 asset, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's full of shit. Yeah, he can be, but there's something that David Hay did that was fantastic. He almost did a little bit of what Yusek has done, in terms of he did never sign with a big promoter, and he never signed with like a major trainer. And I don't think he ever actually signed with like a major broadcaster. And he would just roll up, knock out one of Frank Warren's fighters, take all the money and run. And it pissed off Frank Warren so much.
Which made you happy?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever heard you emphasize something like that.
It was
like,
fucking
it
great.
made me fucking happy, dude.
Him and Adam Booth just it was absolutely hilarious. Like when he fucking decked that twat Enzo Macronelli. Oh, that was hilarious.
In Soviet Russia, Dark Souls plays you.
You see Frank Warren in the front row seething. Exactly. Yeah. Actually, I found some of David. David Hay was a bit of a twat, but some of the stuff he did was quite funny. Like when he got into that brawl in the press conference with Derek Chisora and Don Charles. And he broke Don Charles' jaw, and Don Charles had to have his mouth wide shut. He lost like 40 pounds because he could only have a liquid diet for a while. Yeah, he ruined Bricktop's day so many times. But then the best one was obviously, I think at the time Derek Chisora was pretty much Frank Warren's biggest heavyweight. Because that was during the kind of like the dark ages of British heavyweight boxing. It was like that period before AJ came out, and when David Hay just came back and just chinned Derek Chisora in 5 rounds, which actually is quite impressive because that was a prime Derek Chisora, and no one stopped him. No one could stop that era of Derek Chisora like that. He just absolutely fucking cleaned him out, which was ridiculous. It was insane. And I do still wonder what would have happened if David Hay had fought that era of Tyson Fury. I do still wonder what would have happened, because a lot of people say, oh, Tyson Fury would beat David Hay easy. But Tyson Fury struggled with small, quick guys. And David Hay was small and fast, and would have been by far the biggest puncher.
Adam Booth looks like Robert Downey Jr.
Adam Booth is David Hay's trainer.
And he looks like Robert Downey Jr., or does he look like...
I don't know.
Well, he's saying he looks like the Iron Man actor, but he doesn't know who.
I don't think he looks like Robert Downey Jr.
Don Cheadle?
I think I'm missing something.
Is he black?
No, he's white.
Okay.
He's like... I actually quite like Adam Booth. He's a very sarcastic kind of character. Like he's really like deadpan and sarcastic. He's quite funny.
Oh, I love a good sarcastic
if you get that
deadpan
kind of
delivery.
humor. But yeah, that is actually I think that's a fight that could have been pivotal if David Hay and Tyson Fury fought. Because if they fight and Hay wins, Fury never faces Klitschko. That doesn't happen. Which changes how stuff goes at that point.
Yeah. Changes a lot of stuff. Imagine if Tony Ferguson and Khabib had managed to finally fight when they were both in their prime.
But you got to extrapolate it, because obviously, if Tyson Fury loses to a guy that Vladimir Klitschko beat, he's not likely going to be the guy to challenge Vladimir Klitschko. So if Vladimir Klitschko's reign goes long, then likely Anthony Joshua's going to be the one to fight him.
Yeah.
So then Anthony Joshua's going to beat Vladimir Klitschko first, and Tyson Fury's going to have a loss on his record. But it's also possible that because of that, maybe Tyson Fury doesn't go off the rails and leave boxing or whatever the fuck he did. So then maybe we get Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua back in like 2017.
By the way, Creepy, you're very right. The sound design in this area is so good. Like, it's part of the game that you can hear the raptors and whatnot off screen, so you know where they are when you're like, if they're off screen. A lot of the times I'm shooting enemies that are off screen because I can hear them. And in this section, it's really important. Like, you can hear the rumble off to the left, so you know that they're that way. you know. Very good sound design for the time. Got milk. Haven't. No, I don't have. Actually, no, there is a tiny bit of milk in the fridge. A little bit. Why?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not guaranteed that he would have won. It's not. I think it's a fight that either guy could win. But it'll be interesting if that went ahead. But of course, for various reasons, most of the fact that basically David Hayes' shoulder fell off, basically.
A plesiosaur. Sorry, I just think about that scene from Venture Brothers with 21. Like, he's a fucking plesiosaur. It just works for you, Odin. It is what it is. Oh yeah, I like to work out outside, but I definitely prefer treadmills over running on the street. And I know that they're technically easier. That sounded very RE1 for a second there, didn't it?
Warning, the third energy reactor has been damaged. The third energy reactor has been damaged. Switching to emergency power. Areas will be locked to prevent explosions.
I mean, actually, no, that what I'm about to say is incorrect there, because actually back then, Tyson Fury was wrote by Mick Hennessy, not by Frank Warren. So I'm sure if David Hay had knocked out Frank Warren and he promoted Tyson Fury at the point, I think Frank Warren would have a fucking aneurysm. Kidding. Frank Warren literally like an angry toddler in the ring. Because like parents didn't let him have any ice cream. It's just so
Shit. Oh, come on, man. That's stupid.
The water current is presently normal. Deactivating defense mode.
Cool. I had to stand still for a second there because I know that cutscene likes to come on like a few seconds of a delay, and if it came on when I was jumping this gap, it would freeze me midair and make me fall all the way down, well, mid-water, and I'd have to fall all the way down and climb back up. It's lovely.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, it's the best around.
It's never going to get you down.
Nope. That's why I stopped short and didn't let it get me down. Because I knew it could. Train up a charging tackle in a sprint. Yeah, I mean, there's...
I can't wait for the first John Fury interview.
He's gonna do what he did last time and just pretend that it didn't happen for a few months and then start peeking his head out like a groundhog.
That was funny. Knowing John Fury just went silent.
Like I said, this is one of the only underwater levels that I've ever thoroughly enjoyed. Well, this and the Subnautica games. I should play them. I technically have Subnautica on Epic Game Store. It's kind of a survival crafting situation, right? Where you just read the story as lore dumps after the fact. Not a lot of active story happening. Air.
Welcome back. How's the water?
I never played Zelda.
I recommend the diving in this resort.
Maybe you should play it on stream.
Sounds like an awful idea.
I knew you were alive.
I don't know. You ever played them?
Emulated, bro. Yeah, I've played Ocarina of Time.
Really? We're about to give up.
Played
Where are you?
I think it's a good game. I think it gets overrated, but I think it's a good game.
I'm gonna have to give it a shot sometime.
David! David!
People talk like it's the absolute best
Edward
game
City.
ever, and I
That's
don't
not far
agree with
from
that.
here. Let's go.
Now, Virginia used the city's key card and released a lock. Must hurry to Edward City. I would love to. Now I get to pray as
Not
Darren.
playing Zelda makes you woke.
What?
Is that you trying to get him to play it? You haven't played Zelda, you're woke. You're an SJW.
You think that you can use those woke tactics on me? If you ain't this, you this. That motherfucker. I was the first one who played Zelda.
And what's the chance we get a full fight between Wilder and Fury?
We've gotten 3. I think both of them know that. I mean, there are other people that are willing to fight them, but I think in terms of making who can I draw the most money with right now, unfortunately, you're still stuck with Fury trying to fight Wilder and Wilder trying to fight
Joshua.
Fury. Oh yeah. Well, honestly, yeah, I wanted to see. I would like to see Wilder fight Joshua. I know it's pointless, but I'd like to see it.
It's probably Fury's ain't gonna end up fighting Joshua.
Yeah.
They're both in similar places. Both have just lost. Both careers have kind of fizzled a bit in recent years for different reasons.
There's a large bite mark. It could be the bite mark of a dinosaur we've never seen yet. That's what I get. I tried to pick up the file before he got to me. I was trying to be fancy. Okay, there's a door here I'm missing.
Hey, Vikarin, have you watched Moses Accounting? Like, did you see his fight versus Dempsey in the Kingdom?
Well, yeah, I know Creepy's opinion on the Zelda situation. Definitely probably thinks I should give it a whirl. Probably pretty low. I think we have a good chance of Fury versus AJ. I don't know what else Fury will want to do if he doesn't just quit. Maybe he'd crush a can to get a... Oh, yeah, dude. Tyson Fury is going to... Even if he quote-unquote retires, he'll retire like Floyd. He'll crush tomato cans for the next 10 years. Fury will try to stay... You just ruined my no damage bonus, you son of a whore.
Especially now he doesn't have the burden of, you know, the responsibilities of being a champion. Even though he never really got fucking had those forced upon him. Because the WBC just let them do what they fucking want.
I'm gonna need this thing. Honestly, water elves riding mosasaurs and plesiosaurs would be cool. Yeah, sure.
Remember there's talk about a Talma fighting Johnny Fisher? So I always thought that would be an absolute one-sided beating. Looks like I'm right. I personally want to see a Talma go for the record, Mike Tyson's record.
I know.
I think it's worth the risk. And he did state that as a goal of his when he entered professional boxing.
Yeah.
So it's why he turned pro so early.
I would and would not like to see Tyson's record broken. It's kind of a double-edged sword for me.
I think to do it in this era would be more impressive than what Tyson did. It was easy to make fights back then. It was easy to get fights back then.
Oh yeah, that's why I didn't think it would work when I heard that there was a guy trying to do that. It's like guys trying to beat, like, win records from racing back in the day. It's like, well, they used to race more. Like, you're not going to be able to beat that record, you know? They used to race more races per year. And the talent pool was a little smaller.
Also, again, the knockout versus McKinnon was quite impressive.
I used to play football.
Did they beat someone they shouldn't be able to? They shouldn't be, I mean. So you mean until they pull an upset?
Who am I kidding? I whip out the anti-tank rifle because I have it. Let's go.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, Mike Tyson didn't exactly win a belt off good fighters. It has to be said. They were. I mean, he won his first belt was against Trevor Berbick, and Trevor Berbick was a brave and spirited fighter, but he was pretty much shit. To be honest, he was not very good.
He was brave and spirited, but that was it.
Oh, he's a tough man. But that doesn't get you very far against someone like Mike Tyson. With a bit more than be a bit tough.
Look, this is David's mark.
I mean, who did... Because, so, Mike Tyson fought Trevor Berbick, who's no great shakes. Who did
look for another mark.
Floyd Patterson beat? I think Floyd Patterson beat Archie Moore,
Let's
didn't
split
he?
up then.
Or I'm making that up. I mean, obviously, if Usyk retires, all three of the belts he holds becomes vacant.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to see the whole undisputed fiasco unfold again. And I guess by the time I'm in my mid-40s, we'll get another undisputed heavyweight champion.
Yeah, so in about 10 years, 20 years, you'll be having a...
20, yeah, about 20 years.
You'll be having a really interesting, boxing situation to watch.
When you're in your late 50s.
Fuck you. I mean, yeah.
How dare I state the actual truth?
Say what?
How dare I state the actual truth?
Yeah, I don't appreciate you being honest and logical with me, Stephen. I just find it...
When you're in your late 50s and probably still have the same PC you have now, because that's just how you roll.
Come on now. Alright, so I'm gonna go for a quick smoke break, and when I come back, we'll make our way through this cave and head to Edward City. Stephen, I'm sure you will keep, at the very least, Thane there quite riveted with boxing conversation. And I will be back shortly. Yeah. I'm not even gonna put the returning thing on, because you're here talking.
The only problem is that Town was promoted by Frank Warren, so part of me wants them to fail. But I think that's unfair on the Talma. And I'm oh God. It's also a real shame they robbed Dave Allen. Fisher or I disagree with you on Talma. I think he's extremely talented. Doesn't mean he's necessarily going to deliver on that, but I think he's definitely one of the most physically talented heavyweights I've seen in recent years. And he's already got years worth of boxing under his belt. And I know these are all sort of sparring, but this kid, man, what you want to call him, has been sparring elite level heavyweights since he was about 14, 15. And pretty much all of them have said that he's basically the toughest sparring partner they've ever had. I know it's only sparring, but that's quite insane. But the guy was literally coming from school, jumping in the ring and sparring elite level fighters. That means something. They wouldn't try and get hold of him in those circumstances unless he was giving them something, tough. I bet the difference between him and these gym legend guys is that they're like doing that in the prime of their career. You're talking this guy was literally in his mid-teens. And I know you can say Dempsey McKean maybe isn't that great, but he managed to go 12 rounds with Hergovich. Or he got stopped in the 12th or something like that. But he made it into the 12th round with Hergovich. And Itama goes out there and ices him in a round. Sure, but I think that's quite an extreme example for the very simplistic reason that Usyk is not a notable puncher and Dubois is. And yes, stars do make fights. But if you really look at the way in which Itama was able to deal with Dempsey McKean as compared to Hergovich, because Hergovich actually offensively is quite creative. For instance, he was able to hit Dubois with a lot more shots than AJ was, by a very wide margin. You know, he was able to land right hands on Dubois all day. Well, in a way, it's kind of funny. Hergovich's performance versus Dubois is actually aged well when you look at the AJ fight. I think he just kind of tried. I think Hergovich just tried to do too much in that fight. He gassed himself out. He just threw far too many punches. He didn't need to throw as much as he did in that Dubois fight. It was really stupid. I really think Hergovich didn't take Dubois too seriously. I think that's partially why I ended up losing. Yeah, good to see you. See you another time for Karen.
Okay, shit. I'm back. And that time I didn't make the joke. There's hope yet. Did Steven step away as well?
No, I'm here, you dickhead.
You are here.
Yep.
And you are a dickhead. Okay, what did I miss? Like I said, he might be the real deal. I haven't seen enough yet. Also, Hergovich is kind of the same way, supposed phenom who was coming for everyone, and I haven't been impressed at all. The same virus would also, man, we got two conversations going on here. But with Thane stepping away, Odin should be able to get a word in edgewise. Also meld weapons and armor to those infected, making them necroborg zombies. You're a very creative individual, Odin. Hi. There we go. And we're off. Fighting giant armored douchebags in a lava cave. Oh, that was one of my most... Of all the impractical and stupid things about the Indiana Jones game, I just really did not like it was that stage under the Vatican where the developers weren't aware that standing directly over anything burning that hot is bad for you and you're supposed to walk all over it. It took me out of the game so hard. Like, they could have had that design make more sense. Use the, I don't know why they just decided to completely ignore how heat works. Technically being in that area at all would be too hot, but we give them some caveats, some leeway for story development. But to say that you could just stand over lava, like on a metal grate, like, no, you would die. What's up, buddy? I wasn't fucking ready. Oh, this is a dead end. I forgot. They disappeared. There they are. Go, Darren. Darren. Marcus, hi, it's me again from Kazakhstan. Country still... Yeah, Kazakhstan #1, brother. You gotta believe. So what time is it for you in Kazakhstan right now? Assume it's a few hours ahead of Steven here. Did you ever play this one back in the day, Marcus? Almost 9 in the morning. Jeez. Yeah, it's 10:45 here roughly. In the evening. But I'm a night owl, so God, you guys suck at attacking things. Your people invented it? What? Being a night owl? Well, yeah, what with the desert and all. Shit gets comfortable when it gets dark. Of course, not all of Kazakhstan is a desert. Some of it's sparse forest. A little bit of a city. Or two. Oh, your people invented this game? No, I'm pretty sure they were Japanese, man. Unless you're a Japanese dude from Kazakhstan, in which case I'm just being racist.
Well, you're an American, we expect that.
Well, who expects a Japanese dude to live in Kazakhstan?
There must be at least one.
Yeah, sure, there's at least one, statistically. There's gotta be one.
Regina.
We might be talking to a unicorn here.
Maybe two.
Well, if he brought somebody with him.
Maybe even three.
Maybe even three, but yeah, let's not get carried away here.
Regina, head towards that control tower. I'll cover you.
The genius knows no bounds.
Imagine this in the in a modern game. Creepy if you're still there.
This must be their nest.
Like,
I can't handle this by myself.
to make artillery actually work, it would have to be a situation where your character is covering ground, not this kind of terrain, and it's like a decent distance. So at first you play as a character dodging the dinosaurs and setting off the flares, but then you have to play as the other character. You have to play as that character doing the artillery back the other way. So you talking like distances, like hundreds of meters away, like really go for it. Like you're just like artillery striking Allosauruses across like a field.
There better be a motherfucking T-Rex. There's no T-Rex silence.
I can't hear you over the sound of this rockin' tune, bro.
Answer my question, Fox.
I can't hear you.
Is there a motherfucking T-Rex?
Nope, there's two Allosauruses, but that's almost a T-Rex.
No, don't count. I'm in a dinosaur game and no fucking T-Rex. What's wrong with these people?
They have T-Rexes. I've been dealing with it. I knocked its eye out.
I thought you said there was no T-Rex in this game.
I thought you meant in this scene.
No, in the game. These are very big Allosauruses.
Allosauruses are quite large.
I think they're a bit smaller than that.
Well, a lot of people see raptors as being bigger than they actually are.
Well, there are raptors that size, but they're called Utah raptors. Velociraptors were actually fucking tiny. Like a velociraptor would not pose a threat for human.
Not a real one.
You could literally pick the thing up and break it in half.
Yeah, but you could say that about a cat, but a cat will make you remember it if it wants to fight you.
Oh, sure.
Just because it's tiny doesn't mean it won't fuck you up.
That velociraptor is significantly less robust than a cat because obviously its bones are hollow.
Fuck.
In fact, a Monday house cat would fuck a velociraptor up. Like, I think pretty easily.
Get up, Darren! I can't dodge, I can't do shit. I'm usually better at this.
That's exactly what someone who was shit would say.
Yeah, that is exactly what a person who sucked at the game would say. I bet if you get really good at the dodging mechanic, this section is a really good place to farm points.
And it's probably like really easy as well.
Alright, so I can't artillery strike him when he's in the animation. Oh shit, he came up over there. Oh well, I've already been damaged, fuck it.
That was close. Your turn now.
Ow. Oof. Oops. Oh, that's bullshit.
Good job.
My story has these necroborg zombies and mutants
gonna need this
alongside
anymore.
crazed, corrupted, infected from another virus so infectious that it affects the nothingness of space, basically powerful bioweapons. It does have some Warhammer 40k vibes for sure, but that's coming from a guy who knows jack about Warhammer 40k.
Who's Jack?
I don't know. He knows Jill and John and Joey
And Bob.
and Bob.
You can't forget Bob.
Bob. Hell yeah, the Allosaurus sequence. Oh yeah, it's over now, thank God. I'm gonna give you some more ammo in your tank because you are useful. Excuse me. Had to go somewhere. I try to mute the mic when I do that half the time. When I do it, like it's like it goes away in the motion I take to mute the mic. It goes. It's just odd. Seriously, game? Oh yeah, it's not. I wouldn't say it has a great soundtrack. I'm not a big fan of the upbeat songs in either Dino Crisis game. I think they're serviceable, but the slow stuff, the melodic stuff, top notch. Especially the save theme, one of the best. Right up there with RE2-1 and RE2 and 3.
Regina, look. Over here.
Oh yeah, don't worry, Steven. You'll get your fill of motherfucking T-Rexes.
It's horrible.
Good.
Who would have done this?
George! What's up, buddy?
It's a dinosaur game about a T-Rex. Well, it isn't a dinosaur game, is it? It's a joke.
It is pretty funny, though.
Dinosaur game about a T-Rex.
Welcome back, Creepy.
Dylan, over here.
Look at those octagon wheels. Alright, no damage.
Before we invented circles.
Yeah, we didn't invent circles until like 2008. But even then, they weren't in they weren't available to the public yet. Damn it, this thing's tough. Yep, there goes my no damage bonus. That's okay. Imagine how hard that sequence is on the harder difficulty, though, Odin. Los doubles triceratops. Oh shit, mistimed it.
Why should we even die in pressure street like this? For goodness sake.
My ass kicked here, what happened? Whew, that was close.
All right.
We're closed until Friday the 27th. The boss is going home to Brooklyn for Christmas.
Yeah, that was
Don't-
some cool driving.
How do you feel about
Hey,
that?
Regina, in front! Watch out!
Oh yeah, Edward City. Edward City could have been the crown jewel of this whole game. Like, you get through this whole point, and then you get to like a whole RE3. Like, say... I'll wait. I'll let this play out.
We're surrounded.
Get him, Dave.
You're toast!
Such a shame.
Let's go.
Right.
So, if you want to be realistic, you would say, like, imagine if Edward City here had survivors in it.
We're the only ones left.
And
There
was
aren't any survivors now.
as complex and expansive as RE3 up to the train.
How could we let
That'd be realistic.
Look, we still have the mission to retrieve the data on
That would have
third
been
energy
perfect.
research.
Dude, even if we get the data, how do we get back to our time?
I swear he looks like Turok Dude's brother.
Right?
That's why we need that data. If we study it, we
Small
might be
world,
able to
maybe
build
is.
another gate to go back.
Yep.
This car is
Fine.
really starting to
Let's
piss
split
me
up and
off,
search the town for the data.
but I like it. It's a funny paradox.
Cars will
It has
do that
downshift
sometimes.
protection. It's really annoying me.
Let's go.
Turn it off.
I can't. It's built into the car.
Unbuild it. Yeah, imagine if, it was all... Picture something about as complicated as the first chunk of Resident Evil 3. Damn, I feel
Jesus, I've been
like
playing.
the chat is definitely delayed, because Odin just said, here comes the Triceratops.
Jesus.
And the Triceratops...
For 16 hours.
No, I haven't.
No, I have.
Oh, that game, yeah, you've been doing it for a while, dude. What are you talking about me?
I need to give my arms a rest. And my hands.
Oh yeah, you've been rocking that new steering wheel, huh? At least you're getting a slight workout while you play. I should have read that one. Yeah, I should have read that one.
How many miles I've driven today?
A lot. And sports cars in a video game, yeah, a lot. Shop owner's paper.
A rough calculation.
Excuse me, Steven. 1 second, please. I have to read this. I underestimate. Shut the fuck up.
Just saying okay.
Just saying okay. I can't do scouse. I can't do it.
Pretty bad.
I know it's bad. I can't even. I can form where you know I'm trying to do scouse, kind of, but I can't do it.
I only know that because I know how bad it sounds.
Yeah, because you heard me try so
Yeah.
many times. My name's Jeff.
There you go, read your shit.
Alright. I underestimated the idea of trying to protect human territory. The plan to clean out the dinosaurs intruding into the city failed. The humans in this world are about to be extinct. We humans should have never laid our hands on third energy. The military folks still don't get it, even after all this. Their plan is to fire the third energy missile in this area of the jungle and wipe the whole area out. They plan to take the third energy data disk to the missile silo in the jungle and input the data in the warhead. The missile is scheduled to strike this area at noon tomorrow. It's either the missile first or us first. Who knows? Yeah, that one was worth reading. Alright, you can talk, you twat. I love that those rifles in the back there. They look like AR-15s or M16s, but they have wood grain attachments. It's cute. Which, you know, you can get, but it's not normal. Dino Stalker is... Between the Dino Crisis 3 that we got and Dino Stalker, it's just like, man, you could have pooled those resources and made a good sequel.
You should play Dino Stalker after you finish Dino Crisis.
I'd have to go steal it from the internet somewhere before I could play it.
I think you should go and steal it, just for completionism.
On the stream.
Yeah, live.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excuse me. I'm a criminal.
That game should be abandoned where by now, let's be honest.
Probably is. I don't know if there's a place where you can I mean, maybe on the Nintendo Switch, but I seriously doubt it. I know it was a multi-platform game, so it wasn't locked to a system. I'm in no mood for your flying shenanigans. So close. Yeah, Dino Stalker, yeah, that's the only one of these technically you ever played, right? Steven?
It is the only one, not technically.
It is the only. Yeah, but it's just funny to me that you even played something from the Dino Crisis series at all. But what you wound up playing was that. A dinky little rail shooter that took the place of what could have been a proper sequel to something that was left on a perfect cliffhanger. But you didn't know jack about it, so you were just like, okay, it's just a little shooter, you know? You just enjoyed it. Here it is, Steven. It's the motherfucking T-Rex.
Oh man, this is just what I don't
Everybody knows Dylan can't take a T-Rex by himself. He's got to cheat. He's going to cheat and use a tank. Still barely get out of there. Yeah, that's cheating.
What? It's cheating to use a tank.
Yeah, man. It's cheating.
What the fuck is that tank?
It's a teeny tiny tank.
What the fuck is... That's an MA. That's what that is. It's an MA. No, it's a fucked up version. What the fuck is that?
Oh shit, I fucked up. I wish it was like the GTA tank and hitting the turret made it go faster if he was pointing backwards. Go, Dylan, go! Mission failed successfully.
The only thing I really remember about Dino Stalker is that it couldn't say the word reload.
What did it say?
Reload. It was really odd. I remember when you ran out of ammo and you had reloaded, red writing would like flash up on the screen, and you'd hear a robot voice, and it would go reload. And as a kid, I was like, "Fuck it, it's reload, reload." So what the fuck? So who said that?
It was poorly translated.
Reload.
That's not even a translation issue, though. That's The English studio fucking up.
Reload.
Whee! I always thought that was just so dumb. Gotta add that goofy sound effect. Like,
Well,
where
I
he
swear
screams
Dino
when he's
Stalker
falling.
wasn't entirely on rails.
Probably wasn't. Maybe
think
I didn't
it
play
was.
it. I don't know.
I don't remember.
As far as I know, tanks were never really fast, hence why it got trapped where it did.
What happened?
Tanks are actually pretty quick, dude.
Sister's necklace. This necklace belonged to my sister who passed away.
Tanks whenever he first plays. That's what. Wait, what?
This can't be possible.
Talking about the tank
Looks
getting
so
stuck
much
under the
like
door.
The one my sister used to wear.
I see tanks in real life are relatively fast.
What do you mean?
Well, I was a very different person before I joined the army.
Most modern
Just a
MMA battle
worthless
tanks can
street
hit a
thug.
good 50 miles an hour.
At the time, I was in a gang, and one day our rivals forced their way
There's
into
another
my
one of those
house.
good tracks. I
wasn't
used it a
home.
couple times in Caliban
My
Cove.
sister were, and they were. Well, they're gone. And after that, I joined the army.
Unless you want
and
different kinds
spent
of tanks.
every
I'm
day trying to
confused.
make up for the past.
In Caliban Cove, I had to take that short track, and
Come
try to
on,
extend
let's
it
go back to the patrol ship.
without
We
it
have no
looping
business
up the
here.
end. 'Cause it's good, but it's short.
I found a gas mask over there. We could use it to get into the deadly poison zone in the jungle. Let's go.
Terminator eyes. Never
Yeah,
explained.
I'm looking at it now. It's not on rails.
Well, it still sucks.
Yeah. It looks kind of sucky.
Comes that upbeat music we love so much. I don't need it. Let's go. I never understand why the music's so upbeat here. I guess technically we're fighting against the clock, but...
Is that upbeat and positive, man?
No, upbeat as in faster tempo. Up tempo. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Alright. So I can't go that way, so I gotta go... Yep. I have to take the long way. Yeah, Odin's text is way behind. He just said, hell yeah, tank versus T-Rex. That just popped up in the chat.
Or his stream is behind.
Yeah, his stream must be behind, I guess. Yeah, because George seemed to be on time. Oh, damn it, wrong way. My no bonus. My no damage bonus, rather. Let's go. Let's go. Ow.
Go back a minute.
Yep. Gotta admit, Pitch Black, T-Rex, and Trinity are my favorite bosses. The Carnotaurus felt like a T-Rex with bull horns. In which game? Odin? Which, Pitch Black, T-Rex, and Trinity. I don't know what those boss fights are. I'm suddenly thinking of the tyrant in the original RE novel Underworld. The tyrant there resembled... Yeah, from what I remember, the description was like a T-Rex, but obviously different, and it had fur, if I remember correctly, in places. Like, it was a weird amalgam creature, but heavily inspired by a T-Rex.
I mean, obviously a T-Rex is literally I mean, it's... Actually, I think it's Tyrant Lizard King, Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about a bioorganic weapon from one of the Resident Evil books that wasn't based on a game. Like the final boss thing was kind of a weird mutated T-Rex. Welcome back, Creepy. Been a minute. Oh yeah, Gina knows how to run and gun. When the moment calls for it. Yeah, Fossil. Yes, that was its code name, Fossil. It'd be interesting if it turned out. I mean, obviously it's a book, you know, not canon, what have you. It'd be interesting if she was trying to imply that they had gotten a hold of some John Hammond T-Rex DNA. I almost dodged it. I haven't read the book in a long time. In fact, hang on. There it is. Got Underworld right here. I'll wait till the music stops. Try to find a description of Fossil. It's just too damn up-tempo right now. There we go. See? OG printing, except no substitutes. Sullivan, John pointed his automatic rifle. Lost the defense. Within minutes, Leon could see the Cole was in bad shape. Okay, boom, boom. Ah, that's when Cole dies. I don't know what you're apologizing for, Odin. they got the phase 4 at that point, the city bit. Okay. Boy, I was really hoping I'd spot this description pretty quickly, but I was wrong.
You wrong?
I mean, it happens sometimes, you know. Okay, I found it. Chapter 20. It was frighteningly easy to bring Fossil out of stasis. In a matter of moments, Leon had gotten into the monitoring program and figured out how to drain the giant cylinder. According to the digital timer that popped up on the screen, it would only take about 5 minutes once he entered the command. Man, anyone working here could have done it all at any time. For such a paranoid company, Umbrella sure takes chances. Blah, blah, blah. Wouldn't hurt to check. Damn it, there's no description of the damn thing here. It was designated Tyrant Series REH1A, more commonly known as Fossil. It was motivated purely by instinct and only one eat. Oh wait, Chapter 20 is a 2.5 pager from Fossil's perspective. That'll be fun to read. I forgot about that. Anyway, couldn't find the description. Moving on. Oh, your stream. I figured your stream was behind or something. Because you were saying stuff like, here comes the Triceratops. Like, it was over.
You again?
Here comes your Jurassic Park 3 moments, Steven.
That thing's eyes are hilarious. What the fuck is that thing?
It's a Spinosaurus, bro.
That looked terrible.
Oh, come on, that was beautiful.
That was fucking awful.
Can't believe they did that to our motherfucking T-Rex.
No, but it's the fact that it wasn't even in the thing's mouth. It didn't even line up.
They were doing their best. Excuse me.
The fact it didn't even line up.
Yeah, George, I was trying to find the description of a character and a monster in one of the books.
Great. Now we can get out
And
of
then the
here.
clipping as well.
I brought the patrol ship around behind
Oh yeah,
the
should be
building.
clipping here.
Come on, let's go. What? It's our Cyclops friend again.
It can't be. That T-Rex is already...
Attack on missile launcher confirmed. Activating emergency interception mode. Missile will launch in 10 minutes. Evacuate immediately.
The computer's malfunctioned.
This is not good. Where's the control panel for the missile?
It's inside the warhead. I'll go in and shut off the controller.
I'll address that in a second, Kendrell.
Okay. You be careful.
It's too loud right now. That preemptive thank you. This is my first time ever leaving a comment on YouTube, but Big Fox, I have to personally thank you and Jessica both for all the artistry put into those RE audiobooks. Dude, thank you very, very much. I appreciate you stopping in on our little stream. Thank you. I am still working on it. Slowly but slowly. Chapter 18's got about 10 minutes recorded and lined up. And it's loud again. Hang on. So I'm just going to pause this because I know it doesn't get quiet for a while. It's like, I started binge listening to all the audiobooks from start to finish back in October. You enhanced my perception as a longtime fan since a kid. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And the only reason I did it is because they didn't exist. See, now there's a bunch of options. There's a bunch of people who've done them before. Well, since then, but back in 2012 when I started it, you could look up everything. You can go to YouTube, Google, it didn't matter. You couldn't find them. So I was like, well, fuck, they don't exist. I want them to exist. So I started and sucked along the way. But I got pretty good at it, I'd say, relatively. Don't apologize for the long comment, man. I appreciate the hell out of it. Thank you. But yeah, chapter 18 of City of the Dead is half recorded and lined up. In fact, I'm going to do something dirty. Something I normally wouldn't do. But just to let you know it's alive. Wake up, baby. Unpopular opinion, but Caliban Cove was my favorite. So many feelings occurring at the same time with that one. Oh, Caliban Cove was some of my best work. I think it's a really good story. I think Underworld feels like it would be easier to translate into making it into a video game, whereas Caliban Cove isn't, but I think it's a really good story by itself regardless. Let's see.
In the otherwise silent tunnel. Damn. Does she ignore everybody? Or is it just a possible arachnid drop from the wall, splashing into the inky water?
Oh, there we go.
Drop your weapon, Irons commanded, and the girl did so, hesitating for only a second. The Browning clattered to the floor, and Irons had to resist the urge to laugh again, scarcely able to credit how stupidly she'd acted. The umbrella assassin had obviously grown arrogant, walking into his sanctuary as if she owned the place, and her smug, inflated conceit had cost her the game.
It does exist. I am working on it. Go to sleep. I'm putting you away now. Jeez. It didn't want to cooperate. But thank you for that compliment, comment, whatever, Kendrell. It's a labor of love. And I appreciate you taking the time to listen to it to the point where it started getting good, because I know those first chapters are rough. Now let's burn this bitch.
Warning. Access routes to missile launch are closed.
Dum 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 dum. Shit! She doesn't have a single-handed weapon. I can't use the thing. That was close. Fuck. That didn't work. tried to dodge his attack. That was stupid.
Attention. Access routes to missile launcher are open.
Go, Gina, go. There's no time to dilly-dally or dawdle. Go, woman. I want to read these comments, but I do have to focus. I'm on a schedule. Go. Well, I'll take care of that. Alright, it's quiet again. Fan expression is appreciated by him, Kendra. I'll binge the previous release when it comes out, Foxy. Oh yeah, George is one of the ones who won't listen to City of the Dead till it's finished, which means he doesn't get to listen to City of the Dead for the next year or so. Caliban Cove was a stronger story you'd see in a movie, but Underworld definitely felt like Dino Crisis influenced it in a way, especially with viruses and dino DNA being the basis. Oh yeah, when I think about Underworld as a game, I picture Dino Crisis 2's engine being used, because it just feels like it has more of a faster pace. And it doesn't help that I mean, they literally go through the training stages, and each one's like a different biome. It's like going through levels in a game. I would love to see them create. Because you know how it is with those fake biomes. That if the one part's a mountainside, one section's a desert, one section's a city, like you have to create an environment that looks like a convincing city, but also doesn't. It has to be wrong, you know. It'd be fun to see somebody make that into a proper game instead of just a scene from a book. This puzzle is it's not that ridiculous a puzzle. I got through it. Umbrella hiring Dr. Kirk to pull dinos from other times as test subjects would be awesome. That sounds awesome, but it's also just, I don't know, man. I don't think so. Maybe. Could be a happy accident from it, but I don't think... I mean, if they got their hands on third energy and Dr. Kirk, they'd use third energy. They'd move away from bio stuff because, like, you could go through time with this. You can power cities with this. You can destroy cities with this, you know? Thank you guys. This just made my night, and I definitely agree about Underworld feeling more of a handheld concept. You can tell that's where the Retribution movie got its plot from too. I didn't watch Retribution. I'm a weirdly Old Testament Resident Evil fan. Like, I love the classics. I love a handful of the new stuff. I like some of the remakes. But yeah, dude. Definitely down to chat about Resident Evil audiobooks or Resident Evil. And if you have a question, Kendrell. 1 second. Pretty sure she just headbutted glass that's supposed to withstand a rocket going off. But whatever. Yeah, most people, the questions they will ask if they have a question is usually what song was playing there. You know, and if you have any questions like that, feel free. In fact, if you have a song that you want to know what it was and it turns out it's a mix I made of some kind, I'll rip it out of the original chapter if I can and throw it up on my website where you can download it. Done that a couple of times. We're good. Let's go. Let me get to the quiet part so I can actually read some chat. It's getting hectic now. Oh, yeah, switch. Wrong way. Yeah, viral research would still be a thing. I'm just saying, once they had that, they could do all kinds of shit. They could consider developing something, then go forward in time to when they finish developing it and pull it back. He's right about that. We're definitely weirdos up in that Discord.
Are you okay, Regina? Get on, quick. Oh, give me a break, man. We're dead. We have to get as far away from this place as possible. Let's head down the river.
Yeah, using Umbrella's bioweapon stuff and the time shift stuff, you could do all kinds of interesting...
Great, the water gate's closed. We can't go any further.
Knowing the little bit I know about that story you're writing, Odin, I could see the gears... I could hear the gears turning in your head.
Maybe we can open the gate
with
now.
what you could do with that kind of stuff.
Whoa. Let the men handle this.
Yeah,
Let's
let the fellas handle this,
You boys
Gina.
Play nice now.
God, David. He's so silly.
Okay, up there.
Right.
This place reminds you of Fraggle Rock. Oh, Excuse me. Sorry, he was straining pretty hard on that. Come on, Dylan. Do a good job. I'm scared. I think I'll be alright, but I'm gonna save anyway. That's how it's done, baby. Quick and clean. I love most of these turret sequences.
Bingo! Dylan, let's go back.
Too bad S.D. Perry didn't combine forces with George A. Romero before he passed to make at least one RE movie, which would have been better than Anderson's attempt, just saying. I do not like the Resident Evil movies. I enjoyed the first one. David didn't make it. I think that, yeah, I do not care for the direction those Resident Evil movies went. They became the Fast and Furious of horror movies. And that's not what I wanted Resident Evil to be. Then again, you could say RE4, 5, etc. kind of have a Fast and the Furious of horror games vibe. That's why I like the old ones the most.
Home?
What did you say?
Not gonna lie, the new Turok just doesn't feel as good to look at. I didn't know they had one.
I don't understand. You want me to come with you?
Yarp. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, they're releasing a new Turok called Turok Origins. Or is it? Yeah, no, it's planned release date to be announced, so it's not out yet. You don't even know when it's going to release. But it does look retarded, to say the least. It's a third-person shooter, and it's just... Ugh.
I saw the second Resident Evil movie in theaters. I thought it was okay.
You're wrong.
I was wrong. But I thought it was okay. No, I was. I was wrong as fuck.
But yeah, they are releasing a new Toro.
Wrong.
And it doesn't. He just looks weird. He just looks fucking weird. Like, why is it a third-person shooter? And I guarantee you it'll go woke. I'd bet my life on it.
I remember a couple years ago I decided to do a knife-only run of this game. And I got to just up ahead here when one of these little fuckers glitched out. And if I had moved to go deal with him, he would have climbed up a ledge he was supposed to already climb up. So I could knife him, and he would then get her, and I wouldn't be able to save her in time to get back up there. So I had to shoot him. It was the only way. That was a Godzilla scream. Straight out of the Godzilla 98. Yeah, it was right here. She climbed up the sledge, and I ran around here to get to her. And they had their way with her. And one little bastard got stuck down there on that bottom section. And she was in a rough spot. Like she is now. If they did Dino Crisis 2 Remake with the same free-flow combat of RE4 Remake, it successfully modernized the playstyle for the original. Oh yeah. The modern Resident Evil remakes, you know, practically beg to be used to create a new Dino Crisis. Oh. Oh, I'm doing it out of order. I gotta walk up to the thing first.
Right. I'm gonna go to bed.
That makes sense.
At 5 AM. You have fun with your Crisis of Dinosaurs.
Word.
See you later.
Later, dude. I'm for sure going to sign up. That creepy, there's no fun in being normal. Weirdos for life, man. I just gotta create my second channel because this one is only used for bookmarking stuff. Fell asleep with the baby, what did I miss? Oh, just a whole bunch of classic Dino Crisis, BJ. You're hitting the money shot of Dino Crisis 2, though. It's all coming to a head now. Precisely, Fox. The combat is way better in the remakes. It can easily translate to Dino Crisis. Yep. Actually, RE3 remake mechanics specifically. Yeah, the dodging mechanic would work better with work well with Raptors for sure. Actually, I believe that's a Metal Gear Rex scream, but different. I hate all the dino killing in this game. LMAO, you know, I think they're so cute. Well, they started it. BJ, they started it. Here comes another one of the tracks I pilfered from Dino Crisis to use in Caliban Cove. Superintendent's will. I knew it would all come to this. There's no way humans and dinosaurs could ever coexist. But if we sacrifice our lives now, we would leave a chance for the existence of the human race. The irony is that this whole facility, which we are trapped in, was built to sustain a suitable environment for the dinosaurs. I'm the superintendent of this facility, and I'm the only one left. I don't belong here. There is no future for this world. The children hurt by the dinosaurs have been put inside life support chambers. I trust that the people of the past will take care of them. The life support chambers are almighty. That's an interesting Japanese translation. It should be able to heal any wound, no matter how critical they may be. Although the life support chambers will feed knowledge and teach them about this world. However, the chambers were originally designed for the growth of dinosaurs. Thus the knowledge fed will be limited to the knowledge of coexisting with the dinosaurs. The tragedy is that the children will eventually lose their speaking ability, but instead they will have been inputted with the instincts to protect the dinosaurs. Dinosaurs, dinosaurs, dinosaurs. Today I have recorded my message for the man who will definitely come here. With this I have nothing to regret. Could have translated that just a little bit more, guys. Put a little more effort in the translation. It was so close. So like right away you can tell this is a different type of facility than the one we've been running around in. This one is futuristic as hell. So they're just babies, give them what they want. I will not give them my flesh, but I appreciate your input. Love those little details. There's engineering schematics for Time Gate, but it's different. It's more advanced. Just a nibble. I guess they could have my pinky or something. I don't know. That's gonna make it really hard to play with my katana. It's quiet. Too quiet. There she is.
Welcome, Lieutenant Morton.
Here's that song I was talking about.
A hologram? Well, how does he know my name?
Can't remember where I used this in the audiobook.
There's not much time left, so I'll explain it short.
Oh yeah, when they got to the beach, when they first arrived, when their boat got fucked up.
On August 10th, 2055, our Noah's Ark plan became successful.
Year 2055? What's he talking about?
To save the dinosaurs, we transferred the dinosaurs to this time, 3 million years ahead of our time.
What? 3 million years? Then you're from...
But there was another accident when we were about to go back. The gate disappeared and we were stranded in this time.
Oh, it's a good song, isn't it, Odin?
Then this is the future.
There was no way for us to survive.
I can hear
in
my
this
shitty English accent.
dinosaurs
John! Yelling out over the water because they don't know where John is.
We, the remaining survivors.
So that's when the
hurried
song
to
was
become the
used.
gate.
I remember it.
But it's too late now. My wife, Julia, was killed by the dinosaurs. And my loving child, she was hurt. Badly. Paula. Paula.
Paula. Paula.
Paula? Is that your name?
Papa.
My only mission now is to protect my group. I have kept Paula and the other children safe by putting them inside life support chambers. Please, take the children back to your time. And now, I should introduce myself. I am former Special Forces Strat member, Colonel Dylan Morton.
What?
Bum,
You're
bum,
myself
bum.
in the future? Then you're my...
Papa.
We don't have much time left. There's a gate behind the door. You can use it to return to your time. The gate is not complete yet. You'll be able to use it only once. Please, say hello to Regina for me. I'm counting on you, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Kendra. I appreciate that. I know it got better over time. I happen to be hanging out with several Brits throughout the early development of Caliban, so it did kind of improve, but by default it's described as an Englishman who's been around, has been in the US for a while, so it's kind of, off. I do think I could have yelled John's name a little better. I kind of put too much Scottish into it. I was like, John! Like it turned almost Cockney. It should have been less more ah. But you live and learn. Can't wait till we get to the end of City of the Dead, because he and John and Claire make not Claire. He and John and Rebecca make a cameo.
Manually activated. Detonation in 5 minutes.
Hell, I know the line. What? So you don't want to go there. There's been an accident, an umbrella accident. I'm like, really? Those tend to be the worst kinds. Like, I can't wait to get there. Yeah, right now, Bill. That can't smell good. Oh, shit. No way. Oh, so close. That actually almost worked. And that's why we have save states. I didn't know you could knife him there. I think you can actually avoid him knocking the bridge. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oops. I'm experimenting. We could do a Megalodon boss fight. Get up, buddy.
Damage confirmed at oversized transport area. Immediate shutdown. Activating anti-satellite. Operate control panel to open communication line to satellite. Communication line is now connected.
Let's do it.
Set.
Oh. Damn, he is mad.
Commencing attack.
There's a Strike Force Megalodon comprised of were sharks in my story. Of course there is. I'm gonna let this play out. I'll be right back. If there's any consolation, David randomly freezing up in certain situations was way more concerning than his accent. Yeah, for a guy who, you know, thinks really tactically and like, you know, like time slows down and he thinks about a plan and then executes it, you know? For a guy in a book that emphasizes that about him, he does tend to freeze up when just in time for Rebecca to save the day on multiple occasions. To be fair, the early bits when he was feeling like giving up, I get it, because he brought them into a situation unofficially and now it went pear-shaped and he feels bad. Okay. I get it. I'm still here.
Are you alright?
Yeah, we don't have much time left. Let's use this gate and get out of here. Whoa. Paula! No! No!
Paula. Dylan, what are we gonna do? If we don't go now, we'll never get back.
Regina, the gate is open. I know you don't want to, but you have to go back by yourself. I won't leave Paula.
Are you crazy?
Just go, please.
Let's see if it freezes like it used to.
When you get back to our original time, use the data to learn about third energy. Then build a perfect gate and come pick us up for the last time.
Dylan. I will.
That is also true, Creepy.
Don't forget, you still owe me one.
Well then, you better get back quick.
I was just suddenly overwhelmed with anger for this cliffhanger never being addressed. Just, pisses me off. Never addressed. Pretty rockin' little tune there, bro. They need to remake 1 and remake 2 and then surprise us with a proper actual addressal of the cliffhanger at the end of 2. And it'll sell. You know it'll sell. Well, you know it'll sell. They don't know it'll sell, clearly. But they would have done it by now. Yeah, David really did get. I mean, look, he got just as screwed as everybody else. I mean, Chris and Rebecca and Jill and Barry were just doing their jobs, you know. They got screwed. David got screwed just because he had knowledge and he had honor and he wasn't gonna do the wrong thing, you know. So he did the right thing. Sometimes being a good person really puts you through some hardship. You have to be willing to sacrifice your cozy existence. Another thing, I can't believe Karen was legit holding on to the grenade, that grenade passed down from her relative for the longest time. Yeah, that's an odd good luck charm. Not impossible. The problem is the character holding it doesn't make sense. It sounds like something that John's uncle would have given him. It doesn't sound like something that Karen, the character, did not strike me as a person who would carry around a live grenade for luck. She's too straight-laced for that. But, you know, it needed to be her for the story to progress. The song makes me feel like I'm chilling on the porch at my cabin after a long day hunting dinosaurs. Yeah. What's up, Marcus? That's right. Kazakhstan #1. Like I said, you gotta believe. I'm not doing all that right now. Alright, so... what could I unlock with 550,000 points? Guess I could technically unlock all of these. Oh yeah, there's more. Oh, that's it. That's all I got. Hit that save button. Yeah, A rank on normal though. Almost got it in under 3 hours. 9 seconds late. Oh, let's save a state right here. Boom. Turn the Christmas music and the snowy wind back on. Boom and boom. Why do I not remember that? What are the dinosaurs? Oh, there's a battle mode that I just unlocked, and you can play as Regina and Dylan, and I just unlocked a dinosaur and Gale and Rick from the first game and the tank. But you can unlock all the rest if you go through again. Resident Evil 0 time? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Nah. Creepy's always the one wanting to know the plan. I'm sure everybody wants to know the plan. Let me see if Leafroy's around. He is around. Bet he's not in my server. That would be too easy. Oh shit, he's in the server. Oh, damn, I know exactly what we're doing. I'm gonna go check on my boy Leafroy. There's a man in my server, and he's not working on it. Holy shit. I feel like I'm popular all of a sudden. Sorry, Christmas music, you gotta go. Turn some white bat audio down super low. I gotta go talk to my boy Leafroy. I want to show him around the server. I bet he's streaming right now, actually. Yep, he is. Looks like he's down on the beach at Kamishovo. He doesn't know I'm streaming. Alright, let me fix these settings here. Okay. Alright, first of all, I am not properly dressed. I'm not dressed like Foxy the admin. Dressed like a schlub. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Where'd my shirt go? Oh, is it all the way down here? Yeah, it is. Gotta get all my flat caps. Oh, the resolution on that is wrong. Oh. Like my admin backpack? It's perfect. It's massive and invisible. Now let's go spying. Oh shit, too far. Alright, he's over here. Wait, I got it wrong. Where the hell's my Leafroy? Oh, he's right below me. Yep. Well, I gotta surprise him the right way. Item spawner. Repair. Let's ride over there and pretend I just showed up. Get in, loser. I think his mic isn't working. Shit. You hear me, bro? You like it, BJ? Yeah, it's my favorite. You hear me, bro?
Oh shit, it was caps lock. I forgot I was using the wrong key. No, I don't hear you.
No, not at all.
Hear me now?
Nope, not even a little bit. How's it going, man? It's been a while since you've been up in DayZ.
My settings look good.
Want some spaghetti? I didn't poison it or anything. You should be pretty good. We got the starting health and hunger, all that, pretty high up. But as a result, we don't start you with a knife or anything, you know? You're good, you're good. Got me this sweet integrally suppressed MP5 SD. It's alright, I guess. So you want to hop in or what? Want to drive? I think he's busy with his stream. Thing has no stopping power at range. Leafroy, hold down caps lock and tell me whether or not you want to drive. I'll take that as a yes, kind of. Yeah, I try to, BJ, when it comes to being an admin, I try to... Hang on one second. Hey, Leafroy, if you want, we have the earplug mod, so if you hit N, you should be able to make the engine quieter. Yeah, I can hear you. If you're playing admin, you gotta, and you're gonna run up on somebody, you gotta make it organic. You can't just teleport on them. I always find that off-putting. Unless you have to. What do you think about the car, Leafroy? Oh yeah, Volker, this Tuesday we're going to get back onto Indiana Jones. We got to Giza on Thursday. Leafroy's having trouble listening to me, or responding, one or the other. Hey Leafroy.
You still gonna hear me?
I can hear you. Want to check out the PD?
can't I hear a thing? Can you hear me?
I'll catch you on the next one, Volker. It's a lovely car. Definitely be off-putting. Sweet slide in. I can just imagine I'd be kind of geeked out. Ah, Leafroy. Leafroy's been around. Dude, talk to me for fuck's sake. If we both know one of us can hear the other, you should communicate more. Leafroy.
Let's check the PD.
Yeah, check the PD, I guess. You know, check the fucking PD. Wish he could fucking hear me. Nope. He'll be done checking the PD in a second. Nah, it's just Leafroy didn't get starstruck with an admin like me. He's been dealing with me being an admin of a much more popular server than this one.
Oh, hey, try voice again.
I'm Henry the Eighth. I am. Henry the Eighth. I am. God, I can't believe he. This sucks that he can't hear me. Damn it. Really missed being able to communicate, so I could have said, hey, stop, here, take this, but he can't fucking hear me.
Oh shit, where the fuck did that come from?
Big post. You animated Home Alone background reminds me of what I do while watching the movie. I ad-lib a 2-word line for Marv before he and Harry drive off from the party at the McAllister house. Don't quite get it. But I'm stupid. I'm also a little obsessed with the fact that I can't talk to Leafroy right now. Fuck's sake. I can't log into Twitch right now. Anyone else on Twitch at the moment? I'm gonna drive him up to the monument in Cherno. I want to get him. I want him to see Belota for sure, but I also want him to see that there's, you know, some extras around that he can look for. Creepy. If you're on Twitch, see, he's not talking to me anyway. If you're on Twitch, could you look up Leafroy Jenkins? He should be streaming Daisy. His video probably looks like that view from over there. And ask him something. I have Marv say good idea as he rolls up his van window after Harry decides they should leave before being spotted. Ah. Yeah, that's not, that's the line that he says in the movie, I think.
How did I put my settings up? This is fucking beautiful.
Something we added. if I dawdle long enough up here at this military spot I added on the monument, the street lights should just be coming on in Belota when we get there. Yeah, I'm gonna try to time it. I want Leafroy to see my attempt at recreating the old version of Belota with the good lighting, you know, cinematic lighting. Ooh. I am proud of it. I mean.
That happened because you ghost.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be driving cars, you see. But that's why you did that, because you were ghost. Hey, there you are.
I forgot it was a ghost. Half the time my chat's not showing up on the thing. Alright, I get to show him a little monument. There's going to be some military zombies here. He's not going to be prepared for that. Ah, he's fucking going loud because of course he is. Now all the civilians are going to come down off the hill. He's about to be out of ammo. I'm rocking infinite ammo and he doesn't know it. He's so loud. Damn it, Leafroy. Yoo-hoo. Leafroy. Oh, now you want to use quiet bullets. Yeah, he's a subtle player. He's not much of a firefight chaser, so he's gonna check all these zombies. I just wanted to show him the monument and how I added stuff up here, including loot. Yep, he's finding stuff. This is the shit I left before. Fuck this. Go invisible so he can't see me. I'm logging into Twitch. We can't communicate and it's so fucking frustrating. I don't remember my password to get in to Twitch. That's why yeah, this is frustrating. It'd be cool if a guy like Creepy was still here and he could get on Twitch for me. Couldn't find an account with that information. I don't have time. Guess I'm not doing it. What you looking at, Leafroy? Please notice that I'm pointing here. Of course, he got sidetracked. Wait. Oh. Oops.
I still can't hear you, but your lips aren't moving.
Bro, please read the screen. Are you reading any of these messages?
Yes, I am reading these messages.
Thank. Then respond.
I'm reading them out loud.
This is what I do. Most admins, they just spawn a car right in front of the guy. Not me. Motherfucker. Let me scroll down. Get away from him. Ah. Gonna book through this. Hopefully he doesn't try to get out. Street lights should be on now in the town. And Daisy I enjoy Daisy, just wish this game didn't feel so empty. I mean, the trick is a community, but I understand what you mean. But yeah, even then, I get it. So he said he's reading the chat. I literally told him 1 sec. I'll be right. I told him that the car despawned because it's fake. I'll be right back. And then he basically just followed me over and watched me. I literally told him 1 sec. If he's reading the goddamn chat, why is he fucking following me?
showing him around. Too close to the thing.
As soon as I look over where these lights are, my frame rate's going to go down to like when I was playing DayZ before. $14. 60. 14.
You can go third person in the safe zone. I'll just type it again until he responds. I don't know if he's responding to the ring or me saying what I just said. When you're dealing with someone who can't speak back but they can hear you, you have to confirm with them that you're hearing them, bro. Not trying to be
it's
rude.
weird. Do you see my lips moving? Wait, maybe
Yes.
I can't quite get around to see my face.
You're talking. I can hear you.
Okay, because I can't see your lips moving at all. No, I can't hear you, but I don't see your lips moving when you try to talk. Like try to talk in voice. I am reading.
My VoIP isn't working.
Okay, yeah, no, I was initially thinking that it was.
I'm showing him around, creepy, just really painfully because he can't hear me.
Yeah, it looks nice.
There's a name for a town or city populated by zombies. It's called Deadsville.
You know me. We can just run into each building and I can, like, go see what it is. Don't worry. I'll just run around for a bit. I've looked in it a little bit. Oh, okay. I normally don't use the traders very much, so. But I'll check them out. Alright, man. Thanks for the lift. I gotta go do some wandering.
Well, there he goes. Really wish I could fucking communicate with him. Really wish I could show him around. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. No, I just realized there is a solution to this problem. Where's it at? I could join him in Discord. In fact, I would really like to join him in Discord. Fuck it, I'll just start a call.
I fucking knew it.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can, but now I can't hear the game because fucking Discord thinks this is a goddamn phone call.
Shit. What about in the chat in your server?
No, same thing, because it's Discord.
Well, shit. Well, at least we could talk for a minute.
Yeah, I got an idea. Hold on a sec.
Okay. Whoa, why is Daisy doing that? How long's Daisy been up in the corner like that? No one was going to tell me? Seriously? That's the best it'll go? That doesn't make sense. Wow. Sorry, Fox. I didn't realize it was intentional. Wasn't intentional. Oh, I mean, it's not your fault. It's OBS being freaking silly. Oh shit. What the hell's happening? I'm getting a Discord call or Steam call. Okay, that's what it was. Hello?
Oh, waiting for you to join.
You didn't tell me you were calling me on Steam. It's the same sound as
There we go.
Same sound as Discord.
No, I still can't hear you, so it's your Steam.
God damn it. Hey, so systems being what?
I said I'll try and work it like that.
Like what?
I got this one on the phone.
Oh no, we're not doing it. It's okay. I'm streaming and I've been fighting to try to talk to you for the past 20-30 minutes and
Can you not hear me now?
I can hear you. You can't hear me.
Yes, I can.
I know. All right, try this. So yeah, you're not gonna find any loot in these buildings.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, there is a building supplies and miscellaneous in that garage over there.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. Clothing, gear, and weapons are in the camo building at the far end over there.
Right on.
You already know where the chopper is. I know you don't really care, but you know.
Oh,
You're not a trader's guy. I don't know if you noticed when we pulled in here, but I added a clinic right next to the apple orchard.
oh, right on.
So and there's a guy there you can get gear from. Medical stuff from. Then down by the dock, you've got the vehicle guy and the tools guy, and then up there on the hill, I added a hunting lodge, and that's where you can sell pelts and stuff. Also, that gazebo up on the hill, you see it? Orange thing up on the hill there?
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, there's a chessboard up there if you want to chill and play some chess.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a silly little thing, but it's a nice little addition. So, I don't know if you'd be interested, but you can, instead of building a base, or you can build a base if you want, but if you gather a bunch of stuff and sell it at these traders, you can rent a place in the safe zone, which is kind of nifty.
Oh, nice.
And you can rent a barracks in full, but you can also just rent a room from a barracks, which is, going to be cheaper. So do you want to check out the boats?
Sure.
Because I got a boat down here by the swamp house.
I remember boats from the mod.
Oh yeah. These yeah, we got boats that are, I mean, they basically just added little skiffs, little rib boats, nothing crazy. And they were, yeah, this is one of those things I was telling you about. Technically, it makes it so it's using the DLC content, so the in-game browser's like, no, you got to pay for that, but Daisy standalone launcher doesn't care.
Ah.
But yeah, last I checked, I had one parked down here by the house. It does feel like the clinic does fit there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. The food stand here in the center of the town is where, well, you can guess what we sell there.
Underwear.
Yep, mostly. Damn it, Leafroy.
Come on. Go for a red?
Good job. I'm doing a shit job protecting you. Gotta get the VIP to the boat. Got some more down here if you want to check them. So yeah, we've spent a lot of I say we, but Steven was basically just chilling out with me while I did it.
Look, I had a human steak on it.
Oh, jeez. Well, we know what he was up to. I spent a lot of time tweaking the economy and a few other things. That's why, well, technically I spawned that AKS-74 in for you. But,
yeah.
To be fair, they actually do spawn in PDs now. Not commonly, but they do spawn. And bunch of little changes like that. I've also tweaked the locations for the different, loot tiers.
Okay, yeah.
Not a lot. It's still got a trust me, it's still very vanilla. Oop. So the Prison Island over there is another spot I'm very proud of. Yeah, I made it a toxic zone, and it's a loot spot.
Oh, right on.
But the lower dock area isn't in the toxic zone, so you can still sneak over there and get some loot. So yeah, the tools guy is in that shed over there. The automobiles and parts are in the big building. And should have a rib boat just over here by everybody's favorite house. Screw it. Let's get on. We're getting choked.
I didn't seem to get wet at all.
I got a little bit. When I was first laying this whole thing out, I considered using Kamarovo locations as well for the stores, but Steven talked me out of it because they're still pretty well spread out. Figured you wanted to check it. Tidy buyer.
Yeah, there's the rib.
Yep. Wanna hop in?
Yeah, I did see it, but doesn't give me the option to get in anymore.
Climb on top of it. Should give you an option to get onto one of the seats.
Oh, there it is.
It's actually a pretty effective little boat. Say what?
Kind of reminds me of fishing.
Yeah. Classic boat situation.
It is a little bit loud.
We have the earplug mod. If you hit N, it'll make it quieter.
Oh.
And I don't know if you read it earlier, but in the safe zone, you can go third person. So once you're out of the safe zone, you have to stay in first. So that satisfies my desire to see my guy and satisfies the combat guys who don't want people peeking corners.
I like that cinema. I always like that cinematic.
Say what?
Said I always like that cinematic one.
Oh yeah, I like the cinematic view. See, now that we've left the zone, we're stuck in first person.
Yeah.
I like the cinematic view for sure, and I prefer it, but the combat guys do have a point. Plus, our safe zone is pretty big, so you can still play DayZ in the zone. So as you can see, she's looking mighty toxic. Say what?
Oh, sorry, I was talking.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know you're streaming. Creepy, no, I didn't read it. I'm sorry, I suck. Creepy's asking me if I read something. He wrote something pretty cool. I need to read a couple chapters he put together. So setting up that toxic zone and getting rid of the police zombies and replacing them with hazmat zombies and all that, that was fun. Figuring out how that shit worked. So, There's one thing that I've added to this section that doesn't have loot yet. That I added this sort of a medical situation on the dock. That I've added the decorations, but I haven't added the loot to it yet, so nothing will spawn on them. But it's still pretty nice. We got that big boy boat. And of course we got the little medical bit over there. And the boat does have some melee loot on it, but it's got some kind of basic stuff too, so it's a nice little blend.
Right on.
Of course down here you get regular zombies, but you know.
Nice Quonset.
Quonset? Oh yeah, yeah. Do you have any ammo left?
Nope. Well, I got a couple of shots, but I figured, why bring them all?
Because I gave you infinite ammo.
Oh.
And you have a gun that goes bang, so.
Didn't give me no infinite ammo.
Should have.
Nope.
I've just revoked your ability to have infinite ammo and then gave it back to you. Do you have any rounds left?
That would be why.
Mierda. Hold on. I can solve your problem. Damn it. Oh, here we are. There you go.
Where'd you go?
I mean, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. This should help you with your.
I gotta get rid of some of this.
Huh? No worries, Fox. You'll read it when you have the time, I'm sure. I will, man.
Get rid of this one.
I recommend getting rid of the big bastard and going loud with that little fucker. Got some food there too if you want. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but one thing that we've added to the server is if you hover over something, it tells you its values and how much health it has left. You can actually see the bar.
Oh wait, I think I dropped the wrong rifle.
Well, you should be able to take the stock off of the little one and put it on the big one if you want. It's up to you.
Now where'd that go? There. Oh, it doesn't go on either one of these.
What doesn't? The stock?
No, the bag.
What? That's a Vicar mag. I gave you a AK mag. Oh, that's hang on, that's an AKM mag. Sorry, man. Here you go. There you go.
That's all right.
You got two of them right there. I threw an AKM at mag at you. Well, shit. Ring the dinner bell on down. There's one right here.
Watch out a lot.
Yeah, so we got a, I wish I could show you. I almost want to give you a hazmat suit and let you go in there. Or maybe give you God mode.
Kill a bunch of these fuckers. Oh,
Yeah, unfortunately you can't use their suits.
get the gas mask filter.
Hang on, let me test something. Because I can't remember if this has an effect or not.
Where am I hearing this motherfucker at?
Okay, yeah. Alright. You can come on up the hill. Fixed it. I just want to show you what we did over here. There's plenty of guys here. There's a military base in the backyard, and there might be a chopper spawn there. So there's an interesting mod that I found. It's actually kind of old. So this guy started a mod where he was making buildings that weren't normally enterable. And he only did one building and gave up, and it's this camo building. Now I've got it enterable, but loot doesn't spawn in these areas, so we have to add it manually. I tried to add some loot spawns to it and it wouldn't take, but it is cool because every room up there on the other side is also available. So like, it makes the few military locations that have it, it definitely spices things up there. I also added the stoop loot back. Remember when loot used to spawn on these stoops all the time?
Yeah.
I added it back to almost all of them. There's a chance some military loot will spawn there. Just added this shit just to add a little more environmental storytelling. Say what?
Little flavor.
Yeah, a little flavor, but my favorite flavor is this shit. This water tower and shed I added.
Oh, nice.
It adds an alternate way into the backyard. Because you know how the prison only has one door in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Careful. Careful, Leafroy. You like my creative use of carpet?
Oh, let me over.
Try to get a little closer. Bro, careful.
Ah.
You should be able to get up there.
Weird. No, Zig. This is Foxy's server. That's the Mafia Bologna.
You damn right it is. Bro! I don't want you to die, Leafroy.
I haven't even taken any damage yet.
I know. You actually still can die in God mode. There are ways. Hug the edge. Like, just hug up against it. Should have it. Boom.
There we go.
I just run and jump off. Nice. And I added this awning down here so you can hop down. Also, I added that little church area. And if you can, I don't know if you can tell, but I added a gangway around the top of the yard so that prison guards would have kind of had a view over the situation. So we've got a chappy spawn and some mill tents. Yeah, I think it's a relatively creative use of the space.
Yeah, so far as I know it is.
As far as you know, it's what?
The server's up all the time.
Yes, sir. We got it to a decent state back in October, and then life took over, and I haven't done any promoting, and it's not finished. There's still stuff I'd love to do, but it's good enough. The economy's relatively worked out. Trader prices are relatively worked out, all that. Leroy, look up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is the gangway I added because the prison guards would want to have a bird's eye view over what's going on in the yard, you know? And of course that leads to one last little bit of military loot right here. And a quick way to get out of the yard. So if, you know, squad's coming in through the front door, you can make your way out over this bit. The only problem with this carpet is that once you're up here, you can run around the whole thing. I added a boulder down there so you wouldn't take too much damage.
You can run on the
Yeah.
barbed wire.
Yeah, also
This is electric fence, never mind. Oh no, it's barbed wire.
No, yes, barbed wire. You can actually run on the if you teleport onto it, you can run along the electrical wires though. So technically this little addition allows you to get up here. So it can be, I mean, this makes for some interesting little infiltration situations if people are like posted up in here. Oh shit. But yeah, obviously we didn't want to add all this military stuff and then put it all right next to the safe zone without, you know, it would create some issues.
Yeah. Make it tough to get.
Yeah. But you do have that little bit down by the dock where you can go nuts, you know. Yeah, it's one of the additions that I'm pretty proud of, honestly. This little undertaking, the map edits and dealing with the zombie territories. And it's not just that. There's a chicken spawn on here. And the chicken would just keep spawning and dying and spawning and dying and spawning and dying. Because they can't handle the environment. Hmm. But yeah, I mean, we have, Leafroy, you know that we can, if we have the people, you know we have the ability to put on some pretty wicked events.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. You get some of your boys joining us.
Zig, you gotta use the standalone launcher.
Hell, he broke his back. So yeah, there's 3 ways technically to get onto the boat, if you're curious. You can swim in, obviously. One of the other ways is to this little bit right here. Let's kind of recover some stamina here. Oh yeah, one of the more interesting things to me... Shit. I just recently made a change of sorts.
Fuck is he going?
He's not interested in the. He don't want what you're shoving. Excuse me. So you know how the mushroom spawns work?
Yeah.
I've tweaked the mushroom spawns, so now it's not just mushrooms. It's sticks and stones and believe it or not, bones and guts and rags and a bunch of different trash variants. Because I don't know if you noticed, but have you finished a drink or a piece of food, like a packaged piece of food?
No, not yet.
When you eat one of those, it leaves a piece of trash.
Ah, okay, right on.
Yeah, and so I've added those trash variants to it as well. So when you're in the woods, you might come across a soda or a stick or a mushroom. It could be anything. Well, not anything. I wanted it to be within the realm of realism, and also it needed to be the kind of stuff that was crafted, not stuff that's part of the economy straight up.
True.
So, yeah. And I like the idea of sticks and stones being able... You should be able to find sticks and stones in the woods. It just makes sense to me. And the other way down... Oh, if I wouldn't hop over it. Oh, shit. I knew it! You're in for a funky swim. I got you. That's it. He was coming right for us. Thank you, Creepy. This is a lot of work.
This looks really good, man.
Thank you. Hey, I remember you. Let's say I get you back to the mainland. Boat should be right over here. Nope. Further this way. You had it. Yep.
There she is.
You want to try it? It's pretty fun. The seat's in that corner. No. I want you to run the skiff back to the mainland.
There we go.
Same as you just got reverse and forward. That's it.
Now let me reverse. Oh, there we go. Slowly.
Yeah, yeah. It's a sluggish reverse to be sure. Damn, it is still. I don't understand why that's happening. Sorry, my Daisy is showing up in the corner of my stream for no reason.
On the shore.
Nah, you'll get it. Just reverse and twist it. You'll get it.
That's what she said.
It doesn't sound like you're pushing. Doesn't sound like you're revving the engine, bro. Are you pressing W? I thought you were. Yeah. No, that's the brakes. Gotta be so cool to get this thing populated. Oh, he's heading out. I don't know where he's going.
Now, can you shoot while we're
Nope.
in the boat?
No, I cannot, unfortunately.
That's a shame.
Yeah. They might add it in the future, but technically you can, let's see, let me try this. Shit. Look at him go. Alright, just hold still, I'll get on. Let me on. Damn it. Oh yeah, there we go. So, yeah, let's... What the fuck?
You just jumped off again.
Didn't mean to. I didn't finish the first animation. Alright, so I can technically fire from this, but I don't know how well I can stay on the boat.
Okay, so let's see what happens now. If I start moving.
I imagine at a certain speed it will kick me. Yeah, it's trying to slide me.
Yep.
Ah! Hold still. Oh no. Okay, hopefully that'll fix that. You see me swimming?
The thing, it's got to do with the mods. It doesn't communicate them properly. Water's choppy today.
Yeah, a little bit. Thankfully, the coders have figured out a way to keep the water from coming in the boat. Like, they've somehow managed to make it ignore the water texture. Like, if you manage to push the boat to the bottom of the sea somehow, you wouldn't see water over it.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to deal with it. It looks pretty good though. You, if we go back that way and get into the safe zone area, you can go third person and see. It comes right to the edge before it breaks the effect. It does a pretty good job. So earlier you mentioned how like beautiful things were, and my mic wasn't working, and I wanted to explain a couple things to you. One, we have our view distance jacked up a bit, and two, we have a mod working that removes the fog, well, not all, but the vast majority of the environmental fog from the game, which makes it look and feel kind of like how it used to. I don't know if you noticed that, but if you hop into another server, you'll see what I mean.
Yeah, I was mainly commenting on my...
The sky.
No, I was mainly commenting on my upgraded graphics.
You just got really quiet.
I said I was mainly
Still didn't hear it, but okay.
My better graphics card.
Oh, your better graphics card. Thank Christ. Yes, I get it now.
And computer.
Yes, and computer. Yeah, it's nice of us both to venture our way into the next decade together. I just recently got mine.
I have come a long way.
Yes, you have. Yeah, you were one of our Protato players.
I don't even. I don't.
It's like, yeah, Leafroy doesn't get into firefights. Like, no, he doesn't play that way, but I'm pretty sure he couldn't if he wanted to. And we should, once we get past these rocks, we should enter the safe zone. Damn, it is coming down out here.
Yeah, that's DayZ.
Yeah. And here comes third person. Well, here comes the notification that you've entered the valley. This is below the valley. Behave yourself.
I don't vote.
What are you trying to say?
All right, Big, you never did that, brother.
Now, we don't currently have a traders for the boats. Well, I figured there's no point in bothering. Unless someone decided to set up a base on Scalisti, there's really no point in using them for anything more than taxi service. Drifting. Ugh. Fuck. And we're in. So yeah, those boats are scattered around.
Oh, nice.
And like I said, there's no traders for them, so you can just have them and play with them if you see it. I mean, they basically just need gas. As far as I remember, they just need gas. Oh yeah, gas and a spark plug. This thing has no stopping power at distance. Oh, you got one of our, that's one of our added optics. It's not one of the vanilla ones. And I would be getting hit in the face. Alright. I'm going to turn off God mode. But we'll leave infinite ammo on for the time being. Just to fuck around. My God. That rain is hideous.
Oh, there's that. There's the White Mountains.
Oh, you see them? Yeah.
Yep.
We did our best to get rid of them. In fact, at one point, just as a test, early on, Steven and I jacked up the view distance to basically view distance and render distance for the objects, like all the way across the map. Yeah, it looked like Daisy circa 2015, like just chugging, dude.
Remember the cardboard trees?
Yeah. You can still see them a little bit for just a couple of seconds whenever you load in. Oh yeah, we have a thing that will help us with events. I won't tell you. I won't try to show it to you. It's basically an airsoft mod. This guy.
Oh, I saw that in the mod list.
Yeah, it's we have a a red and blue armband, and they're tagged to a particular coordinate. And if you use these airsoft guns, they only attack your shock and they don't damage your stuff. And if you get killed, it'll send you back to your team spawn. So we could put on some PvP events where we don't have to worry about spawning people back. We can just, you know, let them kill each other at Northwest Airfield over and over again.
Although they run away.
Yeah, they get confused. I think part of it is that they're chasing the bullet, like where it hit. So let's check out this PD. I'm actually kind of curious. Because you know, we've still been kind of sorting out the economy, you know. Well, not sorting it out, but just trying to figure it out. Like, for instance, right now I think there are too many suppressors spawning on pistols. And I'm going to have to cut that back a bit. Oh, an AK. Told you.
These are always my favorite rooms.
Which what?
These ones.
Oh, yeah?
Especially like when you're looking for... I mean, I always hated finding the rubber slugs.
Yeah, we've decreased the amount of rubber slugs. Oh yeah, this is another thing that can spawn in PDs now. And fire stations, by the way. See it?
Oh, nice.
Doesn't that make sense that fire stations and PDs would have a couple of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. So another thing that we did is, and I still have to tweak this a little bit, but basically I took the AKs, the standard AKs, out of the spawn pool for the military.
Wow.
But you remember how you used to be able to spray paint certain weapons?
Yes.
Well, the wood grain no longer spawns at military, but at military locations you'll find green and black AKs and Mosins and such. And the non-painted variants spawn in other locations. Creepy, yes, it would be nice if we could use farts to power the situation.
Well, I mean, there's ways.
Well, maybe me and Leafroy could shotgun the boat. Get the boat high enough that it turns into an airplane.
You know what? Speaking of which, that's not a bad idea.
Ooh, that gives me a chance to describe I don't know if you noticed.
Let's hotbox this shed.
By all means. I'd have to step outside to my shed to smoke with you, but I'm going to smoke with you in spirit.
Alright, let me just pop this back up.
So let me...
We're on an ad break, which is good. I'll be right back, brother. I got to step outside for a second.
Roger that. When he gets back, I'm going to explain to him how the zombies are different. That wasn't Creepy that said it, that was George. My bad, I wasn't reading. I think I'm going to head out early this stream, feeling pretty tired. Hope you and the gang have fun, though. Thank you, Creepy, I appreciate that. I'm hoping that hanging out with Leafroy here and getting his people coming together, we might actually form another Mafia of Balota. I miss the old days. Miss running this shit. Miss putting on awesome events. Hello, Zambus. I'm gonna make him invisible and see how long it takes before he notices. But I'll turn the skeleton on so I can still see where he is. Maybe that gives me a chance to figure out why this is doing what it's doing. So I can't change the resolution. whether I'm in windowed or full screen. And when I'm in windowed, it's ridiculously small. Back in the day, I had Alt-Enter that shit. Wait, did it work? Nope, it didn't. It's still up in the corner, being all tiny and weird. That is so damn strange.
I've had that.
I'm gonna exit I'm gonna exit and come back in and see if that fixes it. It won't, but I gotta try. Why does it think I only can do one resolution? That's part of the problem.
I wonder if it's trying to match your stream resolution.
Maybe. Although, just a heads up, you are only 1 hour from the 10-hour stream mark, so I don't forget to restart the stream so you don't lose footage. Night, brother. Creepy. I appreciate the warning. Reminder.
Oh, 10 hours?
Yeah. I do that sometimes. Oh, excuse me. That's why I was like pretty much ready to give up earlier when I first got you to Belota, and I was like, yeah, he's been around for a while and he'll get the lay of the land, he'll figure it out. So I'm gonna go to bed. But then we figured out Discord chat, and I do wanted to show you around. All right, I'm coming back in. We'll see what happens. Of course. It's being tiny and weird. Catch you all next time. Hell yeah, creepy. Be sure to be here Tuesday morning as we continue the adventures of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Have you checked that out, Leafroy?
No.
If you liked Indiana Jones back in the day, I highly recommend it. Like the story itself, the dialogue, the style, the approach, they really did a good job of capturing the style, the feel of a classic Indiana Jones movie in a game. Damn it. Okay. Okay, well, either stream. You know what? Creepy, that's a good place to call it. You're right. I don't even know if you're here anymore. George, seems like you're the holdout. I appreciate you chilling. I'm going to show Leafroy around a little bit off stream and catch you guys Tuesday morning. Sounds reasonable to me.
I have a terrible shot.
Ah, you're fine, Leafroy. You just don't have a lot of practice. Because back in the day, you'd pull the trigger, wait 3 seconds or 20 frames, and then it would shoot.
Oh,
Alright. I'll catch you boys on the next one.